Welcome everybody to the pickleball paradise that is Newport Beach, California, and the 8th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. As we begin our coverage of day number 2 of the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout, presented by Vizzy. I'm Drew Felios alongside Daniel Roditi, a pro pickleball coach and player, and now the head pickleball pro at Lifetime in San Clemente. And Daniel, it is going to be an awesome men's and women's doubles day.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Drew. This is incredible. Just a great facility here in Newport Beach. And we have an opportunity to see a lot of California players, local players coming out for this tournament. We're going to pick up the action here soon, but I'm really looking forward to seeing all the men and the women competing. No singles, so they're fresh for doubles. So it's going to be exciting to see what happens today.
Mixed doubles is complete, and if men's and women's doubles are half as thrilling as that, we're going to be in for quite a show. A look at championship court and the match in progress as Connor Garnett and Hayden Patriquin in the near court, Jeff Warnick and Erik Palet in the far court. As you said, if you like local pickleball, this match is for you.
Absolutely. These are all California guys. I know all 4 of them well. They're great players. They put on a great show, and this is a tight match. We got a match point here for Warnick and Palet.
And there it is. So Jeff Warnick and Erik Palet challenged in that second game, and you see the size of Warnick compared to that of Patriquin. Certainly the length advantage in that match.
Yeah, you know, Warnick is a great player. He's not playing as many tournaments now, but he's still super dangerous, kind of an unorthodox player. Hard to read. These guys are familiar with each other. They play a lot of rec together, but Warnick always dangerous, always a dangerous player. Erik Palet, a local guy that maybe a lot of people don't know, but very good player as well. Obviously, they took down the number 10 seeds, and they're going to move on to the second round.
Tremendous crowd on hand and ideal weather conditions as well. It's going to warm up throughout the course of the day. Few clouds in the sky yesterday. The sky was completely blue. Still, beautiful conditions here in Southern California and prime for pickleball. So the crowd's growing here on this Saturday afternoon, and some of the storylines we're going to be following. Of course, Ben and Collin Johns back together after skipping the tournament in St. George, Utah. Also, Tyson McGuffin, tremendous coming in. He'll have James Ignatowich by his side. That's going to be a dynamite duo.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, Tyson coming out of a great win in Utah, double gold with his singles and men's doubles with Brendan Long. So he's coming in confident. He's in championship already with the mixed with Lacey Schneeman. So I know that Tyson's coming in confident and excited to be back with James on the court.
Also, keep an eye on Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. J.W. just playing outstanding right now, coming off a mixed championship. Dylan Frazier, always a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, always a tough team, and they play together all the time. That's one of the teams that just stick together. They've been sticking together for a while now. They've had some great results this year already in the PPA, have hit the podium several times, and they're always going to be dangerous, right? They're one of the teams that could take the whole thing.
Several women's doubles storylines are going to be following as well. Lea Jansen, Allyce Jones, a team that is always on the medal podium. It seems still, though, looking for that elusive gold. Could it happen here in Newport Beach?
Yeah, absolutely. They've done really well together, kind of a newer partnership, you know, this year, and they've been sticking together as well. They've had some great results. They got a silver early on in the year, and they've hit the podium, as you mentioned. They got a bronze after that, so they've been right there, and I'm sure they want to break through and get that gold.
Take a look at the crowd settling in here at this club. So many unique venues around the country. What makes this one and Newport Beach unique?
Well, you know, it is Newport Beach, so it's just the whole area. It's just a beautiful place. The weather is always great. They have tons of dedicated courts. I think they have upwards of 40-plus dedicated pickleball courts. I actually used to teach tennis at this club before they brought pickleball in, and now it's all pickleball all the time.
The emphasis here is doubles. No singles play in Newport Beach this weekend for this very unique event. When we return, we will get it rolling. Men's and women's doubles day from Newport Beach. Stay with us.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
My name is Lee.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Getting ready on championship court to start play. Drew Felios alongside Daniel Roditti. Thanks so much for joining us here at the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. And the next match we're going to be witnessing, Zane Navratil, pickleball superstar, much more comfortable in doubles play, it seems like, over the past few years. He's on that top right side.
Yeah, absolutely. Zane is, incredible player. We're going to see, I'm sure, some highlights. We already saw one there in the warm-up there. He's practicing his lob retrieval there with DJ Young. Of course, DJ, just one of the most gifted players on the tour. Has shots that not too many other people can hit. The challenge there is keeping his head in the game, right? And staying positive. And they're going to have a little challenge here with McCauley and Hutchins. Hutchins, a local player, McCauley as well. I know Hutchins a little more than McCauley, but again, California guys wanting to get their feet wet in the pro ranks, and it'll be fun to see kind of how they do here with really a great team in the number 7 seeds of Navratil and Young.
Yeah, Rob Hutchins, great all-around athlete, basketball background, played soccer, football, track and field as well. Also, heck of an entrepreneur from what I understand. Daniel McCauley, again, from Santa Rosa Valley. Big shot, big opportunity for these guys on championship court here on center stage of the PPA. And when you are one of these local guys who gets that big shot, and you're a low seed, and you're trying to sort of make your mark, you're a pickleball coach. What should be the mindset of these guys when they take the court?
Yeah, and I think, being on championship court does a lot too, right? So there's nerves already of kind of starting to get into the pro tournaments. And now you're on center court against number 7 seed, well-known players. If I was coaching these guys, I would just say you have nothing to lose, right? You go out there, you play your game, you play loose. Of course, easier said than done. The nerves creep in. You feel like everybody's watching you. You're on TV. So, controlling the nerves is going to be key. And I think the key is at the beginning of the match is how they manage the beginning of the match and their matchups with Young and Navratil, and just controlling the nerves and just reminding themselves, we have nothing to lose. Let's just play loose, play confident, and you never know what can happen in pickleball.
Now, before the break, we were kind of running down the women's storylines. We failed to mention Annalie Waters and Catherine Parento, perhaps the 2 best players in the game, not here in Newport Beach. So when we do shift gears to the women's side, that completely opens the door, doesn't it?
Yeah, wide open, maybe similar to what we saw at Red Rock, right? And we saw some great breakthroughs from Dizon and Etta Wright, which was really exciting to see for them. And so I think it's a similar kind of setup here for the women's side without Annalie and Catherine, and so it'll be exciting to see who can maybe break through on the women's side.
You mentioned Dizon, MLP, MVP, then dominated in Utah. Etta Wright coming on strong as well. Lacey Schneemann has been incredible so far this week in Newport Beach. The wave of women's players, it is here, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Schneemann, of course, a local girl here in California. She's an engineer. And kind of had a breakthrough last year in MLP as a replacement player, as an alternate, when Paris Todd went down with an injury, and Schneemann filled in and just played lights out to help the team move on. And so that was kind of a breakthrough for her at that point, and then we've seen her do so well. Of course, hit the podium in Florida, and now hit the podium again in mixed doubles. So she's confident and doing well. So it'll be fun to see kind of how she does in this tournament.
So we're not only getting to watch these great players perform here in Newport Beach, we're also getting to know them behind the scenes. And there's a lot to know and a lot to like about the superstar, Zane Navratil.
Zane
And hopefully we'll get to know Zane here momentarily. A good chuckle, I'm certain. he'll have on that. You know, he does have a podcast now, that Dink podcast. I've become addicted to it over the past month. Does such a great job with it. There's so much going on right now in the world of pickleball. So much chatter, isn't there?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there always is, and it's just fun to have the players be able to, you know, share their perspective, their point of view, and I think it gives the fans something really to look forward to. That something they can listen, they want to hear what the players are thinking, you know, about the tour, about new players and all this. So it's always fun to kind of get their perspective on things.
And we've had a lot of paddle chatter talk over the last several weeks, and actually last several months. Just being kind of an old school guy like you are, and I'm kind of an old school sports guy. Is it too much emphasis on that? Should we just play the game and let everything sort of work itself out over time?
Yeah, my personal opinion is that it can become too much of the storyline when really it's the players, right? And so hopefully those things get sorted out, but there's always going to be something, right? These guys are competing. There's money on the line, so if anything is perceived as an unfair advantage, it will be pointed out, and so hopefully it'll get sorted out, both for the players and for all these companies that are, putting out great products, and they're trying to. This is such a growing sport and booming, and so everything is new. We're still kind of in the infancy, right, of pickleball in a lot of ways, and so hopefully it all gets sorted out.
Now, word is here in Newport Beach, there is a delamination tester on site here at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach, so that sort of answers that question, at least for the time being.
Right. I mean, hopefully it can eliminate any issues, at least, if things are need to be tested, they get tested, and everything works out. Hopefully that will not be a storyline here for this tournament.
Talking about Zane Navratil, yesterday his mix partner was supposed to be Etta Wright, but Etta Wright, of course, out sick yesterday, had to be a scratch, and Navratil did not get a chance to perform. As you take a look at the duo of McCauley and Hutchins, that's Hutchins on the right, McCauley on the left.
Yeah, let's see how they manage the nerves. Maybe they borrow shorts from Tyson McGuffin. They got the McGuffin look there with their colorful shorts. We'll see if it'll bring the McGuffin energy as well.
Here we go, guys. Game one, time in, 0-0-2.
Set to go here from Championship Court. And first point for McCauley and Hutchins.
Yeah, that's great. You wanna test out your opponents early on, and I like seeing Hutchins speed up early, right? When you're dealing with nerves, you want to take a few shots.
Point.
Both Navratil and Young, I mentioned Young's, how gifted he is. Both of them are so gifted with their hands and the spin they can put on the ball, really without any of their body really moving, just how they can use their hands to spin, to hit angles. They're both very, very gifted with those shots.
Quick 3-0 lead. And 4-0 off the miss from DJ Young.
Yeah, it's a great start here for McCauley and Hutchins, excuse me.
Point.
There we go. If there are any nerves, they're not showing it, and they're managing them great. I would have liked to see McCauley come up on that. Yeah, McCauley had a drop that, as Zane looked like he was going to take it out of the air. The moment he lets that ball bounce, McCauley should have been moving in. Instead, he stayed back and got caught in that transition zone. That might have been sailing. Oh, great job. Hutchins looking for the Ernie, but McCauley covers the middle of the court.
0-5-2.
Yeah, great movement from McCauley and Hutchins. Oh.
So nothing on the side out for Navratil and Young. Serve back to McCauley and Hutchins. 5-0 out of the gate. ATP for Zane not happening.
Great defense there from Hutchins, covering that ATP attempt from Navratil.
6-0-1.
This is not uncommon. Early rounds, first match, the better talented team, at least highly talented, sort of needs to wake up, huh?
Yeah, and I don't know how familiar they are with Hutchins and McCauley. Certainly Navratil probably not as familiar. DJ maybe has played a little bit with them locally, but you know, DJ's not around here anymore. He's in Austin, so maybe he hasn't gotten to see these guys play that much. Better job by McCauley moving in that time as Zane let it drop. Great exchange there. Great composure from McCauley, moving the ball around.
8-0-2.
So the 26 seed has an 8 spot on the board here to start on the 7 seed.
Side out.
Yeah, and as you said, part of it is Navratil and Young sort of feeling the game out a little bit, getting to a feel for their opponents, figuring out what they should be looking for, what to exploit.
Oh, Ernie
Great
executed.
Ernie from Hutchins. Well, they're certainly playing like they're not just happy to be here. They are trying to take down one of the top seeds here.
0-8-2. Point.
Yeah, that paddle face just way too open from McCauley.
1-8-2.
So first point on the board for Navratil and Young. See if they can build on it here in game 1.
Couldn't tell. Side out.
Ball was called out.
Anybody else see it? What'd you get? Okay, you guys overruled yourself. Okay. Okay, hold up.
Is there an overrule? Oh, I think maybe McCauley or Hutchins actually said that
2-8-2.
maybe the ball was in, conceded the point. Great sportsmanship.
Point.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Hutchins cover that line. He went for that great angle on the volley, but he sat in the middle. He should have been covering line, knowing that McCauley can easily cover the middle. Instead, Young is able to pass him up the sideline.
Side
Ball's
out.
called out.
Here's Daniel McCauley, Santa Rosa Valley represented.
Second serve.
Yeah, a little too casual there from McCauley as he was trying to
8-3-2.
defend that volley from Navratil. Would have liked to see him get his feet set a little bit better.
Side out.
Another one. You know, one of the things that can happen also, Drew, is when you're not the favorite team, when you're an underdog, and then you take a big lead, the nerves can creep in also then, because now you have a chance, and it can kind of get in your head. That's a great pass. Navratil thinking is going to sail, but it stays in.
Second server.
Second serve now for DJ Young.
Point.
Yeah, just Hutchins still moving when Young was hitting that ball, and so his feet weren't set. Paddle wasn't in the right spot.
Oh, monster forehand that
That's
time
a
from DJ.
Great rip from DJ Young, and they are just creeping back in. Yeah, Hutchins just not ready.
Point.
Oh, way to get after it, Rob Hutchins.
Yeah, that's a big side out there. They were, Navratil and Young were kind of on a roll there.
Just a bit long.
Yeah, very similar to the previous shot that Navratil let go that stayed in. This time it does go out.
8-5-2.
Almost, yeah. Could not defend for the third in a row there.
Yeah, Daniel McCauley kind of made that defense look rather easy, didn't he?
Yeah, he's kind of casual there on his defense. Previously, I thought he wasn't ready, but I think that's sort of, you know, what he does right there. That's how he defends. He's stands kind of tall. I'd like to see him get a little lower for those resets.
Right out.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen actually more speed ups from Navratil and Young. Again, kind of feeling out their opponents, trying to figure out where to target the ball. Yeah, starting to see a little bit more. Zane speeding up at McCauley once again.
If you are McCauley and Hutchins too, you have to remind yourself, stay on the offensive. Play to win, not to lose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think we're going to start seeing a little more offense from, I mean, we saw a couple drives from DJ Young already in the previous service turn. We're getting some smiles here. I think they're starting to settle in a little bit more. Let's see another drive from Young. That one, he's pretty far back behind that line. Maybe a drop would have served him better.
Right out.
I like the idea there from Hutchins after Navratil could not get that speed up to clear the net. He was able to take advantage of that.
DJ Young able to get it done. Second serve now from McCauley and Hutchins. Still game one. This pair has led the entire way thus far.
Right out.
Just misses.
Zane Navratil had that great run in St. George with Susanna Barr and mixed doubles.
Right.
It's in.
Yeah, that's not the best idea there from Young to speed up cross court on a lower ball, and McCauley more than ready. He defended 3 speed ups in that point, successfully putting away the last one. They lose that point on the missed return from Hutchins.
Gotta go get it.
Oh, great ATP.
Timeout receiver, 7-8-2.
Great idea from Hutchins to try to go behind Navratil, but just the angle was too strong. Navratil, so quick, easily got to that ball.
Nobody does that better than Zane Navratil, starting to close the gap with his partner, DJ Young. First game, men's doubles underway in Newport Beach.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go. future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
And Daniel Rodini here in Newport Beach, California. Navratil and Young, 7 straight points after conceding 8 in a row. What changed?
Yeah, I think as we talked about, they started to settle in a little bit, right? There's also nerves on the other side. You're the favorite team. You're expected to win. You know these guys are pretty good players. And so they've settled in. We're not surprised by what we're seeing now, tied up at 8.
It's always fun, too, to watch the pros adjust. When you have a little-known team like this come out and throw the kitchen sink at you, even the best players, it takes them a little by surprise, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, you're trying to see what your opponents are looking for. Yeah, just great attacks there from Young. And, you know, you're just trying to figure out where you want to exploit. And knowing that, of course, it's a 2 out of 3 match, so even if you lose the first one, you could still easily come back and take games 2 and 3, but now they have a game point.
Take a look one more time. Off the paddle of Navratil, it bounces back over the net. We play that point one more time.
Second serve.
Alan Roman is our lead official on championship court.
8-10-2. Point.
And just to make sure that call is correct, it hit Zane on the follow through.
Yes, I think that's what happened. Yeah, it went off his paddle, then his body. So then, of course, the ball is dead at that point. Yeah, great job.
Another chance at a game point for DJ Young and Zane Navratil. And there it is. So they come back, they rattle off an 11-1 run to take game 1, 11-9.
Yeah, I mean, they've settled in. Now they're starting to figure out maybe what they want to exploit on their opponents. And then we saw a little bit of nerves there from McCauley and Hutchins. As I mentioned, sometimes you start off nervous, you actually start doing really well, and then the nerves of, oh, we're actually winning this, we could close it out, and then those nerves can creep in, and we'll see how they manage game 2.
Game 1 in the books for Navratil and Young.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
So Navratil and Young take game number 1. If they eventually go on to win this match, they'll have a date with Palet and Warnick. And Zane Navratil, we introduced you to him early on. Let's hear from him now.
Zane Navratil, Racine, Wisconsin.
Former college tennis star, Wisconsin Whitewater, and made the successful transition to pickleball. He has taken it and run with it.
Yeah, and I think he's now in Austin, I believe, or maybe he's back in Wisconsin. I thought he had gone to Austin, but yeah, Zane has just been on a tear the last couple years, doing so well.
Rob Hutchins once again sneaking one in on DJ Young.
Yeah, I want to see McCauley and Hutchins stay really aggressive. That's what worked for them at the beginning of game 1.
Does DJ Young have top 5 talent?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, that's been, I think, well known by players and spectators. It's just a matter of him putting it all together, right? Putting the mental game, the emotional side of things, along with his skills. And DJ could, you know, get as far as he wants.
Finished by Navratil.
Yeah, great speed up there, the two-handed backhand. He's well known for that shot. Goes at McCauley. Gets the 1-2 punch.
Serve. 1-0-2.
Oh, well done, Daniel McCauley.
Yeah, it's able to go behind Navratil. Navratil attempts the behind the back, but unsuccessful. Get a side out here for McCauley and Hutchins.
Right out. One, 0-1.
Yeah, DJ Young coming over, taking that ball. Speeds up at McCauley, but leaves half the court wide open. Easy put away for McCauley, and DJ asking Zane Navratil why he didn't cover, with a smile on his face, of course. Headshot coming from Hutchins at Young. Get a smile from Young.
Right up.
DJ Young, another player that made the move to that Austin, Texas area, Dripping Springs. Been pro now for 2 years in the sport of pickleball.
Oh, it's a great shot.
And a lot of people don't realize how young DJ Young is, just turned 23 years old.
0-2-2.
Yeah, DJ, former tennis player, lived in the San Diego area, and got to meet him when he was first starting out in pickleball. And first time I played with him, I knew that he was so gifted, and it's been great to see his success.
Yeah, born and raised in Spain.
Yep.
And introduced to the game by pickleball royalty, the great Steve Dawson.
That's right.
So important too when you come into the game. Who's your mentor? Who are you training with, learning from out of the gate?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, years ago, it was hard to find somebody because no one had been playing very long.
Another ATP attempt from Navratil goes wide.
Yeah, just missing there on the wrap around the post. But yeah, now I mean, there's certainly players that have been around the game for several years that can help mentor some of these younger players coming in.
That said, aside from yourself, let this point happen. Want to know, who do you think is the ideal mentor in today's game? If you were getting into it and had to pick one person to be that mentor, who would you pick?
Oh wow, that's a great question. I'm gonna have to give that some thought. But that is a great question. I mean, certainly some of the guys that come to mind are the guys who are playing now in the Champions Tour, the Senior Tour, who have been around the game.
3-1-1.
You know, guys like Chris Miller and Scott Moore, and some of these guys that have just been around the game for so long.
Nice job taking a step back, taking his time, and then really delivering.
Yeah, and Hutchins just slid a little bit towards the center, leaving that sideline open. Navratil noticing that and pushing the ball up the sideline out of Hutchins' reach.
Four, 1, 2.
So let's see, is there a run left in McCauley and Hutchins?
Yeah, I want to see them take some opportunities and try to speed some balls up and see if they can create something. It's all right, I like that. Not maybe the best area of the court to try that from, but I like that they're trying to be aggressive.
Oh. Crowd entertained here in Newport Beach.
Yeah, Navratil kind of got away with one there. He tried to do a kind of a cute drop, and Hutchins missed it.
Point.
Just have to feel Navratil and Young have complete control of this match right now. And the paddles hit the ground. Timeout as we're about midway through game number 2. So 5-1, Navratil and Young looking to advance. The 26 seed, McCauley and Hutchins. Do they have anything left?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Welcome back to the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. Tennis Channel's coverage of the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. continues alongside Daniel Roditti, pro pickleball coach, player, and head pickleball pro at Lifetime San Clemente. I'm Drew Felios. This is Championship Court. DJ Young and Zane Navratil struggled a little bit in game number 1, then got on track, took game 1, and now closing in on a game 2 victory.
Good leave there from Navratil.
6-1-1. Second serve.
Second serve now for Zane Navratil.
6-1-2. Right out.
Yeah, Navratil was overextended on that ball. Not the ball to speed up. You could see he's upset at himself for just not the right ball to maybe try to go for a winner on.
Second serve.
Second serve coming up here. Daniel McCauley will do the honors.
1-6-2.
If you're just joining us, McCauley and Hutchins were out to an 8-0 lead in game 1. Had it rolling, and then Navratil and Young just squashed that and have been running away with it ever since.
Yeah, they had a lot of kind of back and forth there for a little bit at 8-5, right, in game 1, and then after that, Navratil and Young really put things together. McCauley lets it go, thinking it's going to sail, but stays in with all the topspin there from Navratil's paddle.
Right out.
Yeah, Navratil upset himself going to that outside shoulder. Not a good shot from that angle. Of course, it's going to sail wide. I think he's probably
1-7-1.
telling himself he should have gone inside on that inside hip.
Second serve.
What we've seen so far this weekend, though, especially with mixed doubles, the level of play in this game, it just continues to rise.
Yeah, absolutely. Just misses.
Right out. 7-1-1. Point.
This team of Navratil and Young had a nice run down in Florida, in Daytona.
That's right. Yeah, they've had some great tournaments. They have great energy together, and if they're if they're on, they're very, very tough to beat.
8-1-2.
Second serve, 8-1 the score. Game 2. Oh, DJ Young goes to the lob beyond the back line. It works out for him.
Yeah, third shot lob. You don't see it too often, but every once in a while you can catch your opponents off guard. They're expecting a drop or a drive, and you throw up a lob, and it can, like we saw there with McCauley.
Sorry, side out, sorry. 1-9.
Here's the serve now from Rob Hutchins.
Hold on. 1-9-1.
DJ Young, go get it.
Yeah, between the legs. I could have told you he was going to try that at 9-1, game 2.
Mentioned too the lobs. This can be an extremely bright place to play.
Yeah, depending on where the sun is, depending on what side you're on, yeah, it could be, the lob can be used very effectively.
Oh, nice point.
Yeah, I love seeing that from Hutchins. I think, game 1, we talked about they were speeding up a little bit more and dictating a little bit more. There it is.
Tweener coming right into your living room.
Yeah, a little short. But yeah, just seeing, I think I'd like to see Hutchins and McCauley speed up first instead of trying to counter. because right now Young and Navratil are playing so confident and speeding up a lot of balls. I want to see Hutchins and McCauley actually pull the trigger before Navratil and Young do.
Navratil, good thinking.
That's kind of patented. Both Navratil and Young do that shot so well. It's Ernie, kind of scorpion, sort of an inverted forehand that both of them can do so well. Good lead once again from Navratil.
And now it brings us to match point.
10-4-1.
McCauley and Hutchins have showed plenty of fight here, but looks like it could be the end of the road. And it is Navratil and Young. Slow start, strong finish, entertaining match here on championship court.
Yeah, they'll be moving on, and they'll be taking on the team that we saw at the beginning of the broadcast of Erik Palit and Jeff Warnick, taking down the 10 seeds, Patrick Quinn and Garnett. So they'll have a match with Young and Navratil in the second round.
Men's doubles play just underway. A busy Saturday here in Newport Beach. Don't go away.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Just an absolutely gorgeous day here in Newport Beach, California for the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. Hope you're enjoying our coverage here on Tennis Channel. Drew Felios alongside Daniel Roditi. Championship Court, the site. Travis Rettenmeier and Julian Arnold, couple UCLA Bruins about to team up and entertain us. Rettenmeier, savvy veteran, and Julian Arnold is emotional player as there is in the game of pickleball.
Julian Arnold, San Luis Obispo, California.
And Daniel, he not only plays the game great, he puts on a show, doesn't he?
Oh, he sure does. Had a chance to work with Julian when he was first starting out in pickleball, and just what was evident right away was his speed. So fast. In fact, he was a little too fast. He needed to learn to use his speed to his advantage, and he has certainly done that. He's had great results in singles and doubles and mixed. And so this is going to be an exciting match. Of course, we got Lange and Devillier on the other side, and but it's going to get loud. We're going to hear some andiamos. We're going to hear some, try to get the crowd into it, which will be so fun for everybody to watch.
Saw Erik Lange, 6'4". He is an imposing figure on the court, sort of like a Jeff Warnick, maybe a little bit nicer, but but a fun personality. University of Oregon grad.
Yeah, not as much trash talk from Lange than Warnick, but yeah, I mean, very tall team. You got Devillier and Lange, and Devillier is the short one on that team. So that tells you a little bit about the size and the length and the reach that they have, which huge advantage in the kitchen. And we'll see how it plays out here.
MJ Devillier, the flying Frenchman, sort of looking for his signature moment on the Carvana PPA Tour, has made the highlight reels throughout, though, this winter and spring. He has just incredible ability, but there's been a little bit of partner shuffling, trying to find out who he fits in best with.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's trying to find, a partner that he can really settle in with and maybe play a lot more, but he's trying out different partnerships and kind of see what works.
Game one, time in, 0-0.
Erik Lange to get us rolling here on Championship Court. Sit back, enjoy.
Out.
Fortunate net cord there for Arnold as it ball just floats by Lange
0-0-1.
after it clips the net.
Point.
Well, it didn't take long to hear from Arnold there off of the Rettenmeier block backhand behind Devillier.
1-0-1.
Devillier puts it away.
Yeah, they got Arnold in trouble as they got him kind of moving back on his backhand side off of a great dink that pushed him back. Led to the speed ups and the attacks from Lange and Devillier.
Side out now coming back to Lange and Devillier. And Lange now will have a little discussion with our official.
Okay.
Yeah.
0-1-1.
anytime you're playing against Jay Devillier, you got to be aware of that JTP, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And Rettenmeier saw it coming, just not able to defend it. But great job by Devillier.
1-1-1. Point.
Yeah, at least up to this point, they seem to be targeting Arnold a little bit more in those exchanges.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Second serve now coming the way of Devillier. 2-1 here out of the gate.
2-1-2.
And that one's hit long, side out.
One, 2-1.
Julian Arnold, high energy guy. His style really translates well to the Major League Pickleball, the team format, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. I mean, you want energy, you want excitement in those team events, and Arnold certainly brings all of that on top of course, an incredible game. Ooh, that was close.
Rettenmeier's going to feel that one for a while.
Yeah.
Trying to smile, but you know there's some pain behind that smile.
Oh, he needs a little timeout, needs a little longer.
You know, it's fun when you play in front of this crowd. They understand the game and different situations so well, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, not just the players are getting more and more knowledgeable and experienced, but, you know, spectators as well.
Second serve.
Yeah, never fun when this happens to you on the pickleball court.
Oh.
3-1-2.
There's an Andiamo from Arnold off of the forehand put-away volley.
One, 3-1. Second serve.
Nice backhand volley from Devillier, punching it down at the feet of
1-3-2.
Rettenmeier.
Right out.
Rettenmeier may be a little nervous right now, still suffering the effects of the previous attack from Devillier.
Yeah, Rettenmeier yesterday playing with Lea Jansen. Ran into a red-hot team, Allyce Jones and Riley Newman, one of the new teams yesterday, making a nice run.
Yeah, great partnership there from Newman and Jones.
Great mix of offense and defense.
Arnold and Rettenmeier have switched. They've been stacking up to this point with Arnold on the left side. And maybe because we mentioned earlier, Arnold getting targeted on that backhand, maybe they're just choosing to switch it up, give him a different look. Great inside-out volley from Devillier. Really tough spot. Arnold was not expecting the ball behind him that way. He probably expected it over the middle. Ball stays in.
So a point here for Rettenmeier and Arnold. Travis Rettenmeier will turn 40 years old on August 6th. Still a lot of game left in him. Has his hands in a lot of business ventures as well. Part owner of the Florida Smash.
Yeah, Rettenmeier, a great player. It's great to see him out here on the West Coast.
3-3-2.
One of the veterans of the game.
Point.
Yeah, similar shot that both Lange and Devillier got caught on there on that kind of reaching for that backhand volley on the previous 2 points. Both ended up in the net.
No. Point.
Watching so many players at Lifetime like you do, day after day, do you see an increased number of tennis stars coming into the game of pickleball?
Oh, 100%. It's
Second serve.
I mean, certainly, and as pickleball is growing and getting more and more popular, and as tennis players are watching it, right, and just how it's booming,
3-5-1.
they're coming into the sport knowing they have a pretty good chance of making runs in the pro tour.
But also finding out it's not as easy as maybe they think.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think if you've never played pickleball, when you watch it, it looks a lot easier than it really is once you actually get on the court and start playing, especially at a high level like these guys do.
That was a beautiful shot by Rettenmeier.
Just misses. Yeah, goes for a speed up there at Lange's right hip shoulder area, which is the right spot to put it on, but Lange did a good job of getting out of the way.
Devillier with a JTP. Or make that an Ernie look like.
Yeah.
May have gone ATP, but it was in fact an Ernie.
Yep, it's an Ernie. He's anticipated really well, anticipating that ball coming back to his backhand. Read it, jumped it.
Oh, good defense from Lange.
Great job covering the ATP from Rettenmeier. And, you know, it seems like the switch for Rettenmeier and Arnold seems to be working better. They stacked the other way initially. They were down 4-1, I think it was. And now they're still down, but only 1 point. So they may choose to stay in this formation. Yeah, I don't think Lange even realized that his ball made it over the net. I think he was surprised. We see the...
Timeout.
So you see him, he does not even sure where the ball is.
So a timeout called on the court. One more look, Rettenmeier tagged on that one. And game number 1. Hope you're enjoying the Newport Beach Shootout. More to come in a moment.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson, with America's best warranty.
Back here on championship court, Erik Lange ready to put this one in play. His partner Jay Devillier. 7-5 lead over Rettenmeier and Arnold. Thrilled you're with us.
7-5-2.
So much fun pickleball here on this Saturday. Another tag. That's the second time it's happened to Rettenmeier.
Yeah, that's great. Great speed up from Lange. Didn't show it, did a great job disguising it. Puts it right on that right chest area of Rettenmeier. We're back to their initial formation, are Arnold and Rettenmeier, but doesn't pay off there.
See Arnold and Rettenmeier right now frustrated, trying to fire themselves up, trailing by 4. Oh, ATP executed perfectly from Travis.
Yeah, just Lange going a little too wide, apologizing there to Devillier, knowing that he put that ball way too wide. Kind of an easy wrap ATP for Rettenmeier.
And
Devillier missing there, that attempt to go at Rettenmeier.
7-9-1.
Oh, and you see the celebration. Arnold and Rettenmeier trying to fire each other up. We've got breaking news here into our booth. The Johns brothers have, in fact, gone down here early on in this tournament. Ben Newell and Philip Locklear take it 12-10, 11-4.
Wow.
So a fascinating result there. So how does that now affect everything? If you're playing in this tournament, it is wide open.
Of course, you feel like everyone's got a chance, right? And Arnold is fired up now, going from 5-9 to tied up at 9s.
Maybe Julian Arnold got that news. Little spring in his step now. Paddles on the ground. We're wide open here in Newport Beach.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. PaddleTech. Let's go again.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
So renewed energy from this guy right here, Julian Arnold. He's always got the energy, but a little bit of a lull in this first game. He and Rettenmeier have regathered and now looking to take game one.
Second serve.
Made the announcement about the Johns brothers also. It's a pair that had not lost the entire year. I mean, you win, you lose in sports, but certainly a shock right now is the overall feeling. Jay's got to go get it.
Oh, wow. Almost looked like Arnold did not expect Devillier to get to that ball, and he just wasn't set. I mean, he could have easily earned that ball. He could have been ready. He just seemed not ready for that ball to come back.
So now a game point on the paddle here of Jay Devillier. There it is. Devillier and Lange, they lead for most of this game. Arnold and Rettenmeier a little frustrated. They're going to have to regroup. The 12 seed and the 5 seed after the number 1 seed goes down early on here in Newport Beach.
Let's go.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Travis Rettenmeier, see his ball paddle skills right in front of us. Took one in the soft spot in game number 1, was able to regroup, and he and Arnold, very emotional team. It's been fun to watch them gel.
Yeah, they had a comeback there. Let's see how they play. This one seemed to be in the same formation they started with in game 1. They went away from it for a little while, seemed to work for them. And a lot of times in pickleball, you change it just to give them a different look until you get back into the match, and then maybe you go back to your preferred formation, which it seems like that's what they've done at this point.
Good start here for Julian Arnold, game 2.
Yeah, he's ready for that speed up on that time. I think in game 1, they seem to be targeting the Arnold backhand to kind of open up the court a little bit, and it looked like from the beginning of this game 2 that they're maybe looking to do the same thing.
Emphatic finish from Devillier. We were mentioning the Johns brothers and how shocked this tournament is right now that they are sent to the back draw. Sports are about upsets. It's why you play the game.
Side out.
We've seen a lot of them this year, though. We saw Colin Schick, his run in Daytona. We saw Brendan Loong, what he did in St. George. I mean, there's always the unthinkable that eventually is going to happen.
Yeah, you know, everybody's working on their game. Now that so many of these players can dedicate more time to training. Yeah, that was fortunate for Arnold. That was not a good ball to speed up. Certainly not from that part of the court, but Lange was not expecting it, wasn't ready. And misses the counter.
Side out.
I'd like to see more of that from Arnold as they're targeting his backhand. He's just been slicing everything back and dinking. I want to see some more speed ups with his two-hander like we saw right there, going right at Erik Lange. Of course, we talked about Erik Lange's size. That also makes him a big target, right, on speed ups. And so he's got to be really good at getting out of the way or getting his paddle up.
Still looking for our first point here, game 2.
Yeah, Arnold choosing to go up the middle, but both Devillier and Lange are both squeezing the middle off of their partners' returns.
Side out.
Ooh. Rettenmeier this time doing damage to himself with his paddle. Gave himself a couple good whacks on the leg. Great job by Arnold, opening up the court, going inside out forehand, pulling Devillier away from the center, allowing for Rettenmeier to have an easy put away.
0-0-2.
Oh, tried to split him in half that time and just sent it a bit long.
Yeah, and I think he had plenty. I mean, he has so many options. Could have rolled it a little bit more, could have gone inside out, but misses long.
And there's Devillier.
Yeah, good job from Devillier, initiating, pushing Arnold back, getting him on his heels, leading to the pop-up, and then the put away.
Point.
Another point. Now 3-0. So Lange and Devillier jumping out just like they did in game 1.
Yeah, Arnold with a couple of unforced errors.
Oh, again.
Oh my gosh.
Not again. That ball will certainly find you, won't it? Look at Julian Arnold as he runs in disgust over to the benches. Arnold and Rettenmeier just trying to find some sort of chemistry. It's not happening here at the moment.
Yeah, Arnold's had a couple of unforced errors, a couple misreads, anticipating the Ernie, but didn't get it that time, so maybe it's a good timeout for him.
Picture tells the whole story here at Newport.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Men's and women's doubles day continues here at the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout, presented by Vizzy. 8th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. It's been a rough ride thus far for Travis Rettenmeier. He has taken 2 right in the sweet spot, trying to shake it off here with partner Julian Arnold.
Yeah, Arnold and Rettenmeier choosing to switch up their stack like we saw in game 1. It worked out at least for a time in game 1. Let's see if they have some success here in game 2. They're choosing to remain with their original formation for this point.
How about Devillier? And now Arnold right through the legs.
Great read from Arnold. He needs a couple of those to get back into this match emotionally, not just with the score, but certainly we see a little bit of excitement there.
Great defense by Rettenmeier. Arnold cannot put it back.
Yeah, just a miss hit off the edge of the paddle there for Arnold as he was trying to defend those overheads.
You said it though, emotionally for Arnold. He has got to be into a match emotionally for him to have success.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's not going to help. Those types of misses there. He needs to put 2 or 3 points together that are kind of long rallies, emotional points to get him back into it. Certainly that can help. Yep. And you know, he's identifying that they're trying to target that backhand, and so now he's starting to look for that earning with his forehand to protect the backhand, which is a good read by him.
Side out.
There we go, quick side out. See if they can put some together here, Rettenmeier and Arnold.
0-5-1. Point.
So a mistake by Devillier. Could this be the opening that these two are looking for?
Yeah, this is similar kind of place that they had in game 1. I think they were down about 4-1 or 5-1, and they were able to string some things together.
Devillier trying to make the run short-lived. Second serve coming up from Julian Arnold.
1-5-2.
Just not much you can do. You got 2 mountains swinging free right on top of the kitchen.
Yeah, and you saw Rettenmeier kind of moved a little further back. Arnold choosing to stay more on top of that baseline and just not able to get that second overhead back.
Second serve.
Good defense there from Arnold. You can see he's trying to get himself back into this, get himself pumped up.
5-1-2.
JTP.
Yeah, Arnold choosing to go to that 2-handed backhand roll. He's been slicing those dinks. That time he chose to roll it, put a little more pressure on Devillier, not able to get the ATP.
Yeah, good attempt, just went wide. We've been talking a lot about emotion as Rettenmeier scores. Is that something you coach, emotion, or how to channel it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's something that you got to stay engaged because you know it just takes a couple of points to get right back into this. And so that's not gonna quite do that, but you know, you're down, you know, they're not down by that much. They lost game 1. They're down by 3 points here. They know they're just a couple points away from being right back into this match. we go. That's the type of point right there that they need. Those long exchanges, quick firefights coming out on their end.
3-5-2.
And now they're only 2 away.
Open court, and Arnold places it in the perfect spot.
Yeah, great read by Arnold. Devillier has been squeezing that middle off of Lange's returns.
4-5-2.
Maybe it's something Julian recognized earlier and was looking for the opportunity to pass him. Great drop.
Side out.
He was still moving. He had such a great drop. He did the right thing in moving forward, but he was still moving as he's trying to hit that ball off of Devillier's volley, and just didn't quite work out. Didn't get set.
Did chip into the lead. Now just a 1-point game. And now Rettenmeier starting to use all the tools in his tool belt.
Yep, again, he saw Devillier sliding towards the center. Rettenmeier able to go with that forehand behind Devillier on his backhand side, leading to the pop-up in the put-away.
5-4-2.
Hits the line. Devillier with maybe the shot of the year.
I thought it missed. I thought it missed, but it would be pretty awesome if it was in.
Crowd wants it. Oh, man.
I thought it missed initially on the live.
There's no video challenge here, so it's okay.
Yeah, I thought it just missed.
Got the ball.
Remember, no instant replay here, not yet in the quarterfinals. So Devillier and Lange, Devillier getting an A for effort there, but not going to get awarded
4-5-1.
for his efforts. Back to business.
Yeah, that's fairly common when you've had a couple chances to put away and you don't, then you go for a little too much.
5-5-1.
Missing long. Rettenmeier ready that time as Devillier tries to attack him once again on that right hip, but Rettenmeier was ready, countered. They got the lead now.
So momentum has clearly swung here, game number 2. Let's take one more look at that ball that dropped like a hand grenade for Devillier. Oh, that looks pretty good from that angle right there.
Gosh, it was so close.
Nonetheless, it's Arnold and it's Rettenmeier. Julian Arnold, you can sense, desperately trying to get momentum back on their side. I think they have done just that here in game 2.
Yeah, Arnold, similar to DJ Young that we watched previously, their body language tells you everything. You don't have to wonder if they're winning or losing. It's pretty clear. And right now we're getting some smiles from Arnold. He's feeling good, feeling confident. And it's just what we said, right? They just were able to string together just a handful of points. And emotionally, they're in a different place. Of course, they have the lead now, but you can sense they're feeling much better about things right now.
Six, 5-1. Second serve.
Good deep volley there from Lange.
6-5-2.
Oh, Arnold upset with himself there.
Yeah, it's a couple errors there in a row. for Arnold, not being able to take advantage of that serve.
Oh, Devillier got there in time, just could not put it over.
Yeah, that's a little bit of the challenge with Devillier running around that backhand and choosing to hit a forehand from the middle of the court. It just leaves so much of the court open for Arnold to hit that angle.
Hands battle won by Lange and Devillier.
Yeah, good speed up from Lange at Rettenmeier. Rettenmeier got it back, but wasn't able to get enough on it. Devillier and Lange stayed on the offensive and were able to finish that out. Yeah, Arnold initiating with that two-handed backhand speed up. You see it right here. Catching Devillier again, leaning middle.
6-6-1.
Catches him with the side on the side, the shot on the sideline.
Tied at 6.
Second serve.
Just long that time from Rettenmeier.
Yeah, he's hitting from his kind of from his heels there, so when you do that, the ball's going to tend to lift a little bit more.
6-6-2. Right out. I'm sorry. Yep. 7-6-2.
So 1 point lead here for Rettenmeier and Arnold. Oh, Devillier, nice comebacker.
Yeah, kind of clashing the paddles there. I don't know if it, that's what made the ball go a little bit shorter, but it works out in the end there for Devillier and Lange.
Second serve.
Now both teams trading blows back and forth.
Yeah, Devillier trying out the drive there on the third and then trying to drop the fifth, but just left it a little too high.
Let me ask you this, with the Johns brothers now no longer competing for gold, who was the team that you really like if you had to pick one to stand on top of the podium?
Well, I think, you know, JW and Frazier are, you know, they've been there all year, right, on the podium, so definitely a team to look out for.
Eight, 6-1.
You know, but of course you still have Matt Wright and Newman, Riley Newman, right? So they are probably the favorites at this point now with the Johns out. They've certainly been
Timeout, receivers.
kind of at the wrong end of exchanges with the Johns, but
Yep, don't forget Tyson McGuffin too, James Ignatowich. Hope to see that team a little bit later here in Newport Beach. Timeout on the court.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Not yet, buddy.
Welcome back here to Tennis Channel's coverage of the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. Alongside Daniel Roditti, I'm Drew Felios, Julian Arnold, Travis Rettenmeier. They have seemingly been climbing this entire match and finally starting to make progress here. 9-6 in game 2. Did mention the team of Ignatowich and McGuffin before the break. We will see them next year on championship court, taking on Federico Stacksrud and Pablo Tellez. So that should be an awesome affair to watch.
Ball's called out by Arnold.
And now we've got game point. Did it get a piece of Devillier? No, it did not.
Just misses. With that cross-court speed up, does Arnold.
6-10-1.
Ernie to an ATP to a backhand overhead.
Talk about covering the entire court.
7-10-1. Second serve. 7-10-2.
Just wide.
Yeah, just out of position a little bit. Was looking for that Ernie again. I think Lange and Devillier are starting to recognize that, so they're not giving him as much of an angle. They're clawing back into this. 2 points away, now 1 point away now.
Oh.
9-10-2.
Oh, he's going to be thinking about that one tonight.
Yeah, that was, I don't know if it was miscommunication or what happened. I don't know if he thought if Jay was going to take it. But game point, Rettenmeier and Arnold.
Second game point here for the former UCLA Bruins. Oh, Arnold.
Yep.
Got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, great read from Lange. Just seeing Arnold shifting towards the middle. Puts it behind him, gets a little clap from Arnold for that shot. Yeah, just pushing Arnold back on that backhand side. I want to see if Arnold takes one of those and chooses to speed it up with his two-hander now that he's going to have Lange in front of him. Something to look for.
Nice speed up that time.
Yeah, great job there from Rettenmeier going at Devillier, leading to the pop-up. Easy put away for Arnold.
9-10-2.
Yeah, caught Devillier moving, sliding towards the middle.
Point.
Missed return.
And we're tied at 10 here on championship court.
Yeah, that hurts. Putting a return in the net, it's just one of those things that you tell yourself you just can't do. Same with the serve.
10-10-2.
Especially at such a costly time.
Here's Lange to serve. Oh!
Great speed up from Lange. We haven't seen him go at Julian from that angle. Julian was not expecting it. Arnold, there it is. Lange shows dink, but then instead just speeds it up at the left shoulder of Arnold, and he was not ready for it.
4 straight points and now match point. There it 2 for Lange and Devillier as they take it in straight games 11-9, 12-10.
Yeah, now it was at 5-1 when we saw Arnold storm off the court, and then he comes back, and then they regroup, they take a big lead, they have game point. It's pickleball, and then it changes again.
Great effort from Rettenmeier and Arnold. Just a roller coaster. It ends with Lange and Devillier on top. Stay with us.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like millet time.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
So after we take a deep breath, the action certainly heating up here at Newport Beach. Drew Felios alongside Daniel Roditti, the head pickleball pro at Lifetime in San Clemente. This is the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy, the 8th stop on the PPA Tour. And McGuffin and Ignatowich now on deck. Stacksrud and Tellez will be the opposition. Battle of 6 and 11 seeds. This match should have everything that we're looking for here on Championship Court.
Oh yeah, this will be great. Stacksrud and Tellez have had some good runs this year playing together. Of course, McGuffin and Ignatowich have had some incredible runs as well. So this should be a great match for us to watch. And waiting for them in the quarterfinals are Dawson and Loong, the number 3 seed. So they'll probably be watching this, waiting to see who comes out on top and takes them on in the quarterfinals.
Well, yesterday in mixed, Ignatowich and McGuffin had a classic battle. Of course, McGuffin with Lacey Schneeman, who continues to make a name for herself here on the Carvana PPA Tour. And then, of course, Ignatowich with Anna Bright. Those two teams really battled here. It was a phenomenal matchup. So as these players warm up, we'll let each of these players introduce themselves to you here on our coverage, brought to you by Tennis Channel, the 4 that we are about to see. Guys, take it away.
Federico Stacksrud, Buenos Aires, Argentina. Pablo Tellez, Bogotá, Colombia.
Tyson McGuffin, Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
James Ignatowich, Delray Beach, Florida.
So we'll start with James Ignatowich, former collegiate tennis star at Vanderbilt, continuing to improve his game. He's exploded on the Carvana PPA Tour over the past year.
Yeah, he's known as Happy Feet, as you can see there in the warm-up, always bouncing around. Just brings great energy, and of course teamed up with McGuffin. You got so much energy on that side of the court. But you know, Stacksrud and Tellez, again, they've just had some really solid runs this year. They've stuck together as partners, have had some great wins, made some deep runs. Both have had great success in singles, all 4 of these players, great singles players, but of course no singles this weekend, so they're all fresh for doubles. And we'll see, this is gonna be an exciting match, and we'll see who comes out on top to move on to that quarterfinal.
Meanwhile, Tyson McGuffin, 33 years old. You know, he had been banged up until about the time he went to the Red Rock Open in St. George. Looked like a new player, and yesterday again just put on a show for this capacity crowd here at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. On the other side, you're going to have Pablo Tellez. Tellez, 27 years old, grew up in Columbia. His collegiate tennis at North Florida and West Florida. He is a Selkirk guy, and that unorthodox left-handed style can present lots of problems for everybody.
Yeah, with, you know, lefty-righty there with Stacksrud, you know, of course we're going to see Tellez on that right side with the forehands down the middle. And we'll get to see probably we'll see a lot of drives. All of these players can drive the ball so well, being they're all great great singles players. So we're going to see a lot of drives. We're going to see, I'm sure, tons of speed ups, and it's going to be just a high energy match.
So Pablo Tellez to get us rolling. Let's go.
Shut out. 0-0-1.
Any big keys to this match? Something that one particular team has to do to be successful?
Well, I think it's waiting for the right opportunities, right? Staying patient. You know, they're all going to be looking to be aggressive, but you got to wait for the right opportunities to do that so that you don't get caught. And so we're going to see, I'm sure right now they're trying to feel everything out. I'm sure they're all coming in. They're coming in with a game plan of what they want to attack and exploit. And then it's just a matter of execution.
Second serve.
Inside out, forehand dink attempt from Tellez.
0-0-2.
And short into the net.
Plant, no recall. Plant. 0-0-2.
And as we don't even need to say, Don Stanley is our lead official here for this match.
Yeah, he's all over it.
Shut out.
Tellez choosing to drive a couple of the third opportunities that he's had.
Second serve.
Good idea to look for that for Ignatowich, but just not quite ready for that forehand
0-0-2.
in the middle.
First point, Ignatowich and McGuffin.
1-0-2.
Mention the happy feed. It's definitely a unique style in its own, isn't it?
Yeah, he just, it's one of those things. He just, that's how he likes to play, keeps his feet moving. Of course, he had that famous incident in MLP where he got called for moving his feet too much.
3-0-2.
Just wide.
Just missed, yep.
Point. I go. All right, point. 4-0-2. Shut out.
You almost have to remind yourself, too, when you watch Ignatowich play, he is only 22 years old.
0-4-1.
It's the way he conducts himself. Just seems like he is an older, more mature player, but...
No, right, left toe went in.
And here you see Stanley immediately stepping in.
Point.
Big groan from the crowd.
Yeah, Tyson McGuffin certainly has a big following here in Newport Beach, as he's done several camps in the area, and so he's got a lot of fans in the stands rooting for him.
Evident here early.
Point.
Tellez did everything he could to stay beyond that white line.
Fortunate net clip there for Tellez as his drive clips in that, sails over McGuffin's shoulder, staying in the court for a point.
Second serve.
I think Tyson, his entire fan club made that call.
Yes. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a very
3-4-2.
pro McGuffin Ignatowich crowd. Sails wide on the return.
Point.
Now called wide by Tellez.
Too close to overrule, Mike. Yep, I can't overrule at that angle. Point. starts at quarter.
Yeah, that looked wide.
4-4-2.
Tied at 4. And there's the quick hands of Tellez coming into play.
Yeah, Tellez and Stacksrud had a good run, good finish in the indoor championships, getting the silver in that tournament.
They've got their first lead.
Point.
That was kind of a breakthrough for them as they hit the podium for the first time. I think that was their first time hitting the podium in doubles at a PPA event, and I'm sure that did a lot for their confidence coming into these other tournaments.
So there's McGuffin, side out. Tyson McGuffin to serve here.
4-6-1.
They can string some points together. This crowd is going to be big time in their favor.
Second
They're leaving some balls up here early.
Yeah, those just left them a little too high. Tay is able to attack deep at the baseline. McGuffin not able to reset that ball. Good read from Stacksrud to be able to go at Ignatowich right at his feet.
6-4-1.
Oh, how about that hands battle?
Yeah, and it kind of all started with Stacksrud leaving a volley dink a little high right here, and then leading to the McGuffin speed up. Kind of a 1-2 punch. Really 1-2-3 punch in that one. Looks like there's some, is that smoke? Yeah.
Yeah, there is a big-time barbecue going on right next to championship court here. It smells certainly great, but the visuals aren't helping out any at the moment. Was it Ben Johns who made the tweet earlier on this week about tailgating more at pickleball events, and perhaps that's the thing that catches on?
Yeah, great little setup there.
I don't think those burgers are coming off the grill.
Looks like the wind shifted a little bit, so hopefully it'll keep the smoke away from the court.
There's just something about the ambiance of Championship Court and Newport Beach. You see how you've got the covers over the bleachers. Everything is so packed in. It's got kind of a old school Boston Garden feel to it in the form of pickleball, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty intimate. It's small, but it's packed out. And the energy's great with the music, and I know these players love playing in this atmosphere. Weather is perfect.
See Pablo Tellez having a short chat there with Don Stanley. You can tell how much this match means to Stacksrud and Tellez.
During the rally, let these players decide it. Here we go, time in. 6-4-2.
Yeah, good read from Stacksrud. Just misses Long by a couple inches.
7-4-2.
Oh, it wasn't.
Point.
So I saw Stacksrud shaking his head. I think that was like a finger wag. I thought he was shaking his head because he missed it, but ball stays in, get the point.
Point.
And now McGuffin and Ignatowich go down 5.
Timeout receiving team, 9-4-2.
So trying to stop the bleeding here. Timeout called. Stacksrud and Tellez just very efficient, very quietly building their lead here in game 1.
Yeah, and you notice the crowd is pretty quiet. As we said, they're pretty pro McGuffin.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
One timeout, two timeout. Welcome back, everyone. The OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. Coverage continues, courtesy of Tennis Channel. 9-4-2. 9-4 game. Stacksrud and Tellez with the momentum.
Unforced error there from Stacksrud on the backhand dink.
4-on-1. Second serve.
So the timeout works perfectly for McGuffin and Ignatowich. Second serve now.
Side out.
And just cannot get it going.
Yeah, and I'm sure they know. They know if they just string together a couple points, this crowd is going to start getting into it a lot more. Great defense from Tellez. There on the ATP and the overhead defense, but just not enough as Ignatowich puts that ball away between Stacksrud's feet.
9-4-2.
Still a chance to get the game point, though.
And that's going to be short. So another opportunity here for Ignatowich and McGuffin.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Tellez go to Ignatowich on that one, as Ignatowich was still moving. Been an easier drop.
It's plays like that that ignite the crowd here on Championship Court.
Yeah, great poach there from McGuffin. You can see the movement, reading it well.
Second serve.
Great volley from Tellez. That's a tough backhand volley. They're putting it at the feet of Ignatowich all the way at the baseline.
5-on-2.
Wow, Stacksrud and Tellez showed great defense there. They were right back in that point. And Stacksrud choosing to speed up cross-court, not a good idea. Right at McGuffin's forehand, and he was ready, putting it away at Tellez.
Comes off, and the put away.
Point.
Stacksrud asking for
Did I hit the post?
a post violation here. Let's take one more look.
Did it hit the post?
I think it did.
And it certainly did.
I think it
I
did.
didn't see it. Did it hit it?
And that is...
I can't challenge. I'm asking you all. Did it hit the post?
Yeah, post, of course, is out if it hits the post.
So it could be a pivotal moment here in this match. Don Stanley wants to get this right.
Yeah, I think because of the trajectory, if you watch the trajectory of this ball and how it changes so much, I think it does hit the post. Yes, absolutely it does. That's not the kind of bounce you get off the net.
So the correct call eventually made here, 9-6-1. Still, you get the feel momentum is shifted here.
Yeah, still another opportunity. I'm really impressed with Tellez's defense. He's had so many great gets off of speed ups. And yet another chance to try to get the game point here in game one. Yeah, Tellez hesitating. I would have liked to see him close in on that ball and maybe take that one out of the air instead of letting it bounce. Makes a costly mistake there, leading to the side out.
Second serve.
Wow, Ignatowich returns the favor, missing an easy forehand volley.
And there is an Ernie executed perfectly, and Tellez asking for some approval.
That's right. Like, you can't just cheer for one side. That was a great Ernie
9-6-1
from Tellez.
Second serve.
Trying to get some love here in Southern California. Not an easy thing to do. You know, they love their showmen here in Southern California,
Yeah,
don't
they do.
Guys who can entertain. Oh, yeah, those hands right now are popping.
Yeah, Ignatowich was ready. I would have liked to see Stacksrud looking more for that comeback and being able to do a 1-2 punch, but misses with the forehand.
Just wide.
Good lead there from Stacksrud. Kind of gone back and forth, not able to score points here. Been stuck at 9-6 for a little bit.
Oh, tremendous.
Yeah, a little head nod there from Tellez. Did a great job. He just constructed that point brilliantly. He opened up the court to the wide with that inside out forehand.
It's in.
Great shot from Ignatowich. Seizing the opportunity as the first ball that he saw in that exchange, he was able to attack it with the backhand flick.
So McGuffin and Ignatowich making it really difficult on Stacksrud and Tellez to close out this game one. Back and forth, McGuffin and Ignatowich led 4-0 at one point. Stacksrud and Tellez then took complete control, and the team at the top of your screen has been battling back. Just a miss hit there.
Yeah, miss hit. Ball kind of seemed to bounce a little bit weird. I'd like to see maybe Tellez and Stacksrud take a offensive timeout if they get a side out here. Yeah, got him on the chicken wing there. Did McGuffin at Stacksrud right there with that forehand.
Team 7-1.
So 7-9-1 here in a timeout as Tellez and Stacksrud trying to slow down this momentum. You can feel it building for McGuffin and Ignatowich at the moment. Tyson and James yesterday involved in the most emotional mixed doubles match, and right now on the same side trying to put their two talents together. Those two went at it yesterday, and now it's a common cause.
Yes, I mean, you go from opponents to partners very quickly in pickleball. And they're trying to rally the crowd. They're trying to just get some energy, get back into this game one. It's got to be frustrating for Stacksrud and Tellez not being able to break off that 9. They've been stuck there for a while.
Federico Stacksrud, originally from Argentina, 27 years old. Really known for his singles before this year when he just became a much better doubles player, kind of like a Zane Navratil. Taking Ben Johns to the limit and beaten Ben even on the singles scene this year on the Carvana PPA Tour.
7-on-1.
Yeah, we often see that tennis players coming in, making some noise in the singles first before they really learn the nuances of the doubles game.
Still playing.
That stays in.
Just great composure by both teams. Ignatowich, though, delivering the final blow. And they're within one.
8-on-1. Second serve.
Good lead from Stacksrud on that drive off of McGuffin's forehand, letting it sail. But they need one more.
8-on-2.
Could have a crack in the ball here. Ignatowich pointing that out. See if they'll play on.
I'll recall. 8-on-2.
Let's go. Oh my.
Stacksrud taking over the middle of the court. A little one-on-two action here. Great job from Federico Stacksrud. Give themselves another opportunity.
Been stuck on 9 for quite a while. And they're still stuck on 9.
Stuck there, yes. So what I want to see here, they're probably going to return to Tellez, and Tellez has been dropping to McGuffin straight ahead. I want to see if he'll go cross court. Oh, they chose to stay because of the deep serve.
ATP not happening for Federico. So another unsuccessful side out there.
Yeah, the ball didn't quite carry as much, but he feels like he still had an opportunity there, but pulls the ball into the net. Good Ernie there from Stacksrud, reading that ball from Ignatowich, floating a little bit.
8-on-2.
The way he forgot about that last point too, and
right,
went high risk on the next one.
Yeah, moved on. So you got to do in pickleball. You can't dwell on the last point.
It's tied at 9.
James.
Let's go.
If McGuffin and Ignatowich are somehow able to take this game, the crowd will erupt.
Absolutely. Great firefight exchange there. Stacksrud letting that ball sail long. Yet again, another opportunity to try to get the game point.
What a battle this has been thus far. snuck
ball
one in.
was, yeah, that ball was going out, but
Receiving team, 10,
going right at
9,
Ignatowich. Too hard to get out of the way to finally get that 10th point. Great read from Tellez to come over to the middle.
So Tellez and Stacksrud a chance to take game one. What a start it has been to this match.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week.
Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Yeah. Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now?
Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
The best pickleball players in the world are right here in Newport Beach. A battle of South America versus North America here. Stacksrud and Tellez looking to close out game one. And there it is. So they take the best that McGuffin and Ignatowich have to offer there. Furious comeback, falls just a little short. Federico Stacksrud and Pablo Tellez getting it done.
Yeah, great job closing that out. As you mentioned, I mean, they were stuck there for a while. They were at 9-6, I think, for a long time. And then McGuffin and Ignatowich mounted that comeback, got it to tied up. But Stacksrud and Tellez able to close out game one, and we'll see what happens in game two.
Marathon game one, 11-9. Let's go to game two when we return.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
OGIO is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. OGIO all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. OGIO Acute Relief Cream.
We're back here at the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. Coverage courtesy of Tennis Channel. Drew Felios alongside Daniel Roditi. He is the head pickleball pro at the Lifetime nearby San Clemente. And I know you can't wait as the Carvana PPA Tour heads to San Clemente in early June.
Absolutely, one of the favorite places for the pros to play. Just an incredible venue in San Clemente, South Orange County, overlooking the ocean. Can't wait. Coming in June.
Stacksrud and Tellez take game number 1. Start of game 2. And a good start. Side out for the team at the top of your screen.
Yeah, great read there from Stacksrud, and I kind of want to see him do that more as he's getting targeted on that back end, leaning in and trying to take some of those out of the air and initiate a speed up, and he did it that time successfully, going right between McGuffin and Ignatowich.
So McGuffin and Ignatowich certainly had their moments in game 1, but credit Stacksrud and Tellez, just able to douse every single flame that arose in that game.
Yeah, and sometimes even if you lose game 1, you know what worked.
Sure.
You know what led you to scoring some points, and you're going to try to maximize that in game 2. See if they can do it successfully here for McGuffin and Ignatowich and get this crowd involved.
Point. It was close. It was close. 1-0-2.
Oh, there's Tellez again.
Yeah, and again, the winner of this will move on to the quarterfinals to fill the quarterfinal brackets.
Just hammering away there is Stacksrud.
Yeah, just a 1-2-3 punch. Ultimately, with the put away with the forehand, waiting for the winners are the number 3 seeds, Callan Dawson and Tyler Loong. Certainly a team that has played together quite a bit.
Point. Hang on. 2-1-1. Second serve.
Great volley from Ignatowich, leaning in and just flicking with that right hand.
Oh.
Just misses. The cord was open. Tell you, the defense from Tellez is really impressed with his hands. He's had some incredible gets, especially off of his backhand.
1-2-1.
I think if I'm Ignatowich and McGuffin, I want to look to speed up at Stacksrud a lot more rather than Tellez. Tellez seems to be on it a little bit more today, getting a lot of those back. So maybe they'll try to attack Stacksrud a little bit more.
And there's McGuffin trying to ignite the fire here, tying it at 2.
I think Stacksrud is questioning
I'm watching. I saw it was close. Yes.
whether it was a legal serve. Maybe that's what I'm picking up, that it was too high. I'm not sure what they're appealing, but I think it could be the serve of McGuffin.
Tellez coming right back.
Yeah, and that's going to be a tough call for refs, calling a high serve. That's very hard to be able to see at real speed. I think there are several players on the tour that definitely push the limits as to what is a high illegal serve.
So once again, breaking the action here, Ignatowich will get hydrated. And we'll switch out the balls here. Federico Stacksrud and Pablo Tellez, you can just sense the emotion that they have brought to the court. Kind of poking the crowd a little bit, egging them on.
2-2-2.
And so far, it is working in their favor. See if it continues.
Good read from McGuffin off of the Tellez attack. That's why you don't see a lot of diagonal cross-court attacks, because players have a lot more time to react to that ball.
Point.
Missed volley from Stacksrud, showing some frustration as they go down 3-2.
Second serve.
Ignatowich misses that big forehand.
Yeah, good return from Stacksrud, just forcing Ignatowich to have to wait for that ball and kind of move back. Yeah, good defense from Tellez off the ATP. I think he's defended every ATP attempt they've had, but ultimately Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin able to put that ball away.
4-2-2.
So now 4-2 lead. Oh, beautiful. Pablo Tellez, he has played some awesome pickleball here.
Yeah, that's a great read from Tellez off of the McGuffin third that just floated a little too close to that corner, allowing for the Ernie. That ball did not bounce much. And often, obviously, because of the holes on the pickleball, sometimes if it just catches it just right, it's going to take a weird bounce, even if there's nothing wrong with the ball, if there's no cracks. Sometimes it just bounces a weird way.
Not much wind to speak of, and Tyson mishits another.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to roll that volley cross court on the
4-4-1.
towards Tellez's backhand, but leaves it in the net.
Second serve. Four, 4-2. Can't overrule. Side out.
Ball is called out.
4-4-1.
Here from Don Stanley, the score right now, 4-4.
I mean, I think that's one of the few that Tellez has not been able to get back. He's been so efficient with his hands, but not that time. Good serve from McGuffin, leading to the missed return from Stacksrud.
6-4-1. Point.
Another missed return, this time from Tellez. Probably going to see a timeout.
7-4-1.
So timeout on the court. Once again, the crowd making their presence felt here in Newport Beach.
Yeah.
So we'll step aside, come back to Newport Beach in a moment.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. LOMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 Aloe MD, Acute Relief Cream.
So back to live action here. McGuffin and Ignatowich. They've held the lead for most of this game number 2. Drew Felios, Daniel Rotiti. Thanks so much for watching Tennis Channel's coverage of this OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. No matter where you're watching, how you're watching, all over the world, the best pickleball players are here on the Carvana PPA Tour. McGuffin serving here.
Second serve.
So Tellez continues to be the aggressor.
7-4-2.
That's long.
Good Ernie there from Stacksrud. Catching Tyson moving backwards, trying to defend that. That ball sails long.
Oh, a whiff at it. And McGuffin kind of lets him know a little bit.
Yeah, that's the similar shot that he tried just a few points ago that he missed on the net. It looked very similar to the same attempt. This time does it successfully. That's good side out for McGuffin and Ignatowich, not giving up any points. Just a missed opportunity for Stacksrud. That's a backhand volley he's going to make 9 out of 10 times. Unfortunately for him, leaves that one in the net.
Largest lead for Ignatowich and McGuffin. That's just wide. So Ignatowich, he admitted, Daniel, in his podcast that he needed to work on his soft game after St. George, Utah, and you can tell that soft game looks a lot better right now.
Yeah, they're starting to target his backhand, and I thought earlier that they should be trying to go to his backhand a little more just because he wasn't really attacking off of the backhand side, but he's staying in the point successfully, and now they're 1 point away from getting to a game point.
There it is. Point. So now game point. Oh, just on the line.
Wow, and I think Stacksrud might have hit an out ball to begin with. I think the forehand from McGuffin was going out, but he's able to put it away.
Pushed it just long, side out going the other way.
Yeah, great read from Tellez. Those are hard to get out of the way. You're anticipating a speed up. You're trying to get your paddle on the ball, but instead you gotta get out of the way. Great job from Tellez. But not able to capitalize there on the first service opportunity. See if they can narrow the gap here a little bit. Serve was right on that baseline.
Steep hill to climb here in game two for Stacksrud and Tellez.
Great job keeping the pressure, keeping McGuffin back until they got a ball that sat up a little bit. Able to attack Ignatowich. Would have liked to see Ignatowich maybe back up just a little bit as McGuffin was defending there.
Oh, tags Ignatowich as it comes right off the tape.
Yeah, right off the net to the left shoulder of Ignatowich.
And now some momentum on the other side.
Yeah, get some energy there from Tellez. Trying to will themselves back into this game too.
Okay, do you take a timeout here?
Absolutely. Yeah, there it is.
So Tellez and Stacksrud right now roaring just when you thought them conceding game two was inevitable. Think again. We have got ourselves a match here on Championship Court. Drew Felios, Daniel Roditi here at the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. Cam Irwin and Dave Fleming will be in later to take you through the day. Ideal conditions here at this complex. And this game of pickleball continues to explode, Daniel, just for the general public that are tuning in, watching, those who haven't picked up a paddle just yet. Why should they?
I mean, it's obviously if you're watching on the Tennis Channel, you're probably a tennis fan, and so you should definitely try pickleball. It is, I'm sure it's been said many times, very easy to learn, but very hard to master, which is what keeps people coming back. You easily get hooked. It's something you can do with your whole family, grandma, grandpa, kids. Everyone can play together and enjoy a sport together, and it's just so fun, such a social game. You absolutely got to give it a shot.
10-8 here, back to business. Oh,
might have been on the face. Did that clip the net and go right into Tellez's face?
We've seen some hard tags here today for sure.
You can't say body bag, but I wish the audience would not impact this rally, please.
Don Stanley a little frustrated.
One.
Wow. And there it is. Ignatowich and McGuffin withstand the rally of Stacksrud and Tellez. That timeout proved to be the difference.
Yeah, I mean, that is That's pickleball, right? It goes one way and then it goes the other. This game 3 is going to be exciting to watch. There's a couple things that I'd like to see Tellez and Stacksrud try out. That hopefully they can just try some new things. I'd like to see Tellez maybe use his forehand to try to speed up at Ignatowich. I haven't seen him try that very many times. And, you know, you got to try some new stuff. See if you can catch him off guard.
So what we just saw, just to kind of reset things, Don Stanley, I really want your opinion on this, Daniel, asking the crowd to be quiet, obviously through the points and not influence the match. There are some, though, that say, hey, we're pickleball. We don't want to be like tennis. We want a more ruckus environment. Deal with it. Which one would you prefer?
Well, I think it's not tennis, right? So, I mean, there's going to be a lot. I mean, you can tell there's background noise. There's all kinds of stuff going on at pickleball tournaments. That's pretty common. I think what he might have been referring to was a shout out from the crowd saying body bag, which is one of the things that the players are not allowed to do that because it's perceived as taunting your opponent. And of course, we've mentioned it. This is a very pro McGuffin, especially McGuffin, crowd. And so I think someone yelled body bag when Tellez got hit. And so I think Don Stanley was trying to keep the crowd, kind of keeping them from getting too involved in the match. There's a certain level of involvement that you want the crowd to have. And then there's times that it could cross the line. I know as a player, there's been times when the crowd gets a little too involved, whether it's saying a ball was out or a ball was in, or, you know, getting a little too involved in the game. And maybe that's more what Don Stanley was referring to, for them to keep their composure during those points.
As you can see, crowd absolutely jumping here at the Tennis and Pickleball Complex of Newport Beach. Tyson McGuffin electrifying the crowd like he always does. He and James Ignatowich have tied this up at a game apiece.
Yeah, and there was a run there with Tyson McGuffin serving that they went on a roll and won, I think, maybe 4 points. And Stacksrud and Tellez had already voiced a complaint about McGuffin's serve being too high. Keep an eye on that. I think Tellez and Stacksrud just got to put that out of their minds. It's probably not going to get called anyway, and they need to just focus on this match.
So we've had a little bit of everything in this match. We had a ball off the pole that was eventually corrected by the officials. We've had a ruckus crowd clearly making a difference in this match. Lots of elements right now to deal with here.
Yeah, and Stacksrud's gotten caught a few times, I think. That time, Stacksrud was able to wait a little longer to have the successful ATP, but I think Ignatowich and McGuffin recognize that Tellez is just really on those speed-ups as they've been attacking him, and they're choosing to go to Stacksrud a little more, and they are getting a few mistakes out of Stacksrud, as we see there once again, as they're attacking that backhand side that Stacksrud seems to be having a little bit of trouble with defending those speed-ups.
McGuffin and Ignatowich score first here in game 3. And there's, once again, a little flick from Stacksrud.
Yeah, great job there from Stacksrud catching McGuffin as he's trying to move forward in that transition zone.
Second serve.
Like the idea from Tellez, but I would have liked him to go more straight ahead or up the middle of the court. We see again, Tellez's hands very fast. McGuffin apologizing, feeling like he put the ball in the wrong spot. I should have taken that ball out of the air instead of letting it bounce so far back.
Oh, just comes back for Ignatowich. We've got 3 Selkirk paddles on the court here this afternoon.
I like what Stacksrud is doing there, trying to, we voiced Just Ignatowich trying to work on his soft game.
2-1-2.
Looks like they're trying to attack that backhand a little bit more.
That's out. Like Tellez is so unorthodox, though. When he really gets it going, he's so tough to defend.
1-2-1.
Yep. Great read from Stacksrud, anticipating the Ernie opportunity, takes advantage of it, and just punches it right between
1-2-2.
McGuffin and Ignatowich. There it is. We haven't, I mentioned, you know, there's not been a lot of speed ups at Ignatowich's forehand side on that right hip. I'd like to see Tellez try to take some more chances.
Second serve.
Yeah, just too much there. Great ball, low at Stacksrud, leading to the pop-up put away from Ignatowich.
Stacksrud to serve now.
Ball sails long.
Point.
Yep.
3-1-2.
Just a miss hit there from Tellez.
So in case you're just joining us, Ben and Collin Johns eliminated in the early rounds. Men's doubles door wide open. Who is going to run through it?
Yeah, first loss of the year.
1-3-1.
Incredible.
Point.
Yeah, Ignatowich catching Stacksrud moving, trying to slide to his spot.
2-3-1.
He was still moving when he's trying to hit that volley, missing it.
Second serve.
Second serve now from Tyson McGuffin.
2-3-2.
Tyson flying through.
Great hands from Ignatowich. Great ball from Stacksrud. I think Ignatowich was expecting another body shot and kept his hands pretty tight. You can see right here, he's expecting it like at his left shoulder. Instead, Stacksrud goes right up the middle.
Right down the boulevard.
Second serve.
Can't follow it up, though. Second serve on the way.
3-2-2.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Tellez move up a little bit, maybe look for a shake and bake off of the McGuffin volley. I think there was an opportunity there, but he was too far back to be able to take advantage of that.
2-3-1.
1 point game here. Back and forth we go in game 3.
Second serve. Two, 3-2. Sun out.
Yeah, serve there from Ignatowich, trying to be really aggressive
3-2-1.
with that serve.
Please, please, not before they're serving. Please don't make me get the tournament director and have people removed. Let them four decide this.
Crowd respected the authority of Don Stanley. And you can tell it's kind of affecting Ignatowich and McGuffin right here in this moment.
Cost a mistake there from Ignatowich. I think just went for way too much as the players were both back. He just needed to roll that ball, keep him deep. Good pick up from Tellez.
Second serve.
That's clearly wide.
Yeah, that's the kind of ball that I'd like to see him maybe try to go at Ignatowich, his right hip, or right shoulder. Instead, he tried to go for the sideline, missed it. It's way too high.
Mention also Don Stanley one more time. I mean, this is, I think, the most I've seen an official have to get involved with crowd control during an actual match, and all the matches I've had the privilege of calling here on the Quarterfinal PPA Tour.
Yeah, it looks like it's a pro McGuffin crowd, but may not be a pro Stanley crowd after this match, as they're getting reprimanded.
Yeah, Tyson certainly.
There we go. Trying to get him back in.
He prefers the bedlam
3-4-1
for obvious reasons.
There it again, the hands from Tellez certainly gets the fortunate clip off the net, but it's still great quick hands there on the backhand side. I think they need to start targeting his left hip on that forehand side for him as a lefty, because he is very quick with his backhand right now.
Sun out. Timeout, receiving team, 4-3-1.
So remember, it is hot here too, championship court. As temperatures continue to rise throughout the day, it's taken a little bit out of both teams here, obviously, in game number 3. Timeout on the court. We'll be back in just a moment.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week.
Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Game number 3, the deciding third game. Stacksrud and Tellez, a slim lead over McGuffin and Ignatowich. Match that has had a little bit of everything. Lots of moving parts.
Time in.
Don Stanley with his hands full. Here we go. Oh. Just wide.
Wow, both of those were so close. Stacksrud with that dink that was very close on that sideline, and then the ATP attempt just missing on the back corner. There's a shake and bake right there.
Point, switch ends.
From Stacksrud's drive to Tellez's volley. Those of you unfamiliar with that term, shake and bake is when the serving team drives their third shot and one of the players moves into the middle of the court to volley the next ball. That's the shake and bake, used quite a bit in pickleball. Used successfully there from from Stacksrud and Tellez. leading to the end change here in game 3.
So side change here coming up, 6-3 game. Pablo Tellez, 27 years old. He has played out of his mind here in this match on championship court. Grew up in Columbia. College tennis again at North Florida and West Florida as well. Sponsored by Selkirk, just 27 years old. Lots of pickleball ahead of him, and when you watch his upside, man, he is going to be fun to watch for years to come.
Yeah, he is not only a great singles player, which we've mentioned, but of course him and Stacksrud just making some great runs in the doubles events and looking to get into the quarterfinals here in Newport Beach if they're able to close this match out.
6-3 advantage for Stacksrud and Tellez.
Fortunate there for McGuffin, gets the bounce off the net, going past Tellez.
6-3-2.
But still have an opportunity here to extend their lead.
Ignatowich picks it up off the tape.
Fortunate miss from Tellez there, but there's definitely seems to be a plan to go after the Ignatowich backhand on their dinks and then moving McGuffin back wide and then going middle again.
3-6-1.
But they seem to be wanting to stay on the Ignatowich backhand and then middle to the McGuffin backhand.
Stacksrud standing on top of the kitchen, just pounding away.
Yeah, great volley, great lean in to be able to take that ball out of the air
3-6-2.
and catch McGuffin in the transition zone right at his feet. I would have liked to see Tellez attack that ball off the forehand. ATP.
Oh, just couldn't keep that one alive. Tellez again wins the exchange.
Yeah, similar to what we saw on the previous game with Stacksrud taking over the center of the court. Now we see Tellez doing the same thing. Just playing singles there in the middle of the court. Stacksrud just sort of stayed out of his way. Often you see in doubles when one player initiates the speed up,
6-3-1.
often his partner lets him finish. They're kind of in rhythm, and that's what we saw in Tellez there. Wow, that's the second ball off the net that McGuffin has gotten to go his way there just in the last few points. This time it goes towards Stacksrud.
6-3-2.
Still a 6-3 advantage. Second serve here. Right down the boulevard again. Stacksrud just dialing it up.
Yeah, again, I think Ignatowich is anticipating a speed up. You can see where he's set.
7-3-2.
He's waiting for that ball right at him. Instead, Stacksrud has gone down the middle a couple times successfully. Just a big swing there. I thought Stacksrud maybe thought that Ignatowich got a piece of that, but he did not.
Tyson and James are going to make a move. It's got to be right now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Stacksrud, he just took too big of a backswing, and now he's giving them an opportunity to try to climb back into this game 3.
Oh, flying through.
Just great read from Stacksrud.
Second serve.
Off of the McGuffin third shot drop attempt.
3-7-2. Point.
Rare miss from Tellez there on the backhand side. We've talked about how he's been on it. That time he just mishits it.
4-7-2.
Got one back. It's 4-7. Comes off McGuffin.
That's
there.
an easy ATP there. Off the net. Yet another ball that goes McGuffin's way off the net. This time leading to an ATP.
Timeout receiving team, 5-7-2.
We got a timeout.
Easy pickings there.
Yeah, those are the easy ones there as the ball carries really far wide. Gives you almost a whole court.
For the most electrifying man in pickleball, Tyson McGuffin. He's had a ball with this crowd at Newport Beach. 5-7, game 3. Don't dare go anywhere.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
One timeout, one timeout.
Beautiful Newport Beach, California. You're looking at championship court. Championship players on this court right now. The OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. McGuffin serving. His team trailing by 2. That point there for the taking.
Yeah, I noticed they've changed their formation, right? We talked about how it looked like Stacksrud and Tellez were starting to target the Ignatowich backhand on the left side. Well, now they've switched. Now Ignatowich is on the right, putting McGuffin on the left. I'm sure they identified that pattern and changed it up a few points ago, and it's working out for them right now. Yeah, just overcooked it there. Ignatowich read the ball right, slid to his right to be able to hit that backhand, but just pulled it too far. That ball might have been going wide from Stacksrud, but Ignatowich chooses to volley it.
8-6-1. Second serve.
See Tyson trying to pump up James. Big moment for this pair. Stacksrud and Tellez 3 points away from advancing. That's long.
Yeah, good read from Stacksrud, but paddle was just a little open on the face,
6-8-1.
making that ball sail past Ignatowich.
Crowd's not had much to cheer about here in this third game. See if Tyson and James can give it to him.
Point.
Yeah, whereas Ignatowich was letting a lot of those dinks bounce, McGuffin is looking to take them out of the air and attack some of them.
off balance. Stay in it.
Wow.
Oh,
someone's almost sounded like someone yelled out.
Rally. Good heavens.
Yeah, it sounded like someone in the crowd yelled out when that ball bounced.
Point, yeah.
That's not going to make Don Stanley happy.
Well, that's something I think that officials and players just have to learn how to play through. They are professionals. One person in the crowd does that, cannot let that throw the whole match awry.
Right.
So we'll try and sort things out here. The officials talking it over right now. Another insane point here in this game 3.
You guys good?
7-8-2.
Wow.
Can you believe this? Tied at 8.
I mean, they've had a couple points where you thought the point was over there for Stacksrud and Tellez. Great defense. This time just a missed volley from Tellez, but now it's all tied up. We see a little bit of that smoke from the barbecue starting to come onto the court again. Maybe that was part of why they were waiting a little bit, but you could see it coming through the screen. Doesn't seem to be bothering them.
Stacksrud has been so good.
Beautiful shot from Stacksrud, just leaning in and recognizing that McGuffin was too far wide on the left side, leaving the middle open. 2 points away.
That's out.
Second serve.
Yeah, just a bad choice there from Stacksrud. I'm sure he wants that one back and go middle or towards Ignatowich instead of that inside out drive.
Just out. And the plot thickens here in Newport Beach.
Yeah, I feel like Stacksrud should have gone body there on Ignatowich, instead choosing to try to beat him up the sideline. Such a risky shot. Of course, you have the sideline to deal with. But side out.
8-9-1.
So much for calming the crowd down.
Exactly.
Well, that middle has been exposed, hasn't it?
Yeah, good read there. I think McGuffin was trying to slide, looking for that wide ball, but Tellez recognized it, pushed it up the middle.
Got to the kitchen line. McGuffin did the rest.
I mean, that is 4 net cords that have gone McGuffin's way, whether it was off his own shot that clipped the net or his opponents just popping that ball up off the net and him easy put away.
Tied at 9. Oh, James missed it.
Yeah, that's right in his wheelhouse. He loves that two-handed backhand counter. I think Stacksrud was trying to not to go sideline like he did last time.
9-9-1.
Needed to put it more on the right side, but got away with one.
Great opportunity for Stacksrud and Tellez.
There's a Tellez backhand again. Quick hands leading to a timeout on match point.
So Stacksrud and Tellez, every time McGuffin and Ignatowich have had a run, they've had an answer here in this game 3 and a chance to finish it off. We'll have a few chances to do that. Officials, once again, with their hands full here on Championship Court. The conclusion of another classic battle at Newport Beach coming up.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
OGIO is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. OGIO all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 OGIO Acute Relief Cream.
No timeouts, one timeout.
So, the likely end of the ride here in game number 3.
Time in.
Stacksrud and Tellez trying to finish this one off.
Second serve.
Can Ignatowich and McGuffin possibly hold here?
Yeah, I like that idea of the drive.
10-2.
Off of that first opportunity.
Just long. Stacksrud and Tellez amidst a hostile environment.
Tellez letting the crowd have it. Wow.
And that definitely should be uncalled for here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Nonetheless, Stacksrud and Tellez move on. Certainly no place for that.
Yeah, you can't get involved with the crowd there. Somebody forgot their shirt.
So it should not take anything away from what was an incredible match. Stacksrud and Tellez winning the best 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Just a shame to see that at the very end. So we'll try and take a deep breath, reset, get you ready for our next match. It's been quite a day here in Newport Beach.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Millet time.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
The best pickleballs played right here, Newport Beach. The OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. Drew Felios and Daniel Roditi, head pickleball pro at the Lifetime in nearby San Clemente. Hope you're enjoying Tennis Channel's coverage. Lots more of it for you. Coming up later, Cam Irwin, Dave Fleming. They will take you through the rest of the day. We still got business to tend to here. Riley Newman on the court with the great Matt Wright and their opponents, Zane Navratil and DJ Young.
Yeah, this is going to be, I mean, we were treated to an incredible match, obviously, right before this. This is going to be, I bet it's going to be just as good. Obviously, the top-seeded team left in the bracket here with Wright and Newman, with Johns going down. They are the number 2 seeds. They have, so far this year, finished with 3 silvers and 1 bronze. So I'm sure they want to make this the tournament where they break through and get their first gold of the year in their partnership.
Now, Daniel, before we totally turn the page to this match, talk about the last match and what went on right after the match. You saw the little exchange there from the great Tellez and the fans. I mean, what's your take on the whole matter as pickleball continues to kind of adjust to the fan base, which is growing? It's going to get more and more emotional.
Yeah, I think it's a balance, right? I mean, we talked about from the very beginning, we knew this was a pro McGuffin crowd. And that was very obvious from the get-go, which is going to happen. That you, as a player, you deal with that. There's times that you're the underdog. There's, crowd favorites, all that. That's all part of the game. I don't know how much there was being said in between points, during points, that maybe we couldn't hear, that maybe Tellez and Stacksrud could hear. So it's, we can't speculate of what went on. But certainly he made a beeline for that corner of the stands to let them know that he was not pleased with how they were engaging him. But yeah, it got a little bit past, it definitely crossed the line on both ends. Tellez, an emotional player for sure, and you got to try to not get into it with the crowd. Of course, that's only going to hurt you. But I think there's a balance. I think there is a place, and maybe that is why we saw Don Stanley so upset, right? I mean, he reprimanded the crowd several times, so there might have been more going on that we couldn't maybe hear. And certainly as a player, it can bother you quite a bit because you feel like, hey, we should be the ones determining the outcome of this match, not the crowd. But so hopefully we won't have any of that in this game.
So as we await this match on championship court, let's bounce around the complex here. We got Newell and Locklear. For those of you just joining us, Newell and Locklear, the team that knocked out the Johns brothers earlier today, battling Whitehead and Tardio, the 17-year-old.
Yeah, Gabriel Tardio, great player out of Florida. And we see they took game one, 11-2. Now down in this game two.
See Tardio doing some great work in the near court. The next generation of this great game at work. Newell and Locklear able to win that point.
Yeah, you know, he attacks at Newell, and, you know, one of the adjustments that you have to make as a player, you're used to attacking right hip because you're facing mostly right-handed players. That time he goes right hip, but that's Newell's backhand. That's much easier to defend, and that's one of the adjustments you have to make as a player, realizing, okay, I got to go left hip rather than right hip. You're so used to going to one spot, and he got caught that time trying to attack Newell. See another great backhand, inside-out backhand there from Newell off of the Tardio forehand drive.
1-5-2. Five, 1-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Newell just losing his footing there as he's trying to come in.
5-1-2.
And as you can tell here, the atmosphere on this court, night and day from championship court.
Yeah, a little different. Certainly there's, you know, a lot of the crowd there are watching a lot of different matches right here on the courts. Maybe not quite as focused on one as obviously you have that on center court. Interesting.
So now a 5-2 lead in game number 2. Newell and Locklear will keep that one updated for you as Matt Wright. A little different look here on championship court, going with the festive colors. Riley Newman, his partner, ready and raring to go. DJ Young will serve with Zane Navratil by his side.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this this gets also loud and chippy on the court. Certainly DJ Young is a player that tends to kind of get engaged with the opponents, and Matt Wright is certainly maybe at the top of that list in terms of players who like to talk, finger wag, taunt, whatever it may be. But four incredible players here. We're in for a treat in this quarterfinal match.
Underway here on championship court. Hands battle to start.
Yeah, not a lot of dinks right there. I mean, I think there was one, and then the trigger was pulled early. And I think we're going to see quite a bit of that in this match. DJ Young with the backhand drive, something he's starting to do a little bit more. We didn't used to see that much from him off his backhand side. He's starting to try it out a little bit more. Navratil looking for the Ernie, just way too high.
1-1-1.
You see the famous pancake block there from Newman as Navratil went to that right shoulder.
DJ Young.
Yeah, he was all over it.
That's what you call scouting the opposition.
Oh, he missed. Yeah, he missed it wide.
So it was just off. Side out coming their way this time. Still the way he timed that one up.
Yep.
I have a feeling this is going to be firefight central.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And Riley Newman is one of the most difficult players to attack and speed up on because of the way that he holds his paddle. And we see an example there from Navratil as well. You know, most players try to attack that right shoulder, right hip, but because of the way that Riley Newman holds his paddle, he's able to defend it. They call that the kind of pancake block because of the way that he holds it, and he's able to just punch that ball down whenever that ball comes at his right shoulder.
Matt Wright, 45 years old, still playing at the top of his game.
Yeah, Matt Wright, of course, one of the few examples of top players who aren't full-time in pickleball, meaning they have a job. He's a lawyer, but still an incredible pickleball player.
Little extra word there for DJ.
Yeah, there was a little bit of stare down there from Riley, I think, at DJ.
3-2-2.
Riley Newman likes to set the tone early. Oh.
Yeah, not a ball that Young is going to miss very often, but he does that time.
4-2.
Side out.
Side out coming back to Navratil and Young. Playing against a guy like Riley, it's so important too. You keep your head, you keep your composure.
Yeah, you know that pretty much almost every ball is going to come back, so you have to be ready to not just attack once, but be ready for the counter and then being able to have a 1-2-3 punch. I mean, rarely with these players are you going to get away with one speed up. The ball's often going to be coming back, and you got to be ready. There it is, a great example of that.
Three, 4-2. Side out.
That is one of the reasons for the viewers watching this, whether you're a rec player, tournament player, that is why it's so important when you're speeding up the ball to make your swing very compact, because you have to be ready for that ball to come back.
Oh.
Great exchange there between Young and Newman.
5-3-1.
Yeah, you saw Young there in the replay. Oh, that's the exact same ball that he missed earlier. Same spot. You saw him crouching down, trying to defend that right shoulder area on that replay.
Second serve.
So 6-3 edge here to Newman and Wright, the #2 seed. Have to be considered the favorites, with Ben and Collin Johns eliminated earlier today. Oh, Matt Wright, so good defensively.
Yeah, especially on the back. Then we get the head shake right there. We get tell Navratil, don't go there. Here comes that backhand. Oh, we get a little stare down, walk up to the net.
Timeout receiving key.
There's a good angle right here.
I'll tell you what, there is a lot of attitude on championship court here today. 8-3. Not a dull moment here at Newport Beach.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
So 8-3 to score. Number 2 seed right now leading the number 7 seed. Drew Felios, Daniel Roditti, pro pickleball coach and player. Calling the action here. Coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel. And that's not how you come out of a timeout if you're Navratil and Young.
Yeah, just a bad miss there from Young. Again, we've talked about it before in this previous match. The key is going to be, can Young stay engaged mentally, emotionally, you know, being down so much right now. Needs to keep his composure and keep his confidence. Just pretty shot there from Newman. He hides his shots so well, disguises them. Again, because of the awkward way that he holds the paddle, it's very hard to read where he's going to go. Tweener.
Just wide. If you win the point two like they did right there, you'll win over this crowd here in Southern California.
Yeah, get some oohs and ahs, which DJ Young certainly loves.
Followed up with a monster forehand drive right there.
Great drive as Riley Newman was pinching the middle. Young recognized that and went up the sideline. Again, 2 drives in a row. Good spot and a little bit on a roll there.
7-9-2.
So the youngster DJ Young feeling it now at the moment. 7-9.
Change formation from Wright and Newman. Again, anytime you lose a few points in a row, sometimes you just want to give them a different look, especially if they're looking for some pattern that is working. They're right back at their preferred formation now with Riley Newman on the left side.
9-7-2.
Oh, winner by Navratil.
Great read. There's that ball. We talked about this in their previous match. He's so good at going for that Ernie, but he kind of does it with that inverted forehand that allows him to create a great angle going back across the court. Yeah, that's not going to work on Newman, especially coming diagonal from Young. Just, he's way too fast.
7-9-2.
Wright very easily puts it away with the overhead.
Yeah, great setup from Newman going at Navratil. Kind of a 1-2 punch leading on the third ball. Just an easy pop-up for Wright to put away.
For it, a little wide.
Yeah, again, you can't, it's really tough when you're attacking diagonal, not only attacking diagonal, but he actually went right hip, which that ball is just going to sail wide. You got to go middle or inside hip on your opponent.
Wide again. So the door open here for Navratil and Young.
Yeah, I think they clashed paddles there, and I think
7-9-1.
one paddle pushed the other and made that ball go wide.
ATP is there.
Wow. You know, coming out of that timeout, DJ Young missed that return, but then since that point, they've really gone on a roll.
Oh, this is certainly surprising. Young able to catch Matt right there on the hands, and we are locked at 9.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm surprised they haven't switched, and they're about to switch now back to their original formation. I would guess they're going to stay with that. Yep. Riley's going to move back to the left side. Try to dictate the point a little bit more. That's too high there from Navratil.
9-9-1.
Another emphatic yell from the attorney by day, pickleball player on the weekends, Matt Wright.
Right.
10-9-1.
Game point. Zane lets it go. It is out. And now the colorful Matt Wright to serve.
10-9-2.
Oh, an error there by Navratil. 11-9, Newman and Wright. Good effort by Zane and DJ. But in the end, the veterans take it by 2. Game 1 in the books. We're rocking here in Newport Beach. Don't go away.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Zane Navratil, Racine, Wisconsin.
Riley Newman, Dallas, Texas.
couple of the players introducing themselves here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Riley Newman, 29 years old. Grew up in Whidbey Island, Washington. New resident of Dallas, Texas. 7 siblings in his family. Basketball, soccer, baseball, tennis. He played growing up, an all-around athlete, and he has become a true superstar here in pickleball. He's had musical partners this year, Riley Newman, especially in mixed doubles. It has been an adventure, hasn't it?
Yeah, of course, he played, you know, so long with his sister Lindsay. Now her with having a family, of course, that she's not as available, and so he's had to try out playing with different partners. But of course, Riley, one of the best doubles players in the world, and has been for the last few years. Yeah, I think Riley needed to go right shoulder there instead of left hip, as Young was expecting that ball. Great job defending by Young. Miss hit there from Navratil.
Mentioned the partners, mixed partners of Riley Newman. Started out the year with Anna Bright, had Allyce Jones yesterday, made some progress there. Normal partner intact here in men's. Matt Wright.
Well, we saw that inverted forehand again from Navratil. Loves to use that shot. Good hands from Newman, but just too much from Navratil, putting that ball away easily.
Zay Navratil, another fan favorite, just guys, that electric personality everybody loves. Everybody gravitates to it. Pretty good hands as well. DJ Young holding it up. Tape, and I think it nicked Navratil, did it?
I think it did. I think it got the net, then the paddle.
Yep.
1-0-2.
Second serve now.
Side out.
Too much on that one.
Yeah, big swing there from Young. Again, probably better going middle or right at Newman instead of inside out, but he missed it. Oh, almost got that one back, but DJ Young ready for the Newman. Speed up that time at his right shoulder.
Perfectly placed from Matt Wright.
Yeah, kind of a rare shake and bake from Newman and Wright, especially coming off the Newman drive and the Wright crashing in. That's not something you see that often from the two of them. Amazing hands.
Some tremendous athleticism out on the court right now. And it's Navratil with the final say.
Yeah, great get there from Navratil as Wright was trying to push that ball up the sideline. But Navratil able to reach it with his two-handed backhand, put it in the middle. Again, Newman went backhand on Young again, and Young was ready. Young doing a good job of defending. I think Riley Newman is trying different spots as he attacks Young. That ball stays in.
Oh, and flying through the air is Riley Newman.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Young charged the net. I mean, that ball was going to sit up anyway. You're going to see here that ball is bouncing so high, and yet Young charges the net. He should have stayed back as Navratil was and tried to defend from there. But certainly Young is not shy of looking for the highlight reel.
3-1-2.
That ball hit long. Our officials for this match, Michael Kunks is the lead official. Onisha Smith, second in command. Don Pabin and Trefinia Moore also on the crew. Oh, Zane took a few swats at that, almost like a flight.
Yeah. Had a couple chances at it.
2-3-1.
Trying to knock down a fly that time.
Yeah, a little fly swatter swing.
Yes.
That ball's wide.
Oh,
yeah,
looked
that
like
ball
it,
was wide.
yep.
Yeah, that ball's wide.
Second serve. 2-3-2. Side out.
Good shot by Young. Opening up the court, going behind Newman, leading to the next pop-up.
And now a 2-point lead here for Navratil and Young. Big opportunity in game number 2.
4-2-1.
Yeah, they're pulling Riley wide to his backhand. And that's out. A little run here. They're walking a little faster. You can just see their body language. Getting a little bit of momentum.
Certainly been a weekend of surprises thus far.
5-2-1.
Navratil and Young trying to provide us with another one here in this match.
Second serve.
Went for it all. You don't like that, huh?
I don't, because I feel like he's going for two, like, you know, like he's trying to make a statement instead of just defending the shot.
Side out.
And certainly there's a lot of ego on the court, and so there's the element of, I don't want to get beat by you and I'm going to show you, and so there's, you know, that comes into play quite a bit for some players more than for others.
Oh, into the net. How important in this game is time and place?
Yeah, I mean, it's just
3-5-1.
you're trying to find opportunities. You know, these players are not going to make that many mistakes, and so when you get a ball that you feel like you have an opportunity, you got to pull the trigger, but be ready, because some of the fastest hands on tour are on the court right now.
Tagged by Matt Wright there is DJ Young. And it's 4-5.
4-5-1.
Newman and Wright starting to make their run here in game number 2. Matt Wright, different look today here in Newport Beach. A little bit of a California theme. Same great player we're used to seeing here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to Tennis Channel's coverage of the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout, presented by Vizzy, alongside Daniel Roditti, the head pickleball pro at Lifetime in San Clemente. I'm Drew Felios, 11-9 in favor of Newman and Wright, and trying to tie the match right here. Matt Wright serving. What a shot by Riley Newman.
Yeah, great job coming over and taking that forehand. Navratil anticipating a ball to his backhand side, goes behind him. Yeah, good defense there from Navratil, attacking right back at Wright. Wright was a little further back from that kitchen line. Yeah, just bad footwork there from Young as he's overstretched to try to hit that two-handed backhand.
So the lead to Newman and Wright here, 6-5.
There it is. There's that right shoulder shot from Newman right at Young. Oh, rare miss from Newman. Perfectly set up. Matt Wright with a good drive. There's the shake and bake that we talked about. They're both charging. Not a ball that Newman's going to miss very often.
Definitely went for the kill. Speed up from Wright, knew that Navratil was a little off balance.
Yeah, and that ball just hung a little bit. There was that long exchange in the dinks, and that dink, I think there were maybe paddles were clashing, but that ball just sat up way too much for Wright, able to attack it.
Got to make up some ground here. Not going to do it there.
Newman doing a great job of kind of straddling that center line and protecting Wright's side until he was able to get there.
And Navratil on the short end of that quick fire fight.
Yeah,
and just like that, it's 8-5.
Yeah, Wright's so good at that, protecting that left hip with that backhand.
And right now you can just sense this team feeling it. Newman and Wright blazing away.
Yeah, they're on a roll here. Young had been doing a really good job defending the speed ups from Newman, but he's gotten caught the last two times.
They smell blood.
Lefty volley from Newman. And you're right. I mean, they're just, there's a lefty
10-5-1
with a little stare down to go with it.
Match point. And is there some fight left in Navratil and Young? We're going to find out right here.
10-5-2.
Shot it just wide.
Yeah, there wasn't much there. I don't know where Matt thought he was going to go with that. That's why he was obviously frustrated, probably feeling like he should have gone body instead of trying to beat him up the sideline.
Open court. Matt's got to get on his horse. How about this court coverage? Gotta love the effort. Not successful, but the veteran can still move.
Yeah, great defense there from Matt Wright. I don't know what Young was doing with that forehand, but he was fortunate that Newman didn't read it right and just hit it way too long. Again, I'm not sure what he was trying to do with that. He had so many options. He could have drop shot. He could have rolled it deep. But, you know, when you're right that close, you're trying to close it out. You sometimes go for too much.
That looked like an absolute slam dunk missed by the veteran Matt Wright. Still a 10-7 lead here in game 2.
Let's go.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
So Matt Wright and Riley Newman trying to send Navratil and Young to the back draw here in Newport Beach. St. Navratil will serve here.
10-1. Second serve.
Second serve now coming up from DJ Young.
Yeah, maybe that was
the final chance here.
Yeah, maybe that was what he was trying to do earlier when he tried to go behind Young. This time, much more accurate with that attack.
Another one right down the boulevard. Matt Wright with that little strut back to the service line.
Yeah, just a nice little flick with his backhand. Not a lot of pace, but just caught them off guard.
DJ Young giving him something to remember.
10-7-2.
And that's going to do it. So Newman and Wright, you see all the talking and the taunting at the end. Great sportsmanship on both sides. 11-9, 11-7. One of the great duels in the men's game. Moving on.
Yeah, just a great showing there from Newman and Wright. Great fight from Navratil and Young, but just too good. Newman and Wright today, just moving on to the semifinal.
See the crowd so compact here at Newport Beach. An environment unlike anything else on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
What a day it has been so far here on the Carvana PPA Tour. The OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. Drew Felios alongside Daniel Roditi, the head pickleball pro at the Lifetime here in nearby San Clemente. We've had drama, we've had theatrics, we've had incredible points, incredible play, and we've had steady play as well, as two of the steadiest in the game, Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, are on the court. Time to switch gears to women's doubles for the first time today. And you also see the red-hot Megan Dazan coming off an MLP MVP slot alongside Irina Tereshchenko. And I also should say Dazan winning doubles with Etta Wright in Red Rock. So cannot be playing much better than her. Kovalova and Smith going to have their hands full here coming up.
Yeah, this is their second round match for Kovalova and Smith. They took down Retger and Radzikowska. I'm sure I just totally butchered her last name. I apologize. But that was 11-9, 11-2. Moving on to this match, Tereshchenko and Dizon taking down Olivia McMillan and Krista Getcheva. 11-3, 9-11, 11-6. So a tight one for them and game and match round one, leading to this matchup against Kovalova and Smith.
Callie Smith was spectacular yesterday with Collin Johns by her side. Just put on a heck of a performance here on championship court. And then you got Irina Tereshchenko, a player that has seen it all, done it all in the sport of pickleball. Maybe a little bit of a jolt here with the red-hot youngster in Dazan next to her. Sometimes you get that perfect partner, and all of a sudden you find that magic.
Yeah, and you know, Dazan and same as Tereshchenko, they both have kind of been looking for that right partnership. They've both been trying different partners. Of course, it went great for Dazan there with Etta Wright in this last tournament, taking gold. Etta Wright looks like had to pull out today as well, unfortunately. She was teaming up with Jessie Irvin, but it looks like she had to pull out of the women's doubles as well, unfortunately for her. But we're going to get to see some great women's match. I'm sure that a lot of the viewers loved watching the men, but I'm sure there was a good number of people wanting to see the women.
Size up the women's quarterfinal bracket. You see Kovalova and Smith, Tereshchenko and Dazan, the match we're about to see. Sarah Ansberry making the most of her appearance here in Newport Beach. Jill Braverman next to her. Lacey Schneeman has become a superstar right before her eyes this year in 2023. Then you got Jansen and Jones, Gretschkina and Stratman, Lea Jansen, Allyce Jones. Those two, Jansen and Jones, could this be their magical moment here in Newport?
Yeah, they've had some great results in previous tournaments. They've hit the podium several times. I think you mentioned it early in the broadcast that they haven't quite gotten to that gold, but they've gotten silver, they've gotten bronze. I think 2 or 3 times they've hit the podium. I'm sure they are hoping to be able to get to that gold medal here in this tournament. But we'll see a lot of great competitors still left in this bracket, only in the quarterfinals.
So, Daniel, we've seen a lot of pickleball so far and lots more to come, coming up later with Cam and Dave here in the booth. But you tell me, what's been the biggest maybe surprise or intriguing thing you've seen throughout the day that's really left a mark on you, still with one more match here to go between you and I?
Well, I mean, obviously the biggest shock was the Johns going down. They hadn't lost all year, and then it just leaves the bracket wide open. And it's exciting to see someone like Gabriel Tardio, only 16, 17 years old, making a run with a relatively unknown partner in Whitehead, and now they're in the semifinals. So it's just exciting to see new faces, new partnerships. It's great for the sport. It's great for people to see new faces. High level of pickleball all around, and it's only going to get better in the years to come.
Underway, and 1-0 in favor of Kovalova and Smith. Make it 2-0.
2-0-2.
Callie Smith picking up right where she left off yesterday.
Yeah, great put away overhead there, inside out.
3-0-2.
That game where Callie put on a show yesterday, that was against Ben Johns and Andrea Koop, where she went right at the GOAT. Now Arina Tereshchenko.
Second serve.
Missed dink there from Tereshchenko, trying to go up the sideline, missing wide to the Smith backhand. Great closeout from Dazan there off of the Tereshchenko drive.
1-3-2.
And there's Kovalova.
Yep, unfortunate there for Dazan. That ball clips the net, changing the trajectory, leading to the pop-up and put away from Kovalova. Good attack that time from Dazan. Cross court, low at Smith. Not able to get that ball.
3-1-2.
And that is in. Good job by Callie Smith.
Yeah, we saw a little hesitation there from Tereshchenko and Dazan, and you know, part of it is new partnership, right? Relatively new partnership, and so a lot of those middle balls, you have to communicate a lot more when you have a new partner like that.
Smith and Kovalova on the offensive. So Tereshchenko and Dazan, the defense holds up.
Yeah, Smith mad at herself. She looked like she was going to try to go for a drop shot. She didn't quite hit a drop shot. Leaves her in the middle of the court, allowing Tereshchenko then to come up. Gave up her advantage and keeping them back. Does a better job there, putting that ball away.
So the crowd been a big factor here. You've got Tereshchenko. She lives in Fresno, California. Megan Dazan residing in Southern California, between San Diego and Los Angeles. Let's see if they get that hometown cheer here in Newport Beach.
Ball got called out.
Ball was out.
So the state of California, an obvious hotbed for this great sport.
Yeah, a lot of great players here in California. We're very fortunate.
Great players, great venues.
Almost an identical shot and point sequence there.
3-4-2.
With Smith crouching down, trying to do that scorpion, misses it wide twice in a row.
How about this firefight?
Oh, good ball there from Kovalova.
So 4-3 game here in game number 1. Keep in mind, no Annalie Waters, no Catherine Parento here in Newport Beach. So great opportunity for one of these women's teams. Dazan teeing off.
Yeah, similar to Wright and Newman right now, them being the favorites with the Johns going out, the Johns brothers. I think is the same case here with Kovalova and Smith. Certainly consider the favorites. They're #1 seeds. Not the best speed up. Got away with one there, did Smith, with Dyson sitting on that middle ball, but just misses it long with her forehand. Great defense.
Now side out to Dazan and Tereshchenko.
That's the second ball over the middle that Dazan has just been a little bit off. You see her kind of practicing that swing. Needs to stay more in front.
Yeah, wide this time, shanked by Callie Smith.
Four, 5-2.
4-5.
Yeah, bad luck there for Dazan, going for that speed up at Kovalova's forehand, but clips the net like we've seen several times today. Ball pops up, easy put away.
And that is just out.
Yeah, good leave.
6-4.
Callie Smith, Megan Dazan, something in common. Both of them played collegiate tennis at BYU. Callie Smith eventually wound up at University of Utah. As that one goes just long, Callie and Lucy victorious in the indoor PPA Tour stop up in Minnesota.
Right.
And a little bit of a discussion here, making adjustments.
6-4-2.
Finish by Tereshchenko.
Great put away, great exchange. Easy ball for Tereshchenko to put away.
4-6-1.
That's a tough break for Zane Navratil yesterday, and then Jesse Irvin today with Etta Wright not being able to compete.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Feel for Etta, and I feel for her partners, right? I mean, especially how well she's been playing. I'm sure both Zane and Jesse were really looking forward to partnering up with her. We hope she recovers quickly and we get to see her right back on the court.
That one goes just long. Also got to ask you, Daniel, Anna Leigh Waters, we mentioned, not here. She's played with several different partners this year. Who do you like her with best if it's not Mother Leigh? We'll let you think about that one for just a moment. Oh, early attempt from Callie Smith.
Yeah, I mean, certainly Catherine Wright. I mean, that's probably the first name that comes to mind. I think Anna Leigh can be pretty successful with not anybody, but certainly a number of the women in the top 10. You know, she's just so good. She's so solid. But seems like her partnership with Catherine has worked out. So I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of them maybe this year.
Worked out with Anna Bright as well.
Yes. And so much is chemistry, right? Just the emotional chemistry on the court, not just playing styles, but it really plays a big part in how comfortable you feel with your partner.
That's wide from Smith. So side out once again here to Dazan and Tereshchenko. Trailing by 3. Tereshchenko's winner.
Yeah, that ball was a little low for Smith on that speed up, and Tereshchenko and Dazan were far back enough to be able to easily read that ball and put it away.
6-8-1.
Once again wide from Callie Smith.
7-8-1.
Dazan and Tereshchenko within 1.
Yeah, great drives. We've seen a few good drives there from Dazan.
Not much fancy from this still. They're just coming right at you.
Yeah, great exchange.
8-8-1.
Well, we got a timeout.
So Irina Tereshchenko, love her personality, one of the most likable players on the Carvana PPA Tour. Lots left in that paddle. Megan Dazan providing it this weekend at Newport Beach.
Yeah, Irina, a big crowd favorite. I've had an opportunity to teach a few clinics with her, invited her over to Lifetime and other places. Just people love her. I mean, she's got such a great personality, fun to be around, doesn't take herself too seriously, very accessible for fans, and so that's why just people love. She's a great instructor, and I think people just love her easygoing personality. Loves to have fun on the court.
See Callie Smith right there, husband Kyle always right by her side. And for Lucy Kovalova, of course, Matt Wright, longtime relationship with him on and off the court. I would say one of the first couples in pickleball. The amount of tournaments and matches they've been able to stay together, play together through thick and thin. That's what a great partnership is all about.
Yeah, they've done so well in the mixed doubles and respectively in their own men's and women's doubles, of course. Matt and Lucy, two of the best. Let's see what Smith and Kovalova choose to do here on this return. I think if they go to Dazan, I think we're probably, if they go to the middle and Dazan is able to take a forehand, we're probably going to see a drive from her. My guess is they're probably going to choose to return to Tereshchenko.
Another match to tell you about: Andrea Koop and Anna Bright defeating Tyra Black and Georgia Johnson. So that match just coming through. Koop and Bright now await the winner of Jansen, Jones, Gretzkina, Stratman. As Megan Dazan taking her game to the next level here in 2023. The former swimmer thriving on the pickleball court. They're on the Carvana PPA Tour. Callie goes right at arena and wins that.
Yep.
8-2.
Signature pump of the fist from Callie Smith.
Yeah, loves to do that, right? Get engaged there, and she did a great job moving side to side and putting that ball away. Look, see her looking for that ball again. Defense.
Oh. That's why we love women's doubles.
Yeah, the back and forth. Dazan able to dig herself out of trouble. She kind of allowed a ball to get past her that probably should have taken out of the air, but was able to fight and stay in that point, come out on top. Yeah, Smith definitely overreaching on that ball. Probably just misread it a little bit, thought it was going to be a little closer to her. Would have been better off letting that go to Kovalova.
Right down the boulevard again from Megan Dazan.
Yep, good rip from Terashenko setting that up. See if they choose to drop or drive this one. Drive again, shake and bake.
Big fist pump from Callie. That's a big hold.
8-9-1.
Game one still very much in the balance here. Great defense from Kovalova. Oh, that was all Lucy.
Yeah, and she's starting to read that. The last couple speed ups that Dazan did to Kovalova, she had a little bit of a tell. She kind of paused, and you could tell Kovalova saw it coming both times, same spot, came out on top. Game point, timeout.
10-9-1.
So back and forth here in game number one. Kovalova and Smith now on the doorstep of finishing this one off. Terashenko and Dazan have had few leads, and they've surrendered a few as well. Let's size up the draw right now from Newport Beach at this OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. There you take a look at the way things stand right now. Mentioned Koop and Bright just a few minutes ago were able to get by Black and Johnson.
Yeah, pretty easily, 11-2, 11-3. That's, I mean, it's not a shock because Koop and Bright are, of course, great players, seeded number 3, so another one of the teams that has a chance to go all the way here in this tournament.
That's another young player, too. Tyra Black goes by the nickname of Hurricane, who is coming on the Carvana PPA Tour, slowly getting better, making progress. tournament after tournament. So you've got Lucy and Callie. They were dominant last year, first half of 2022. 2023 has not been nearly as easy, but like every great team, making adjustments are this team in white and red here today.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the great teams do, right? I mean, we know Ben is famous for studying his opponents and taking notes, and you know that's what these guys have to do. They go back, they watch matches. What went wrong? What did we do? What did we do against that opponent? And you know that's one of the great benefits of these matches being on, you know, live stream and on TV. You can go back and as a player watch what you did right, what you did wrong, where you're vulnerable, and I'm sure all of them are trying to make those adjustments.
So game point here for Kovalova and Smith. Hard fought game one. Callie Smith with the final shot and point to end it 11-9. Tereshchenko and Dazan right there every step of the way. But the veteran chemistry and experience of Lucy and Callie wins out. To game number 2 we go from Newport Beach. Stay with us, everyone.
Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Game 2 about to begin here at Newport Beach at the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. Alongside Daniel Roditi, I'm Drew Felios. Thank you so much for watching today. It's been an emotional day of pickleball. We had the mixed final broadcast by CBS National. Great job by our crew bringing you that, along with Cam Irwin and Dave Fleming on the call. Hannah Johns as well. Marina Tereshchenko set to put it in play. Megan Dazan by her side. Let's see if they can even things up here in 4th and 3rd.
Time in. 0-0-2.
So if you're Arena and Megan, stick with the same strategy, or do you got to tweak things here in game 2?
You know, I think they were right there, right? I mean, they were literally a couple points away from being able to take that game as well. And so sometimes it's just execution. You know, if you feel like you have the right game plan, but you just didn't execute as well as you would have liked, you want to stick with it. And I think they did. They just made a couple errors here to begin game 2, but great job there from Tereshchenko. One of the things that I've noticed so much is just Dazan's confidence. She's just playing so much more confident, and that was one of the things that I know was kind of a mind shift for her that led to that breakthrough. Was just a wow, good try. Certainly she's worked on her game, but I think just I think there was an interview or some comments about just she had to shift her mindset of not being okay with losing, not being okay, not getting far into tournaments, and not just accepting that, but actually wanting more, and we're seeing the results of that, right? Mental game, such a big part of pickleball.
Lucy into the net, a little upset at herself, tied at 1.
One, 2.
And Callie Smith with the finish. You know, you mentioned the play of Megan Dazan. I remember last year, May 2022, we're in North Carolina, and it's Megan Dazan and Allyce Jones playing together, and everybody was like, who are those two right there? And eventually they go their separate ways and both enjoying great success. Allyce, of course, playing now with Lea Jansen.
Missing with that, yeah. Missing with that speed up just a little bit. Great leave by Tereshchenko. Hard to let those balls go.
Nothing Dazan can do about that one. That one kind of froze her.
Yeah, you know, I was expecting a speed up. I think they both were as well. I think Tereshchenko and Dazan were expecting a speed up, maybe up the middle or at the body. Instead, she goes inside out with a nice roll for a winner. Good defense from Tereshchenko.
Oh
yeah, right on the line.
So Kovalova and Smith owning the moment right now. Everything working on the white and red side.
Yeah, you see Callie just crashing in the last couple of points, looking for anything in the middle.
Just feel the pace picking up too. That'll slow him down momentarily. Callie will make a quick joke, but they know that this match is going exactly the way they want it to.
Yeah, certainly being very aggressive here in game 2. All smiles on their side. Dazan and Tereshchenko hoping to get back into this. That will help. I anticipate they're going to try to continue to return to Tereshchenko, trying to stay away from that Dazan forehand rip.
Tried the poach and paid for it.
Yeah, it's just so far because the drop from Tereshchenko is so far close to that right sideline. Is not a great setup for a poach. Dazan having to go really far to get that ball. Wow, we get another missed return off of a bad bounce. As we mentioned earlier, sometimes pickleballs have a mind of their own, and depending on where they land. Apparently nothing wrong with the ball. Must have landed just right on the hole, and then it just can either die on the bounce or take a weird skip.
3-4-2.
So trailing by 1, Tereshchenko now serving. And did that get a piece of Lucy? I don't believe so.
I don't think so, yeah, but again, we've seen a few of those shots in previous matches, players going, I think they really want to change that ball. They're just getting a lot of bad bounces. I think Kovalova saying that one of the sides of the ball is a little flat.
So you make a decision now. That's good.
Of course, both teams have to agree to switch out the ball.
Yeah, I think it was a soft spot is what they said. And sometimes, you know, in the warm weather, balls can get kind of soft.
Trying to extend that lead, Callie Smith. And Callie, a little heavy-handed.
Yeah, and Irina, good read by her as she saw her coming in, kind of taking a big swing. She just got out of the way. She didn't even wait to see where that ball was going. Good veteran move.
Oh, wide.
Yeah, just misses. Seems to be, I think the plan for Tereshchenko and Dazan seems to be that when the return comes to Tereshchenko, she's choosing to drop straight ahead at Smith. When it goes to Dazan, she's choosing to drive middle. That time we saw Tereshchenko drive and looking for the shake and bake, and I think they set it up right, but Dazan just missing with that forehand.
4-3-1.
Stuck on 4-3 for quite a while here. And still not going to budge.
Second serve.
See our proud sponsors around the court. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, Carvana, Skechers. Huge into pickleball now with Catherine Parento and Tyson McGuffin. That's all design.
That is, I mean, she just took over the middle, and I think we mentioned in a previous match, you know, once your partner initiates the attack, sometimes you just want to let them finish it and just give them space because they're in rhythm. Certainly worked out that way. Tereshchenko choosing to go diagonal this time, cross court on the drop, and leaves it short.
Experienced players like Tereshchenko too, gonna know that.
3-4-2.
Good low dinks there from Tereshchenko. Choosing to change their formation.
No, it's not out of the ordinary for pairs to get together for one tournament and that magic to happen immediately. We saw that on the men's side with Brendan Long and Tyson McGuffin in St. George.
Right.
And Dazan wants that one back. Still a 5-4 lead here. And here's Lucy. We got so much buzz with Major League Pickleball now in the sport, but players like Lucy Kovalova say, you know what, I prefer the grind of tournament play and the Carvana PPA Tour. I think it's interesting how certain players' talents are catered better to certain events. Smith and Dazan now exchanging.
Yeah, Tereshchenko frustrated with herself, missing a relatively easy dink. Trying to go straight ahead. Maybe should have gone cross court with that ball.
6-5 now. Dazan got to chase it down. Oh, missed the slice.
Great defense from Smith leading to that lob. I'm sure she didn't mean to lob that ball, but she was just defending, and it worked out for her, leading to a timeout here.
Kovalova and Smith hoping to pull away, get this thing done in 2. We're back to championship court right after this. Don't go anywhere.
My
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
You're watching Tennis Channel's coverage of the OGIO Newport Beach Shootout presented by Vizzy. The best players in the world are right here on the Carvana PPA Tour. And you're looking at one of them, Lucy Kovalova. Her and Callie Smith sticking together. Terashenko and Dazan on the other side. Smith and Kovalova have been threatened several times in this match, but they have been able to pretty much stay on top. They've got a 2-point lead here in game 2. And make it 3.
Yeah, coming out aggressive. Smith crashing towards the kitchen line, gets a fortunate bounce off the net.
8-5-1.
Good work from Marina.
Yeah, beautiful setup. She pushed she pushed Smith back with her dinks. I think a couple of those maybe Smith could have taken out of the air, but Kovalova had to see that ball just go by her from Terashenko's backhand. Great spot again.
Oh, nobody was home.
Yeah, just a misread there from Smith. Hoping for an Ernie opportunity, didn't get it. Kovalova out of position to cover.
Second serve. And just short from Dazan. Second serve on the way. Battle of the number 1 and number 8 seeds here in this match.
Yeah, it's a ball. I mean, very similar to what we saw just a couple points ago. Terashenko putting the two-handed backhand away. This time leaves it in the net. Great defense from Kovalova.
Oh, Lucy. Can't believe that.
Same girl. Right? Great gets, and then misses a relatively easy ball, which Happens quite a bit.
So much experience in this game, but no matter how good you are, you're always going to miss those gimmies every once in a while.
Yep, everyone makes unforced errors. Just what separates the top players from the rest is they just make less of them. They're more consistent.
6-8-1.
Tereshchenko, former Texas Tech Red Raider.
Second serve.
Yeah, good spot from Kovalova as Tereshchenko was kind of sliding back, was able to go on that inside foot, getting it behind Tereshchenko's forehand.
Irina goes for it. Here we go. Crowd loves the effort, but Dazan clearly frustrated.
Yeah, unfortunate. That was a great point for them, and she's got caught on her heels there on that dink. ATP. Nope.
Oh, the ATP becomes an HTP.
Yes. Yeah, she needed to just wait that one out a little bit longer, let that ball get a little bit further outside of that post. Rushed it just a little bit.
Oh, got her that time, kneeling down. Dazan staying aggressive.
9-6-2.
Lucy trying to stay calm here. Oh. Oh. What do you do, Daniel, with that one?
I mean, those are so tough. They're so tight to the net, right? And obviously you can't touch the net with your paddle or any part of your body. And so that's all that Tereshchenko could do. She was trying to go back the same way. Just unfortunate for her, hits the tape.
Ball plays tricks with even the best in the game. Match point when we come back to Championship Court.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
What a tremendous venue this is. Crowd feels right on top of the action. We've certainly felt it here throughout the last few days. Drew Felios, Daniel Roditti, match point here. Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova trying to close it out. Delivering the final blow. It's Lucy and Callie on to the next round.
Yeah, amazing show there from Kovalova and Smith. Tereshchenko and Dazan hung in there, but just not enough. to get through to the semifinals.
So no Anna Lee, no Catherine Parento. Is this the weekend of Kovalova and Smith? That story unfolds, and we make way for Dave Fleming and Cam Irwin taking over our coverage here from Newport Beach when we come back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Yeah. Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Newport Beach, California, just off the PCH. Next to the Newport Beach Country Club is the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. Welcome to the OGIO Newport Beach Doubles Shootout. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside senior pro Dave Fleming. 36 beautiful courts at this facility, one of the favorites on the Carvana PPA Tour. It's time to get to the men's side of our draw. Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson versus Erik, Lange, and Jay Devillier. Dave, what do you think about this matchup?
Well, I think opportunity is knocking because that Newell Locklear advancing at the top of that screen is the most unexpected thing we've seen on a draw all year, and congrats to them. Unfortunately for them, they weren't able to stack another win, so we're going to be talking about Whitehead and Tardio over. Congrats to them, a 24 in the semifinal. So what does that mean for this match? We do have chalk here, the 4 and the 5. You're going, you think you're running into the Johns. They haven't lost all year, Cam, and now you see two youngsters, very talented, but my goodness, this is a much different path than they expected to get to Championship Sunday.
Without a doubt, as you can see how the rest of the bracket is shaping up to this point. Dawson and Loong versus Stacksrud and Tellez. That's happening out on the grandstand, and actually it might be near the conclusion now with Newman and Wright also picking up a victory over Navratil and Young. So the number 2 seed still looking for a title together in 2023.
Yes, they are. It's been grabbed and dominated by those Johns boys, but they're nowhere to be found tomorrow. So, and kudos to Stacksrud and Tellez if they can finish off yet another upset. It looked like they were well ahead, so that'll be quite a matchup. They have played on Championship Sunday themselves, so they are a team on the rise, that's for sure.
Well, a team that's been on the rise for the last year or so is that of Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. And big congrats to J-Dub picking up the mixed gold final alongside his sister, Georgia Johnson. That was a big win for the two of them. But now it's finding one alongside Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, this is, you know, youth is being served this weekend, Cameron. We mentioned the 24 seed. These two are so good, and you know, we talked about it, and we hope you caught the coverage on CBS earlier today, and appreciate everybody joining and watching pickleball. J.W. Johnson, we said, what's he going to do off the bounce? Is he going to find some speed ups with the forehand? We saw a little bit of that yesterday, and he and Georgia were relentless on attacking certain players, usually the female that they had in their sights. Different animal here today, but you get the confidence of that one gold medal, and you know what? You get greedy. You want another one here, so I expect Frazier and Johnson to be a very tough out here today.
Facing off against a tough team of Erik, Lange, and Jay Devillier. Length on their side, just in terms of stature. How does that change maybe the complexity of a matchup against this team?
Yeah, they're so tall. They both do a great job of reaching into the kitchen, so that makes your dink area tighter. I like to call it the kitchenette, that front half of the kitchen closest to the net. Otherwise, the big man, Jay Devillier, and Erik Lange, a very talented player who I hope you get to see all of his tricks. Great hands, really good at the kitchen. This is a guy that has played very well in Major League Pickleball as well. And this is a fun, very tall partnership here in the middle of the NBA playoffs.
Without a doubt. Now, it is important to note that Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson do have a win on men's pro doubles on the year. That came back at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, presented by Lifetime, February 26th of this year. So they're looking to double down. Their victory came over Federico Stacksrud and Pablo Tellez, who have been playing lights out. It's been mentioned multiple times about Pablo Tellez's defense and what he's kind of stepped up in the doubles category of his game. But where might you target if you're facing off against J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier?
You're going to see a lot of balls on the ground in the middle, and you know that history has shown that that has been a place of safety and comfort. But we keep wondering, when is J.W. Johnson going to start pulling the trigger on some of those, especially some of those that bounce up close to the height of the kitchen. And then for Devillier and Lange, these are two guys that are very comfortable on the left side. Obviously, we can't both play the left side, so Devillier looks like he'll start there. It'll be interesting to see how they choose to pair up here today.
And that ball is out of championship court.
Yeah, great angle there from Devillier. You know, we're going to have some tremendous hands battles in this match. The counters will be flying from Frazier and Johnson.
This is a quarterfinal matchup. Winner moves on to the semis. J-Dub with a little bit of net love, and I wondered if this might be the area of focus for J.W. Johnson, just in terms of Erik Lange being a bigger body, maybe a target on some of those speed ups.
Nice job, another ball off the net cord. The other thing we'll see if Frazier and Johnson try to do is keep feeding the middle and making these boys figure out who is responsible for that middle ball as a relatively new team.
1. Second serve.
So far, it's been the cross-court battle between Jay Devillier and J.W. Johnson. Lange stays on the left. Tries to speed that up instead, up the line. Really fast hands from Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, you saw on both sides some terrific counters, and Dylan Frazier is going to be swatting that back all day long. Just such good hands. And the reason Frazier and Johnson work so well is a beautiful Ernie there is Dylan Frazier is a great right side player, and sometimes you see these teams and how they're put together, who is really comfortable on one side versus the other. The Johns are the most famous of that on the men's side, but this team knows their role very well, do J-Dub and Dylan. Example of it right there. You know, the one advantage that Jay and Erik do have coming into this match, and you even see it on the shirt of Erik Lange, is they are Major League Pickleball teammates on the St. Louis Shock. So this isn't the first time they've played together just in a PPA tournament.
That's just on the line.
Point.
And right now, all the balls are going the direction of J.W. Johnson in terms of the dink. Does that surprise you at all?
He's less lethal off the bounce, so Dylan will speed it up, and, you know, we'll see if they stick with that or not.
Point.
And I like that now on the ATP defense, just kind of neutralizing that ball. If you toss it back slower, it actually gives you time to get back to the kitchen line. So J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier looking to find a second gold medal together here in Newport Beach.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Five to 1 for 4 versus 5 in this quarterfinal matchup. So far, it's been all Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. We mentioned they've been going the direction of Johnson on some of those dinks and also finding that middle.
Yeah, and the question I had was they started out with Devillier on the left, and
5-1-2.
they only got 1 point, so he was over there. So they are going to switch him back there after this run for Frazier and Johnson.
Side out.
And that's a low look J-Dub would love to have time and time again, just swatted that just a little bit low on the tape.
Point. Two, 5-1. Second serve.
No-go zone, no-fly zone, don't put it there. I mean, that was with authority by J.W. Johnson. Erik Lange tried to sneak it through the middle. Not there, sir.
How have you seen Jay Devilliers' game kind of progress just within this last year?
Yeah, I think he saw that he had to add to his game, and he has. He's been much better at the net with his hands battles. He has chosen his spots better, and the one and two-handed backhand have been very good. And you saw him go. He goes to both, which is nice to have that variety. He's looking for a breakthrough. We showed that draw. There's an opportunity here with a very good partner in Erik Lange.
Side out.
And it seems as if we've seen so many pros try to find this, not only on the volley, but even off the bounce now in terms of the lob.
Yeah, and the players that do it consistently, I love it. And the ones that, like, they were ahead in that dink battle, and then don't do it just because you think you should do it because of exactly what you said. I'd much rather see him continue to be ahead and moving that dink around. It's something that you've at least put in their head, but that missed by over a foot. And that caught.
J-Dub with just a little head nod after this one. He knew it was good. And even, how about that?
6-4-2.
It's cross court over the right shoulder. I mean, that was a unique angle.
And there's just no angle there to make that so good by J.W. Johnson.
It looked exactly like a dink, but had pace. And it's the exact same thing from Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, and we talked about the basketball team on the other side of the court reaching into the kitchen, and it's those two have hit two winners in a row off dinks that traveled just a little too far, and that's really creative as well.
Really creative, because that's not even sped up to the baseline.
No.
That's more like mid-transition zone that they're finding some tempo.
Timeout receiving team. Score is 8-4-2.
Yeah, so that's what's scary about young Frazier and Johnson is they've got the hand, so you want to blast it at them, it's going to come back. And now they're finding unique new shots to add to that so that they can create the offense. That's why they're tough.
Tough on that as well. So fun just to watch them in some of those exchanges and how quick that paddle is able to move from one area on their body all the way above their head on the complete opposite side of their body. I mean, reaction time is tenfold on these two, J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, they're, you know, I think you're starting to see some of their personality come out. We certainly saw J.W. Johnson very smiley at the end of obviously winning with his sister, which was a huge moment for those two. Dylan Frazier is so stressed out he's having a snack. And, you know, this is a young man that's got a podcast now with Anna Bright. They're just, you know, they're bringing a little of their personality to the game, too. And that's what the sport needs and desires from its young stars.
Yeah, no, we love to get to know all our fantastic touring pros on the Carvana PPA Tour.
It hit him, too.
I don't even know he got a paddle on this. Oh, that was between the legs. Jeez, Jay.
9-4-2.
I think there should be style points in pickleball.
For sure. That should be. I'm all for a 2-point play.
4-9-1.
Love the net cam.
What's your thought in terms of taking the ball out of the air and just kind of taking the time away versus being able to step back and maybe add a little bit more spin or offense off the bounce in this situation for both these teams?
I don't want you overextended, but if you can take it out of the air, do it, because you are taking that time away. If it's got an apex to it that you can step back and really smoke one, that's fine too. So you got to read that. That is a shot-by-shot answer there, Cam. But when you have a team against you on both sides that can reach in so well, I want you to do it if you can and take time away.
6-9-2.
Stringing a few together are Lange and Devillier.
Jay thought the point was over, and here's Erik throwing it back into the court here. It's like, oh.
Pulled that one out of his pocket, but couldn't quite find it a second time.
9-6-1. Point.
And a miss there. Jay having conversation with himself.
10-6-1.
Is that in French, probably?
I think come on. It's the same in English as it is in French, but I could be wrong.
Second serve. Ten, 6-2.
Spelled trouble as soon as they changed the spin of that ball in the direction. Ultimately, Frazier and Johnson 11-6 in game number 1.
Yeah, workmanlike fashion. And, you know, the interesting thing about Dylan Frazier is he doesn't give up his position on the court. A lot of people say, oh, there's a string and you got to slide. That is not true, Cameron. And I love that he did that there. We'll see if they give more balls to Frazier. J-Dub up to the task in game number 1.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
OGIO is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. OGIO all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. Aloe MD Acute Relief Cream.
Championship court at the Tennis and Pickleball Club at Newport Beach. Find yourself in a Duffy boat or right here on championship court for gender doubles. So Dave, we were having the conversation between game 1 and 2. Will they continue to go towards the direction of J.W. Johnson, or could they find space on the right side of Dylan Frazier?
They haven't put a ball there. Like, did you see that shadow? That's not out of bounds. It just hasn't been used.
That's not an alley?
No.
Second serve.
And you know, sometimes you think you've got something and you try it out and it doesn't work. It's that problem solving we talk about a lot, and we'll see if anything changes, because if it doesn't, we'll see another 11-6 in the same vein of game number 1.
J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, Dylan Frazier gets one ball, but he found a nice little inside-out angle. It's that ball right there. It didn't look like much, but look what it set up.
But I think that's where you have to be wary, is once you see Dylan Frazier kind of slide that extra step to his left and find that forehand just like there, that's when you got to get a little defensive.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very good team playing very well, and nothing has changed from the other side, so why not keep this going?
2-0-2. Point.
And here's where you wonder, Erik Lange playing the right side. Now, they've certainly done it together in Major League Pickleball, a little different situation. Are they willing to try cross-court dinking with Erik and Dylan and see if that can get Jay a ball?
Oh man, there was some good touch on that from Jay Devillier to be able to control the pace of play, but then ultimately it's J.W. Johnson.
And we've seen in mixed yesterday some very nice lobs off the volley from him, and here he is throwing it into men. So seeing a little addition to the repertoire, and the results are certainly following.
We even lobbing two of the tallest guys on tour.
Yeah.
Who would you say are some of the guys that are the most deceptive in terms of their paddle hold just before their dinks? Because I feel like Dylan Frazier, he makes you really uncomfortable in that regard.
Those hands again from Dylan Frazier. I think a lot of the guys, and it's the top players, both the Johns do it extremely well. You show the same take back and then can do different things manipulating it. You'll see Collin Johns wave that cobra up and sometimes dink it, sometimes smack it on that forehand side. Ben Johns' backhand is renowned for, is he going to slide that down the line? Riley with the two-hander, you'll see those elbows flapping like a bird out there. Cameron, you don't know where it's going. So if you don't have it, and that's just 3 of many examples, you have to keep adding it, and things need to look the same, and all these players need to work on that.
Without a doubt, the disguise is in full effect for Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like millet time.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier have played cleanly here in this quarterfinal matchup versus Jay Devillier and Erik Lange. Looking for a response in game 2, now trailing by 4 on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Second serve.
Yeah, and can't confirm if you haven't been checking the draws yourself that Tellez and Stacksrud did win, so they'll play against Newman and Wright on the other half of the draw.
Oh, and that's tough. You feel like it's a high sitting ball off the bounce, time to attack, but your partner hasn't even gotten back into position.
Yeah, and if you attack high against these guys, you've got to be so precise with where you place that attack as well, and Lange left it up, and then it's just trouble.
I mean, is there a place you can attack on J.W. Johnson that's more effective than other locations?
Depends on where the ball's coming from, but you can catch him. It depends on which side he is leaning to, and you know, that's the other level. Like when you drill or play with the best players, they're watching you. They're not even watching the balls. They want to see where your paddle is. And that's the next level that all these players are taking, so that they know where that small opening is and then go for it. Oh my.
Replay, hit the bar.
And
so to walk through that scenario, it bounced back into the net. It has to hit the ground again, and it hit the bar on the way back. So we're going to replay it, and that's that bar running through the middle where above where it says Selkirk. Love that Selkirk net, by the way.
Point.
So on the board now are Lange and Devillier. You hear the copters overhead. It's because it's one of the first just epic days to head to the beach in Newport Beach. Over 75 degrees in Southern California.
Second serve.
It's been one of the rainiest winters we've had in Southern California in the last, we'll say, 6 to 7 years. So a welcome sight.
Side out.
And you can see just the hesitation. I think he said, it's tight, you just got to pull the trigger.
Yeah, so you've had those counters come back so much, but your whole goal of dinking is to get a ball up to attack, so you can't not take advantage of when you've earned that opportunity.
Second serve.
The other thing we'll see throughout the rest of the day is the shadows creeping across, and visibility will be a factor later in the day for sure.
There's the two-handed backhand counter.
Yeah, so maybe the formula is Erik on the left and Jay being very aggressive with the two-handed backhand in the middle.
Second serve.
Lange can't believe it. It was the right idea. Very tricky trying to find that shortened sideline.
Yeah, it got J.W. Johnson well off the court and did the exact right thing to reach in and try and do something with that. Try to actually a cuter shot. I think pace would have been just fine there because J.W. Johnson was so out of position. And you just can't believe it's coming back that fast. Like Erik Lange's brain said, react, and he stuck his hand out that doesn't have the paddle in it there, Cam.
6-1-1. Second serve. Six, 1-2.
And you got to feel good about yourself picking up a hands battle.
Yeah, Jay was on the line. J-Dub was back. Keep swinging away. You have the territorial advantage. Well done. They just got to stack some points like that together that they haven't been able to do anything.
See if they can find some momentum here.
Second serve.
The beauty of J.W. Johnson's game, too, is he handles your speed up, and then he is ready for the next one, and that 1-2 combination is deadly.
It's like a counter combination. Rather than being the initiator, he finds combinations on those counters. Just phenomenal to see.
Yeah, and this time it was Devillier who was countering and able to keep a compact two-handed backhand, which if you overswing at that, you will never get the paddle back into the right spot. So that's for all of you trying to add the two-handed backhand to your game. If you're at the kitchen, do not swing through it, or you will eat the ball. And tattoos, while good for some, are not fun if it's got a Dura on it.
Point.
I've only ever seen one pickleball related tattoo in terms of a real one, and I think it had to do with actually the paddle company Carbon. They did like a giveaway and somebody ended up getting the Carbon logo tattooed on their body. No joke.
Well, you better win the contest if you did that. That's pretty good commitment. And there's one of those lobs where you're not that you're running out of ideas, but you're like, that's just a fading away. Like, you're okay at the kitchen, find a safe spot, you know the middle, and this is a match that is all about, you can see how frustrated, you just watch the body type. These two are walking back to their bench just calm as can be. Erik Lange swinging his arms like a frustrated toddler, and I'm not saying he's acting like a toddler, but you can just feel that, like, I don't know what to do right now.
Up against a wall. That is Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson in a quarterfinal matchup, semifinals. Who will it be?
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
For Frazier and Johnson for the OGIO Newport Beach Double Shootout presented by Vizzy in this quarterfinal matchup. The ladies will be taking the court next. Number 2 versus 7 seed.
Finally a ball in that pretend area that we were kidding about before in the shadow there. Make Dylan Frazier cover a little bit of that. Just, that's how precise you have to be on the dinks. And if you're not, he reaches in, flicks with the backhand, is sitting forehand because he knows where it's coming back, and it is SWAT team. Really well done today by J.W. Johnson.
Side out.
You wonder if there might be a shift of strategy for Lange and Devillier at this point. Do you just start going for a shake and bake, or do you still stick with trying to elongate some of these points?
I'd love to see anything different.
That was a great touch.
Second
and
serve.
Just like that, the touch goes away. I love that because he was like, I don't really have room to go with the ATP on the ball before that. You know, you can see them trying to figure out who wants to play which side. And the other thing, and I talked about this earlier, and Ben Johnson's even said it, you know, he thinks one day it'll be a righty and a lefty will be the best team just because of that advantage of having two forehands in the middle. But the fact that Frazier and Johnson are so comfortable on their sides playing it, much like Ben and Collin are, that's big, man.
Continuity goes a long way.
Second serve.
And they finally find the right side of Dylan Frazier. Just barely mistiming that as Frazier. That's the second time in a row. How challenging is it to find that speed up, taking it from a cross-court position, then being able to pull that down the line? It's a lot different than the ball coming line to line at you.
Yeah, you got to let the ball travel a little bit and then redirect, and all that wrist strength work that you do is enormous to be able to flick that. And Devillier on that opportunity, again, ready for the next ball.
Well, and it's crazy too, because for that flick, it actually starts all the way with the muscle all the way by your elbow. I know I've tried it a handful of times, and immediately I'm regretting it just based off of the pain that starts to come, because it's a whole different muscle group.
Side out.
Again, Erik Lange's like, I thought I had a ball at the right spot, but it's just not. You can see, oh, you're going to see the end of this, unfortunately, for Erik.
Point.
Erik thought he just lost the match, walked up to the net. It's only 10. Unfortunately for Lange and Devillier, it's been the exact, like that point, we've seen about 30 of those.
Point game match.
And it just continues. Frazier and Johnson with very efficient play here in the quarterfinals as they are moving on.
You mentioned clean, efficient. Those don't sound like pickleball words, but that's the way good teams win. We say that a lot when the Johns are out there. This duo is playing that, and then they've got the hands and the counters to make things happen. We're going to have all sorts of youngsters in their half of the draw for the semifinals. We'll have the ladies on the court coming up next.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Everybody loves women's doubles, a fantastic discipline on the Carvana PPA Tour. So let's take a look at how things are shaping up for the OGIO Newport Beach Doubles Shootout presented by Vizzy. Kovalova and Smith, the #1 seed, have already booked a ticket to the semifinals, as have Koop and Wright, the #6, taking down Black and Johnson. But we now will see a 2 versus 7. Jansen and Jones, who have been so good throughout this year, even making the final in St. George, Utah, are going to face off against Grechkina and Stratman, a duo that can bring a lot of firepower and a lot of danger at any given moment. So that will be next up on Championship Court. You're not going to want to miss this women's matchup, as we will then head to the semifinals, as those are set on the men's side. After that, we can't wait to have you continue to join us on the Carvana PPA Tour. There's a look at your next matchup. Lauren Stratman, Jana Grechkina, Allyce Jones, and Lea Jansen.
Let's go.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Cameron Irwin, and we are going to have quite an interesting battle here. Stratman and that woman you see serving, Jana Grechkina. Big day in the Grechkina household, as her husband, Ben Newell, who plays on tour, was part of the team that knocked off the Johns brothers earlier today. So big win for Ben Newell and his partner earlier today. And then on the other side, you see Lea Jansen, and you see in the visor there Allyce Jones. This team has been as consistent as anybody in women's doubles. They just keep hitting podiums. They get a bronze, they get some silvers. They really thought they had their shot in Utah, Allyce's hometown, or home state. The only problem was they were playing two people from Utah on the other side, and it was Megan Dazan and Etta Wright who took that one. So you're going to see a lot of firepower from Stratman and Grechkina and Jansen, and then Allyce Jones is going to be doing all her defense and hopefully some diving. We love when she dives. Let's play pickleball.
There's the firepower of Jana Grechkina, a massive forehand. Lauren Stratman, also known for her rolling forehand.
Yeah, and it's got a Selkirk in her hand over there, does Lauren Stratman.
Second serve.
So there's a new visual for us over there.
She's been testing out a few different ones throughout the season. She is a free agent on the market, at least to my knowledge, unless she's signed.
At least got the paddle.
forehand.
Huge.
Oh, man. Allyce gets hit in the face. And
I think it was below, thankfully, yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
She got hit in
Hard.
Utah. Ended up with a pretty nasty black eye. If you're wondering how fast this ball travels, it's above 40 miles an hour, I'll tell you that much.
And then you're so close, and then it skips off the tape. That's scary.
0-1-1.
And you gotta love Lea helping out, getting the ball over the top of Allyce Jones.
Yeah, this first overhead, as much as she's got there, and then I got an angle for you, partner. We're good.
Second serve.
A line-to-line battle is coming to fruition between Jones and Stratman. Pay attention to that as we move forward.
Yeah, and that's not a attack that Allyce Jones is going to win on against Lauren Stratman straight up, and she's going to hit the two-handed backhand up into the strike zone.
Allyce Jones becoming known for her lob.
Yes.
She's found it significantly more often in the last 2 to 3 tournaments.
You're good.
No altitude to deal with here, though, Cam.
2-1-2.
Whoa is right, but I think also important to note is how far Allyce Jones came over to hit a forehand through the middle. Is that because she's trying to get her partner up to the kitchen?
I think it's a couple things, which I'll answer after this point.
That's a great location. Sorry, go ahead.
If she does come over, the problem is Lea needs to go, and she didn't. So now you're losing 2 or 3 steps. But what it does tell me is the singles work that Allyce has put in has made her third shot drive be an effective shot for this team. So she's very comfortable putting that in a good position to get them to the kitchen line. Not necessarily as a shake and bake, although I do like Lea crashing. Just the communication of what was happening was a little out of kilter there on that one.
Lea Jansen with a solid overhead, just above the height of her shoulder.
A lot of heat on this court here.
Well, and one of the elements that you have to also watch for is Allyce Jones, when she does go line to line in terms of those dinks, it's also a way for her to get her partner involved, as Lauren Stratman loves to find the inside out forehand at the kitchen line.
Side out.
For sure. And, you know, as you work patterns, you want to get your partner to their best stuff. And these two would love to have Lauren ripping forehands all day like that point right there.
Except for if Lauren's going to rip those up the line, it's more so that dink cross court, right, where then Lea can then assert herself. Good communication from Lea Jansen. But how about the timing of Yana Grechkina, though, on the lob, getting them awfully uncomfortable?
Yeah, great job there on all sides. That's a really well communicated point, which we don't say a lot, but that's so critical here. You know, and Stratman and Grechkina finding, you know, trying to figure them, you know, this is not a typical partnership, so trying to figure out what works.
now, Lauren Stratman is doing a really solid job with the line-to-line battle, just in terms of her speed-ups, her counters. She's on it.
Yeah, and I think she's confident in that because she knows she has more pace than Allyce Jones has, so she's going to happily start that fight and think she can win that hands battle. I'm also impressed with what she's doing with a new weapon in her hand. It's
Takes time.
Very good. That you got to work that in. So perhaps there's been a lot of drilling with this Selkirk, but all her tricks are there, and she's looked very good over there on the left side of the court.
Point.
4-2 for the number 7 seed. Lauren Stratman, now residing in Austin, Texas, turned pro 3 years ago.
So that's one thing. Grechkina has all that power, but you don't need to take a full swing at a counter. And that's the challenge that tennis players especially are used to that. Oh, I got a forehand volley out of the air. You usually take big swings out on the tennis court. Well, guess what? This court isn't big enough to take that swing, nor do you usually have time.
Mentioned the tennis background of Yana Grechkina. She played at the University of Missouri, Kansas City, where she won back-to-back championships back in 2018 and 2019. She was also the freshman of the year and rookie of the year during her time.
I know she's looking forward to the fact that the PPA Tour is coming to Kansas City, so gets one of those sleep in your own bed tournaments. We've got a few players experiencing that here in SoCal. It's your home club, Cam.
It is.
Point.
Of course, that Kansas City event will be the Vulcan Kansas City Open in August, come the 24th through the 27th.
3-4-1.
We actually have a great slate of tournaments throughout the summer on the Carvana PPA Tour. You can check all those out at ppatour.com. Next up, we'll head to North Carolina.
Side out.
And there's no doubt what's on Lauren Stratman's mind. If she gets a ball off the bounce that she feels good about pulling the trigger on, she is going straight ahead at Allyce Jones.
And pinpointing that right side, too. Really impressed with Stratman's movement right now.
Yeah, because she was getting forced to the sideline, then back into the middle, and is up for the task. And you would traditionally think with this duo that you would make Yana Grechkina do all the dinking, and it's been actually Stratman. That's 2 matches in a row where choices of where the ball is being placed have been interesting. Just leave that there. We'll see if that changes.
Point.
Allyce usually so good on some of those blocks, and especially on that 4th. So watch for her to step up her game here in game number 1 versus Grechkina and Stratman.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
mentioned where the PPA might be heading next. That's North Carolina for the North Carolina Open. But then it's off to Atlanta, then Texas, and back to the West Coast with the Orange County Cup in San Clemente. And how about Denver? You talk about some high altitude. Yeah. We'll be right back in it.
Yeah, hit that QR code with your phone if you're got it handy, and you can see the whole slate. And North Carolina's got lots of storylines. Annalie Waters coming back, and guess who she's playing mixed doubles with? Jack Sock, who was in Dallas this week training hard. This dude is ready to show up and make his presence felt on the PPA Tour. It's going to be fun. And I did a 30-minute interview with him that's out on the PPA Tour YouTube page, so check that out. Very candid and fun conversation with Jack.
What do you think is the chances? What are the chances that Annalie and Jack take it all?
Oh, they can definitely win it.
Okay. Are you a betting man?
I am definitely a betting man. You know, you have to look at the draw. You have to look at, you know, the fact Ben Johns is not in the draw. So you take that out of the equation, and, you know.
All right.
Jack is ready.
Draft Kingers, listen to Dave.
Jack is ready. We'll see, you know, who the other players show up with is going to be fun. But
he'll also be playing alongside Tyson McGuffin for men's doubles.
And just to finish the Jack Sock thing, the big difference about him with all these tennis players is they bring their singles here. He might be, if he's not the #1 doubles player in the world in tennis, he's in the top few. So he has all of that. I don't think anyone poaches better than him today. He's that, his reads, it's going to be so fun to watch.
6-5-1.
Now just a 1-point game on championship court.
7-5-1.
A little miscommunication, but nearly comes away with it.
Yeah, that was one of those where it was total disaster, and then they almost got one to dribble off the net. Again, new team trying to just work out everything, but they've done a good job of that so far.
Grechkina has been playing with a few different partners. Played with Krista Getcheva in St. George, then Lina Padigamite. Prior to that, also played alongside Sierra Gayton-Leach.
5-7-2.
Even played a couple with her opponent on the other side, Lea Jansen, last year.
Look at Lea right here, pouncing on that.
There's that big energy she gets from Allyce.
Lea with a good read, but it's interesting too. Lauren Stratman actually laying off two balls that she could have definitely attacked off the bounce.
Yeah, she saw them retreating and just left them in the transition area and forced an error.
Second serve.
I love that move of the left side player coming in front of the right side player off a short return to that side. Just pound it down the line and come in. Just got to make it.
7-6-2.
Really funky bounces off the top of the net.
Yeah, what chaos there, and both sides had to deal with a sort of loopy slow ball off the tape where their paddle positioning got weird, but again, Stratman and Grechkina playing very solid together here.
The lob works for Allyce Jones. Just off the toe of the paddle from Lauren Stratman. Allyce Jones, the former educator. He's a fantastic volleyball player and volleyball coach, winning just about everything you possibly can as a coach in the state of Utah. Well respected in that regard.
Oh, she's got to be the best coach with all that energy. You know that team's fired up getting on the court.
You know, and I think it speaks volumes to your mentality, right? When you're having to coach kids in regards to how they approach the game, it can also show up, and you've got to be able to use the lessons that you teach on your own side, and she does a fantastic job of that. With a massive contact right here, just into the corner.
And then up on the tiptoes from Allyce Jones for the cheering, and that's why we love women's doubles. I mean, these points are incredible.
So all the energy coming now on the side of Lea Jansen and Allyce Jones.
So you mentioned Jack a little bit, and I think people are very interested, especially coming from you who play tennis at such a high level. What are the things for you that have translated really well from tennis to pickle, and what don't, and what have you had to sort of adjust?
In the most modest way, most humble way, the things that I'm good at in tennis, kind of the handsy chess match, and obviously that shows a little more in doubles. Singles is tougher to kind of display. The more handsy, kind of finesse feel stuff. Obviously things are happening fast, all happening fast. Pickleball, you have to slow down a pretty good amount. You kind of pick and choose your times to be aggressive. You got to be more patient for sure over the course of a game, matches, whatever it is. So tennis is kind of more full steam ahead a lot of the time, and obviously the smaller court, all that type of stuff, so less court to cover and all that. But I think the cat and mouse, the handsy stuff, I love doing. So yeah, it's very much enjoyable.
Well, you mentioned the conversation with Jack Sock. You got a small glimpse of it. You can catch the rest of it at ppatour.com.
On the YouTube page.
And on the YouTube page, find all the information you need for the upcoming events, and also learn more about each one of these pros. PPA Tour has done a fantastic job filling out that website. Get all their backgrounds and bios. Lea Jansen with the one-hand backhand, they now take the advantage, but it's really pointed in terms of the location for that. She takes some of the pace that she could create and instead chooses location.
Yeah, and they've done a much better job over the last few points of targeting the left foot of Jana Grečkina and making her do work. Lauren Stratman has been terrific. Grečkina hasn't seen a ton of balls in this first game.
Ball to the other side now as they trail in game number 1 of the quarterfinal matchup for women's pro doubles. Julian Arnold sitting courtside, the boyfriend of Lauren Stratman. Had been living in Tennessee. I actually caught up with both of them on their trek to Austin, Texas, a mecca of our pro pickleball players. Great training location. Lea Jansen, also a resident there.
Yep. And Jones and Jansen had a nice little run where they put the ball in the middle of the court. They targeted Gretzkina's left foot, made a new team figure out what's going on in the middle. They've gone back to feeding Lauren Stratman's forehand, and guess what? Now they're staring down a game point again. So you've got to adjust in the middle, and I just really like the way this new team is playing, and it's great to have a player of the level of Julian Arnold, who you see there, giving some ideas to Yana Gretzkina. And we've seen this more and more, these players supporting each other either through their relationship on and off the court, or we'll see Tellez and Stacksrud later. They support each other in singles when maybe one or the other already beat them earlier, but they have that bond together, and that's so important to have another set of eyes on your match that you in the moment just aren't feeling it or seeing it because you're so focused on the task at hand, and that's making the next ball.
The task at hand now for Yana Gretzkina is to pick up game number 1 alongside Lauren Stratman. And they get it done. 11-9 in a quarterfinal versus the number 2 seed.
Really impressive. They played smart when they had a chance to attack. They did. They fended off a rally from Jansen and Jones, who served at 9-9-1. We'll see what happens in game number 2.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Plenty of opportunity here at the OGIO Newport Beach Doubles Shootout presented by Vizzy, especially on the women's side. You take a look at some of the names that are stepping up in the draw, but a few names also missing in the draw. Annalie Waters taking the month of April off. Catherine Parento also taking this one off. So for these 4 women, they could be looking at gold currently in a quarterfinal matchup. Gretzkina, Stratman, Jansen, and Jones.
Out the protractor.
Creating some angles is Lea Jansen. I love it. She even took some of the pace off.
That was outrageous.
0-0-1.
It's almost in the kitchen.
She change her grip on that thing? And that was going to be my question. How are Jones and Jansen going to come out of the gate? It looks like very aggressively here in game 2 to start.
Yeah, and I'd like to see Gretzkina have to play a bunch more balls. We'll see if that's what they do. Certainly up to it, but
Second serve.
Stratman playing so well. Okay, you got a hot player using a different paddle. Looks very comfortable there. Let's see what the other players got in their bag of tricks today.
1-0-2.
Oh, she had the line,
Yes.
but put a little too much on it. Yana Gretzkina back to serve.
0-1-1.
Was introduced to pickleball back in 2017, actually, while playing tennis in her sophomore year. Her coach took him on a retreat and they started playing. Next thing you know, we find her here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Love that nugget, you know. I can only imagine how good a women's college tennis team would be just picking up the sport. Probably a lot of pace and very little dinking in that retreat.
Well, she took a few years away from it. That was just her first introduction, and then through COVID, found it yet again through some mutual friends through tennis. Lea always holding herself to a very high standard in terms of her play.
2-1-2. Point.
Again, Stratman sees a ball that she can attack. It's going at Allyce Jones. That one obviously contacted the tape and helped them out, but and it's a quick timeout, and it's more of the same here in game 2.
Yeah, that third shot drive from Lauren Stratman creating some issues on the side of Jansen and Jones. It is currently 4-1.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Lauren Stratman and Yana Grechkina looking really solid here in game number 2, up 4-1 on the Carvana PPA Tour. Allyce Jones on the left.
So that's the other choice, obviously, which, you know, in this case, it's maybe we just don't want to unwind the stack. So, hey, Allyce, why don't you go Ernie while you're over there? And that worked out very, very well.
Second serve.
That's the right thing right there. You just obviously got to execute. And this is a team that usually is so smart about their placement of the ball at the kitchen line and then setting up Lea Jansen to take over. And they just haven't been able to get into those patterns so far. And kudos to Stratman and Grechkina. They're pulling the trigger when they have the chance and have been winning some of those dink battles as well.
And again, the same look there, and it's a good one for Lea Jansen. Just got to find a little bit more roll. She found too much on the one prior.
Yeah, they got to pop up from Grechkina. That's just wicked from Stratman. She's got one of the best two-handed backhand rolls when it's on, and that was just vicious with how much that dove into the ground. Really good from these two.
Jansen and Jones. Jones immediately just kind of setting the paddle down on the court, calling the timeout, trailing up by 6.
Yeah, and they've emptied the timeouts, called it at 4-1. Call it at 7-1. That's an uncharacteristic choice from Allyce Jones. Doesn't have that same huge roll that we talked about. Has a good roll to keep and move the dinks around there, but took a big swing at a two-handed backhand there. And they are in trouble. This is a number 2 seed that's got to find everything, and confidence oozing through these two. You can't see Lauren Stratman behind the Andiamo on your screen right there, but a lot of positive energy coming their way. And again, when teams are playing great, it's fun to watch.
Well, and I actually caught up with Lauren Stratman earlier this year, and we talked about her ability to roll that dink and just how much more aggressive she feels like she can be at the kitchen line, utilizing the amount of top spin she can find on both the forehand and the backhand side.
Yeah, and then that's when you see a new weapon, this Selkirk in her hand. I mean, all of her stuff is there and more, and the question is, can you get it over the finish line against a very dangerous team who's going to keep Allyce Jones on the left side here? Same solution for Grechkina and Stratman. If we get something up, we're going forward. In this case, it's Grechkina who wins that head-to-head. It is 8-1.
I don't even know how she got 2 hands on that paddle.
Just wide over there is the call.
I know, I'm still stuck on the forehand that somehow magically turned into a 2-hand backhand for Lauren Stratman. There's a solid slide to open up the forehand.
And again, love the game plan from these two. If the ball's up, fire. We're going to be strike first team.
9-1.
Side out.
We'll have to unwind the stack on the side of Grechkina and Stratman. And it's the 2-hand drive on the backhand. It's a new look.
2-9-1.
There's a little bit of emphasis off the paddles right now.
Huge serve to start that, and then so now it's okay. We're just gonna go full swing pickleball here, drive and crash.
And especially while they unwind the stack, so 4-9.
4-9-1.
Got to get the timeout here because you need to go decide whether we want to keep unwinding the stack. Where do we want to put the return? Where is it a little less dangerous? Certainly, Lauren Stratman does not want to keep running cross court into that and trying to hit backhands off the ground. So nice little rally here for Jones and Jansen. Can they keep it going?
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
OGIO stepping up big time as a sponsor here for the OGIO Newport Beach Doubles Shootout presented by Vizzy. Women's quarterfinal action 9-4 right now for Grechkina and Stratman. However, it's been a run of points for Jansen and Jones.
Good job by Stratman and Grechkina saying, hey, let's not just give this away, let's stay. So they're not going to do crazy switching here.
Side out.
I was going to say that looked awfully good as Lea Jansen found that one-hand backhand roll in a solid location. Then it was the two-handed backhand counter. Created some issues.
Second serve.
Jansen and Jones remaining connected here
9-4-2.
between each and every rally. Right through the middle for Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, that's a great ball by her, but you just can't leave that there. And the read is what's so good about that for Stratman. And here we are, match point.
She just has to smile it off. There's not much else you can do after that one.
You couldn't ask for a better ball to go tap paddles on than that one.
She's even chuckling. All that stuff. Quarterfinals.
Yeah, she's air traffic controlling the point. She's doing a great job of communicating. And this is after a beautiful lob volley earlier in the rally from Allyce Jones that got them off the kitchen line. They were hitting overheads.
And again, they are still stuck in terms of having to face off against that third shot drive. Now Lauren is located on the left, though.
5-10-2.
Yeah, that was when Grechkina stuck her paddle in on the backhand side when Stratman was in a good position.
Love the way those two are covering middle. A true understanding of who's taking what ball. That's coming from experience playing alongside one another.
Next 10-2.
And that stays. It was lofted. I would have imagined it was going long as well.
Yeah, plenty of topspin. That was in by 1.5 feet. Okay, so had the sitter on the last match point. We'll see what happens in try number 2.
Second serve.
First serve fended off.
Yeah. 10-6-2.
Until they find the middle again. Stratman and Grechkina, the 7 seed takedown number 2. 11-9, 11-6. Grechkina and Stratman are moving on to the semifinal.
corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Newport Beach is the place to be this weekend for the OGIO Newport Beach Doubles Shootout presented by Vizzy. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Senior Pro Dave Fleming. We've had so much fun already throughout this afternoon as we start to head to semifinal action. The men take the court first. It's Riley Newman back with the oh-so-dangerous Matt Wright. You can see the matchup as they'll face off against Stacksrud and Tellez, who have been tough to face here in Newport.
Yeah, just look at that 11-6 matchup is a really tough match, and to get through that is a great win. And then Dawson and Loong were the bronze medal kings, and I say that very affectionately. That is a hard thing to do. They were medaling repeatedly. That's why they are the 3 seed here. And then Newman and Wright, I think, you know, you look at this team, they know what happened on the other side of the draw. They know that the Johns boys, who've been their arch nemesis this year, lost for the first time to Newell and Locklear. And again, congratulations to them. Unfortunately, they couldn't keep that going. But they want gold. They want gold. They like this court, though, don't they, Cam?
Without a doubt, as the last time that Matt and Riley picked up a men's doubles title, it was right here on this championship court back in November of 2022 for the PPA Takea Showcase. Seems right when it's also Riley's #1 sponsor. Yeah. But without a doubt, these two have been looking for gold here in 2023, and you have to be feeling pretty good about yourself if potentially you look at the other side of the bracket. You got to get through this one first, but they put themselves in a great position.
They have. The challenge, though, is one of the hottest duos in all of pickleball, and that is Pablo Tellez and Federico Stacksrud. They had this label, a couple of good singles players, and then they show up in a final. And you know when you're playing them that you have to deal with all of their singles prowess on this doubles court, meaning the drives are terrific, their movement is terrific, you have that lefty-righty going for you, their cohesion. I mean, these are two guys that cheer wildly for each other when they are playing something that isn't next to each other. They support each other in singles when the others are playing mixed. So they are going to be a formidable pair. Riley Newman, on the other hand, is itching to get back to a championship Sunday. This is a guy, through his own words, has not had the results he would like in 2023, and would like to start changing that narrative right here, right now, in a place, as you mentioned, where he has won with his very colorful partner here today, Matt. Got the spring look going.
Well, you mentioned that they made a final that is Tellez and Stacksrud. That was back at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, where Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, who are on the opposing side of the bracket in the other semi-final, beat them. Picked up Dylan Frazier's first title on the Carvana PPA Tour. Matt and Riley actually competed in that event. They took home bronze. These two teams have faced off in the past.
Yeah, I think what everybody needs to be looking for here is, number one, obviously Matt and Riley have found a variety of different ways they've won, but they predominantly have played Matt on the right and Riley on the left. We've talked over the course of the last couple tournaments how Riley Newman has got a new paddle. We talked about Lawrence Stratman in the last match. You see he's got that Gamma Obsidian paddle, so he's got the carbon. We'll see. He's talked about it, going for his serve a little more. Is he going to be more aggressive off the bounce with the forehand in the middle or not? Because that's been a place where you could dink it for safety. So we'll see what happens.
So on the far side of your screen, Matt and Riley. Riley Newman in the red shirt. Matt Wright in the neon, is it neon or pastel stripes? All I know is it's got a couple penguins on it, which we love, Matt Wright. We're all about the style. I'm just missing the puka shell necklace that we once saw him in.
0-0-1.
Love you, Matt. I mean, that's just dirty. You're making Matt Wright jump over video boards nearly, then finding just on the interior of the kitchen.
Wow. What a ridiculous winner. That's unbelievable. Looks like he's going to go forehand lefty back cross court, and he goes inside out backhand. Clean winner. Nice job, Pablo. You did not get extra points for catching the ball. Great exchange there, and Federico looking for the ball on the right side of his body.
Side out.
Again, this is the first of 4 semifinals. We'll have the 2 men's and then the 2 women's. And tomorrow, Championship Sunday camp, just 2 matches. We had no singles here earlier today on CBS. We hope you saw the Johnsons win the mixed doubles final. So a lighter menu for our brunch on championships. Oh.
I mean, how about that for brunch? Newport's all about a good, nice, long Sunday brunch. Riley Newman serving us up some mimosas. 1-0.
Side out.
These two have faced off once before. It was back at the PPA Desert Ridge Open. This year went the direction of Matt and Riley. 11-8, 11-8.
Point.
You've mentioned to me just how dangerous Federico Stacksrud and Pablo Tellez can be off the bounce. That's also something that I believe you could say the same for Matt and Riley, and especially in specific locations when playing against them. There you
on
go.
the outside. In the middle, that's where it's safer, although we've started to see Riley speed it up off the forehand a little more.
Point.
And there's that. I talked about it in an earlier match. He waves those elbows around, having to make you nervous, but didn't get enough topspin on that one, just deep.
Left him looking.
Yeah, both parties thought they were going to have that one, and it was actually neither.
Oh, that thing didn't even come up. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, and another one of those where both players said yours, so equal on both sides.
Oh, he nearly goes back to back with them.
Then you know what to do. 1-2-1.
Well, and it's different too now that I think about it. For the ATP for Riley on the backhand side, he goes with 2.
Yep.
Whereas if you're going with 1, you actually can outstretch and go beyond where your body actually ends up. Versus for Riley, he still has to keep that just within that left hip.
He should be able to extend, though.
But just to the same length that he would with 1?
No, you have a little more reach there, certainly on a one-hander versus 2, and there's a violent finish there.
One, 2-1.
Look at that. Net cam coming to life for us.
Point. Two, 2-1.
Tellez with some defense.
Yeah, and that's that whole get that he's a singles player thing just out of your mind right now. That's great hands, but from him with Matt Wright just bearing down on him.
Point. Three, two, two.
Matt Wright, spot on with his accuracy.
4-2-2. Side out.
Nice shot from Federico Stacksrud.
Yeah, sometimes when you roll the two-handed backhand dink, it gets a little bit too much pace on it. Great job by Stacksrud of reaching in and just finding the open court, not trying to do too much.
And an Ernie to pair it off. You have to love the progression that you've seen from Stacksrud and Tellez. I mean, I know we've mentioned that they've been singles specialists, but that is no longer the narrative.
It's a wrong narrative. Tellez would have had that behind Stacksrud, but never made it there.
3-4-2.
Not thinking he was about 3 inches away from that kitchen line, creating a little indecision.
4-4, your serve. Thank you. 4-4-2. Side out.
A miss in the transition zone, but they earned 2 back, 4-all. Matt Wright and Riley Newman as a pairing. 86 total wins, 17 losses. Astonishing play. Offense and defense.
I mean, this is as good a point as you will see, and Matt Wright wants everybody to know you aren't getting them all back. Not on my watch.
5-4-1. Second serve.
Caught Riley with just a little bit too much forward motion to his right side.
Yeah, so this is what that righty-lefty allows you to do. You see Federico Stacksrud earning. Well, what does that do? It funnels the ball into the Tellez forehand, and that combination has looked really good. He's gotten a chance to make a couple earnings, and then Tellez has some really good angles off of that. I love the way they play off each other. The other issue here is as the shadows are coming across, these are tall gentlemen, so you can see Stacksrud's face is lit up, so that's hard to read the ball as well.
Side out. Four, 6-1. Second serve.
That's amazing because Riley Newman got the exact ball that he missed on the prior rally, went right to it, and again, he is so good at setting up the backhand to forehand finish.
I don't think that's allowed, Pablo.
Yeah, that ball stayed on Newman's paddle for a while too, a little flinger. really close on the sideline there. Matt's playing that in.
6-4-2.
Matt, Wright, I think we need a finger count. Again, great drinking game. If y'all are enjoying a lovely Saturday afternoon with us.
And an out call where he never saw the ball land either, to be perfectly clear.
A different kind of Steph Curry.
I didn't touch the ball, guys. Okay.
This little conversation about was there, you know, that bright shirt. Maybe the Dura caught a piece of it. It did not.
Right.
If you're just joining us, it's game 1 of men's semifinal action. The OGIO Newport Beach doubles shootout, the 8th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour.
And there's what they can do off the bounce. If they get a dead dink that sits up just a little bit, they will fire. Great execution from Tellez there. Riley stared at that ball for an hour, and he's still looking over there. Was it wide or not? So that's 2 close balls, but close balls, if you're not sure, should be played in, and they were.
Second serve.
It's just crazy to see Matt Wright standing in that sun. Federico Stacksrud, the same thing.
That is not easy.
No, it is not, and particularly on this court.
Oh.
I think dinner was just served, Dave.
I mean, and it's a fillet. I mean, that's an inside-out, clean dink winner from Tellez. Ridiculous. What a shot.
Gotta love it. Instead of the finger wag, I think it should count in terms of our drinking game. Just in terms of the no-no.
Yeah.
Why
drink.
not?
Drink. If a message was sent to the other side is the rule.
You could be getting hydrated too, you know?
Absolutely.
Could be water.
Yeah. We're not telling you what to put in the cup.
We know Steve Taylor's drinking plenty of water.
Second serve. 7-6-2.
7-6, just a 1-point game.
I think there's a... Pablo confirms that ball was indeed out. Sun could have been a factor there for Matt.
Second serve.
Some might say ball don't lie, but the ball before was out.
I was going to say, and I think particularly these 4 doing a good job in terms of line calling. They go benefit of the doubt. They'll even ask the other side, which we've seen multiple times.
That's one of those where Stacksrud started it, not ready for the next one, and was late. So that's the difference where we saw J.W. Johnson, to name one, very good at the double.
See, and that's where it's getting scary. Federico Stacksrud, that ball coming quickly at his head. One of the elements, it's not just that you can't see in terms of staring into the sun, it's more the ball coming in and out of the shadows. Really hard to see and get a read on where it's going and the amount of spin coming your direction.
Second serve.
Second time we've seen that from Stacksrud, and again, you know, Riley's got a very tough 2-handed backhand dink to deal with, but reaching in, you can take that, and he's got to keep that more shallow.
Side out.
Federico Stacksrud doing a really solid job just holding court position too.
Yes.
In that regard.
6-8-1.
There's the attack off the bounce from Riley Newman on that forehand. It's got to be there. It's got to be part of his repertoire.
6-8-2.
hands again.
Yeah, ball off the bounce. Tellez speeds it up, and the combo platter finishes it.
7-8-2. Side out.
So there it is. So we've seen 2 examples in the last 4 rallies of Riley Newman going, I've got the confidence to speed a ball up off the bounce in the middle, so just something to keep an eye on.
Second serve.
Second serve.
8-7-2. Point.
Unwinding the stack, creating some issues, just a second late.
9-7-2.
The second line drive caught by Federico Stacksrud, and you don't get double points for doing it twice, but lean in middle and just gets absolutely tagged, and well done there by Newman and Wright.
So at a game point now, Riley Newman and Matt Wright facing off against the tough team of Federico Stacksrud and Pablo Tellez. They've just stayed steady,
yes.
Even though this matchup has pretty much been about a 2-point separation throughout.
Yeah, in their prior matches, you mentioned 11-8, 11-8. I mean, this is in the realm of that, you know. Now it comes down to execution. You're on odd, you unwind the stack, you give them a gimme on a volley that Pablo's going to make most of the time, but at crunch time, you got to execute. Look at these kids staring down Riley Newman with all those autographs on the hat. I love it.
That's awesome. Riley, one of 7 kids himself. Lindsay Newman, his sister, also one of our touring pros. I'm not even sure how many nieces and nephews are currently in his posse, but there are a lot.
Posse is the right word.
There are a lot. There's definitely plenty of support for Uncle Riley.
Yeah, Uncle Riley's now in Texas, so new home.
And this is what can change in terms of the emotional state. These two have another level that they can find
7-10-1.
when they start chatting a little bit.
Second serve. Seven, 10-2.
The finger, I don't know if it went up, but the hand definitely did.
Ten, 7-1.
Oh, Matt Wright! That's one way to finish game 1.
How about this? Clean winner over 2 forehands in the middle. What a ball from Matt Wright. And just a cat, look at him standing there like, yeah, I just did that. You're darn right I did.
Oh, that's just too fun, Matt Wright. Thanks for putting on a show. Game 1 to the tough team of Riley Newman and Matt Wright.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
A little showmanship in game number 1, or at least the last rally alone, with Matt Wright picking up the last point with a lob over the top of Federico Stacksrud and his partner Pablo Tellez here in the men's semifinal of the OGIO Newport Beach doubles shootout. The number 2 seed, Newman and Wright, have already picked up wins over Navratil and Young,
0-0-2.
as well as Teoni and Johnson. What's so fun to watch is just how quick these athletes are moving around the court. I think a little conversation whether that ball was in or not. Riley feeling very assured that it was.
1-0-2. Side out.
And the notes are coming from the other side here now.
0-1-1.
Yeah, baby.
Point. 1-1-1.
So is there a way to take advantage of that inside-out forehand from Federico Stacksrud? I know it's tough because you may want to try and find middle, but there's still a forehand sitting there.
First of all, tremendous power and hands in that point. Yeah, I mean, I think what he's doing is he's making Matt Wright have to hit a ball that's really hard to hit into a safe place, and he knows that he's got Stacksrud's forehand ready if Matt just throws it back into the middle.
Just crazy that they could even get contact with how hard that ball was coming off as you take a look at the Perseus from Yola.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
MD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. MD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 MD Acute Relief Cream.
An early timeout taken by Newman and Wright in game number 2. I think a paddle may have been broken after some of those hard contacts.
Side out.
Nearly getting a gift off the top of the net.
One, 3-1.
And a good read from Riley Newman.
2-3-1.
There's just not enough defense to fend that off.
2-3-2. Side out.
And again, Pablo Tellez with some solid defense, quick with that southpaw through the middle covering. Utilizing some different ways to get to the kitchen line. The third shot drive, fifth shot drop.
4-2-1. Second serve.
Nice shot.
4-2-2.
In the middle.
Really well done there. Some terrific hands from Matt Wright earlier in that point, and then he chose to speed it up, and Tellez was ready.
Side out.
All four of these athletes, former tennis players, playing at the NCAA level.
Got some young fans very pleased with Riley's pancake finish on the last shot.
And there's the pancake yet again from Riley Newman. It's more about the grip than anything for Riley Newman.
Saw Stacksrud point to where he would have liked that dink to go, which was that inside our hard court. And Cameron, we have some very important breaking news here from the PPA Tour, so just got this sent my way. In the women's draw, Sarah Ansberry's Gamma paddle has failed on-site testing for delamination, and she and her partner Jill Braverman have been defaulted from the tournament, and Schneemann and Padega-Mate advance. So that is breaking news. On-site testing has continued. There was a big report put out this week. Major League Pickleball, in combination with the PPA, trying to get this right, and we've had a situation where another team's gonna move on here. So that's the breaking news from on-site testing, and so we're gonna see Kovalova and Smith play a different team here in the semifinals.
So again, it was important to note that originally they had taken down Schneemann and Padega-Mate. However, now because of the default, Schneemann and Padega-Mate are finding themselves into a semifinal. Saw Lacey Schneemann partner up with Tyson McGuffin in mixed yesterday. She played exceptionally well.
Yeah, it was terrific. Lost in that final that aired on CBS earlier today, and Newman and Wright have come all the way back here and have the lead.
Is that a finger wag or just an out call?
Well, doesn't matter. It counts for our little Matt Wright game for sure, and the amount of time elapsed with it up in the air too may require additional. Yeah, I thought he was going to do something tricky. I don't, you know, the sun is almost into a good place there, so I just think he had so much time to think of all the angles he was going to hit.
Second serve.
That was not the angle he was hoping for.
No, certainly not that one.
8-5-2.
It was 2-5 for Newman and Wright, trailing by 3, but a steady run of points has now found themselves with 3-point advantage. See if they can find a hold now against Stacksrud and Tellez.
Yeah, and that's one of those, again, I think we talk about it every week. You're so tempted to stick your paddle in as Stacksrud did there, and a ball coming across your body, but Tellez in perfect position to handle that had he let it go through. That's a winning shot that Tellez uses in his singles, coming in, crashing behind a good drop, and he's able to flick that backhand. Really well done. And don't you sneak into the middle, Riley Newman. Huge forehand pass. You don't usually see a passing shot in doubles, and there it was.
I think Tyson McGuffin would call that a Ferrari forehand.
Side out.
Nice little response, though, from Stacksrud and Tellez.
8-7-1.
A nice reach from Matt Wright on 1 foot.
Yeah, and Stacksrud looked over at the referee like, did that guy in the penguin gear keep those feet out of there? And sure did. And that's twice they've tried to be really cute with balls that they could absolutely hammer, and suddenly it's move on to championship Sunday point for Wright and Newman.
10-7-1.
And out of bounds, they get it done in just 2 games played. Matt and Riley looking to tomorrow's final. They have 7 titles to their name already. Could number 8 come?
Yeah, just a really clean performance from those two. Took everything that Stacksrud and Tellez had to throw at them, and we're up for the task. So they will play tomorrow. Who will they play against? We'll find out with our next men's semis. It's going to be a lot of youngsters on the court. Don't miss it.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, but it's time to head to the third member of our crew, Hannah Johns, who's currently standing courtside with our winners, Riley Newman and Matt Wright, who have booked their ticket to tomorrow's final.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to championship car. Riley Newman, Matt Wright, moving on here today. Guys, congratulations. It was a well-fought match, and you came up against a team of real competitors, and they had a really good day today, but you were able to stop their roll. What did you need to do?
I think we just had to play smart and solid, keep a lot of balls in play. They had a really good run. They made it to the semifinals and a PPA tournament, so you got to tip your cap to them. They played a heck of a match, but I actually just wanted to give a shout out. In 2017, I started pickleball because of a dear friend, Mark Cook, and I was reffing college basketball at the time, and he's like, hey, you should try pickleball. And I'm like, I don't know, it's kind of for old people. I play tennis, but it was actually his birthday yesterday, and so I just want to wish him a happy birthday. And there's always one person or a group of pickleball that kind of gets you started in pickleball. So that one person that gets you started in pickleball is so influential. And if it wasn't for Mark, I'd probably not be standing here today. So I just wanted to wish him a happy birthday.
Well, Matt, some of us obviously have jobs outside of pickleball, and you have to take tournaments off here and there. How good does it feel to step back on the court alongside Riley?
Oh, I love playing with Riley. I mean, I feel like we have good chemistry. The energy is always good. I think our games gel really well. It's just fun, yeah. I mean, I really look forward to coming out and playing with him on Saturdays. I couldn't ask for a better partner.
Speaking of Saturdays, we're talking about Sundays now. You guys are there on Sunday to play the championship. How do you like your chances?
It's going to be a tough match. We're going to be watching and scouting, maybe from the beach. Maybe let's go to the beach and watch this next match. But it's going to be a tough match. Matt and I are going to have to bring the level, and hopefully the Newport Beach will be rowdy as ever. Let's go.
Let's go. I know, Matt, you're going to have to stick around because your lady is playing later on here today. So after that, maybe some beach time.
Exactly. I'll be here cheering on Lucy, maybe coaching her, hopefully not too much, and hopefully she'll bring home another W.
That's right. All right, guys. Congratulations. We'll look forward to seeing you play on Sunday.
Thanks.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with you, and we have quite a matchup ahead. Garrett Whitehead and Gabe Tardio, the 24 seed, will be playing J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. That's right, two 17-year-olds. The 24 seed are one step from playing on Sunday. They took out a very good team of Wyatt Stone and Pat Smith, and then they said, enough of these upsets, Newell and Locklear. Your day is done. Good for you. You beat the Johns. They haven't lost all year, but we want to keep moving on, and they did just that. So they took out the story of the day, which was Newell and Locklear, and now they've become the story of not just the day, but of this match coming up. They have a very formidable opponent across from them. J.W. Johnson won the mixed doubles with his sister Georgia Johnson, and he and Dylan Frazier would love to add another gold medal to their list. So to set the players, there's a good look closest to the screen at Garrett Whitehead. He is from Utah. He is an instructor at the Pickler, specifically from Sandy, Utah. And he is paired with Gabe Tardio. On the other side, you see J.W. Johnson there. So youth will be served here, Cam.
Without a doubt, this is going to be a fantastic matchup if you are excited about the future of pickleball. We saw Georgia Johnson pick up the win, 16 years old. Obviously, Anna Lee Waters, also 16 years old, the #1 female player in the world. The growth of this game is outrageous, and especially you think of all of the youngins now coming in with more and more opportunities to play at the amateur level. And for heaven's sakes, you even get opportunities to play at the pro level.
Absolutely.
For these guys.
And these wise old sages in their just starting their 20s are closest to us. So that's Dylan Frazier. Let's play pickleball.
first strike from Whitehead.
Welcome to center court, Garrett. Why don't you hit a clean winner and see what we got. Tremendous ball from him. That'll take some nerves out of it.
Second serve.
Oh man, I just can't wait to watch Tardio versus these two, both great buddies of his.
Yes.
0-0-2.
That's what you have to watch out for from Dylan Frazier. Off the bounce, that forehand is a scary thing.
Yeah, very compact, just flicks it at you. Could be a dink. Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
Second serve.
Comes back that much quicker. All of these athletes, you have to understand, they have trained and played against each other time and time again. So understanding the nuances of each of their games, well, they're going to be sitting on some of those shots coming their direction.
Yeah, you have 3 of the 4 who know each other very well. Whitehead's going to be the newer look player here for Frazier and Johnson to try to dissect.
0-1-1. Second serve.
So if you're Whitehead and Tardio, how might you go after Frazier and Johnson?
0-1-2.
Just in terms of knowing their hand speed, what they're capable of, where might they find success?
Again, you got to be willing to grind at the kitchen line and wait till you get the ball up, and then don't be afraid to go after. You saw Tardio win the hands battle earlier. The other thing is you can get to the point where you are the only team attacking at a point, which is what he tried to do there. Shake and bake. You got good young athletes out here on the court. Go after it. After 50% swings at a couple overheads from Tardio, he rips a two-handed backhand winner. Just waiting for showtime.
Point.
Oldest player on the court, just 21 years old. That's Dylan Frazier.
Point.
I can't believe Frazier defended that.
Just sick hands.
3-1-2. Point.
Yeah, so this is where Tardio knows he's got 2 premier level Major League Pickleball players on the other side, plus himself. So he's got to keep himself engaged with Whitehead, make him feel comfortable out here. This kid can play. Just make sure that he's doing everything in his power to set him up and not get caught up in his buddies on the other side.
Oh, and he gets pegged right in the shoulder, trying to duck out of the way.
Definitely going deep. You hate when you know you have to move one way or the other, and when you move the wrong way, unfortunately, you got to visit to the tattoo parlor.
Dylan Frazier with a smirk as he's trailing off that overhead.
And that's one of those where I've seen him try that before down in South Florida. It's not working here in California.
Point.
J.W. Johnson with a shot to find 2 golds if he picks up this semifinal.
That's all that are available. No singles at this match or at this tournament if you're just tuning in.
Second serve.
Oh.
He goes twice to Tardio, then tries to change direction up the line.
5-1-2.
I mean, J.W. Johnson is channeling his inner AJ Kohler. We've seen lobs. We've seen now third shot lobs. My goodness. All right.
Side out.
So a side out at 1-6, Whitehead and Tardio.
1-6-1. Second serve.
And what Tardio's got to be careful of, just don't try to do too much. Wait for the ball. His play at the kitchen line is good enough to get that. He's just got to give himself a chance. Because there again, the first ball he gets, he speeds up right into the Dylan Frazier wheelhouse counter. Extravaganza land. Don't go there.
Extravaganza land. Sounds fun.
It is. It's very fun.
Point.
You want the all-day pass, though, of course.
7-1-1. Point.
Whitehead had actually a good look right there. Just missing the punch.
Yeah, here's where
8-1-1.
a timeout might make sense for the dueling 17-year-olds. Oh, okay.
The double earning. Just stay over there.
Looks like Nick Kyrgios in the tennis season last year played a ball that was way out. Just why not?
Point.
And I'm not sure that I've seen Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson smile as much as they have going back to the baseline each time.
Right out.
Yeah, they got their buddy in a big hole here from the scoreboard, and they're enjoying themselves.
1-9-1. Second serve. One 9-2. Side out.
JW Johnson was swinging behind Dylan Frazier. He's like, it's not getting to your paddle, buddy.
And they continue to go at the direction of Tardio as well.
Just giggling away over there.
We just need a cam on JW's face right now.
Point.
Not giving a whole lot on that one.
10-1-1.
Just wait for one of those hands battles.
Second serve.
Oh, there it is for Tardio.
Beautiful ball right there.
10-1-2. Point game.
Love after love after love for game number one. Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson. The number 4 seed with a strong start in this semifinal matchup versus the youngins, Whitehead and Tardio, 11-1.
Yeah, and I thought, okay, Whitehead comes out and just beautiful winner right down the middle on the very first rally cam. And I'm like, okay, this kid's ready to go. And then Frazier and Johnson were so good in their quarterfinal, so clean. And now, not only that, but they got a laugh track playing apparently in their minds as well as they giggle their way back there. And, you know, Cam, you know this place better than anybody, so you can talk about how much you love being there and the beautiful day we have for pickleball.
Yeah, it is just fantastic. 67 degrees, 36 total courts. here at the Newport Beach Tennis and Pickleball Club. If you want to find a community, this is a great place to start, as there are so many across the country. I love what Riley Newman said after picking up the semifinal win, that it's usually one person or a group of people that first invite you to the game of pickleball, and usually it only takes once. Sometimes it's twice if you need a little bit more convincing, maybe for those that played tennis prior. But it's just such a fun sport, and it allows for a great community. And we're seeing a great community on the court right now. We've talked about the relationship that Tardio has with both Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson. And it speaks volumes. The community goes beyond just those in terms of the fan base, but also between players, as they're constantly training alongside one another. Iron sharpens iron.
Sure does. Cindy Wright, if you're watching, that was my beginner. So she said, come play pickleball. I said, okay, I have no idea what you're talking about, and now I can't love it more.
That's funny. Mine was Quinn Myers.
Okay. We all have our origin story, and that's what makes this game so endearing. I mean, Gabe Tardio is probably like, what do I got to do? I hit a perfect topspin lob, and Dylan Frazier gets back there, tracks it down, and just throws it in the kitchen just with ease, and then ends up down the line, and then a winner cross court after Whitehead filled in the gap. Just too good.
Second serve.
Well, we talked about origin stories. Tardio with a great one into the game of pickleball. He was just 14 years old. His grandfather built a pickleball court in Bolivia. And that's where it all started.
Is there a rule somewhere that says you have to lob 11 times in each game or you're disqualified? This is unbelievable from these guys.
Point.
I also think of Dylan Frazier. He picked up the game of pickleball because of his mom. Used to play pro tournaments alongside one another.
Love it, yeah. And he gets the whole crew when they're there, gets such great support. Still taking those classes from Missouri. He's a Missouri Tiger.
Side out. 2-1-1. Second serve.
You know, I even once was talking to Dylan Frazier about his favorite memory playing pickleball, and he scored major props with mom. He said, anytime playing alongside my mom. There's only one partner he enjoys more than JW Johnson.
Well done, and you know, he's certainly, as we mentioned in our notes going into the mixed, he's had 7 different partners in mixed, and just one here, J-Dub, always in men's.
Second serve.
J-Dub doing a nice job protecting that left shoulder, pulling that paddle down and across his body.
1-2-2. Point. Two. Side out.
That's tough. Plenty of height on that for the attack from Frazier.
Yeah, Tardio got caught, didn't split step, just came crashing forward and then got beat behind him and just had to try and find the kitchen, but sailed a little deep.
Second
serve. Good roll. And so the scoreboard will up the level of play for Tardio and Whitehead too, because Gabe won't feel like he has to do too much.
I've never seen somebody look so casual walking to the kitchen line. I mean, we've seen Collin Johns in terms of the defense and how casual he can be at times, just relaxed, more so not casual, but that from Dylan Frazier as he's walking in. You know, and it's interesting because I think of someone like a James Ignatowich and how much he's moving and prepping and adjusting as he goes.
2-3-1.
But there's also the efficiency of footwork.
Yes.
You got Ben Johns, who's like the Federer of footwork in the pickleball world. So what are some of the strengths in terms of having that slower sense of getting to the kitchen line, just the comfortability to know that each contact isn't going to betray you?
I mean, being set is, and on balance is everything in pickleball. How you individually get there varies, obviously. You see very frenetic players like Julian Arnold and certainly James Ignatowich are moving a lot more than a Ben Johns or a Dylan Frazier. It's whatever gets you to have the proper strike position, and we both laughed as Dylan Frazier just moseyed on up there and then had a ball smoked at his body and was able to put it right in position. I'll finish that thought in a minute.
JW, that's the one you knew was coming. The creativity of Tardio. A shot J-Dub's seen just a handful of times.
This probably beats a lot of people that haven't seen him play.
4-3-1.
Flicks it over there and gets that out. But back to the movement thing, I think, you know, everything builds on the next, so it is a grind to get through not just one day at tournaments, but if you play in all three and you're constantly chopping your legs and moving a lot more than your opponent, they might be fresher than you. So I definitely am a fan of efficient movement. Welcome to the left side, Mr. Whitehead.
Second serve.
Strong two-handed backhand roll from him. Winning the cross-court dink battle versus J-Dub.
5-3-2.
Interesting, they're not going to stay with it.
Point. Six, 3-2. Point.
Right as soon as that left the paddle of Tardio, he knew it was going long. 3-7. They had kept it close until this last surge from Frazier and Johnson.
Yeah, what a couple days here for J.W. Johnson, playing really, really well, just really on point, and there's just very few errors. You're not getting any freebies from him. We'll see if that continues when we come back.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson just playing so clean here. Sun just dipping below the tents that line this court. And folks, we still got 2 women's semifinals coming up here, so going to be some great pickleball out here. The key when you're playing against a friend and when there's a lopsided first score is to be able to really stay in tune and don't let that slip away from you. And Frazier and Johnson have done a great job of that here in game number 2. Sometimes, you know, I've talked to highest level tennis players. You win that first set 6-0 and you almost relax, and the next thing you know, it's 3-all in the third. So really good job here by Frazier and Johnson of just keeping the pedal down.
Point.
We stick with Whitehead on the left side. We mentioned, sorry.
No, please.
I just want to give a little extra love right now to Whitehead and Tardio, who have had a solid day, picking up a 2-game win over Newell and Locklear. Before that, it was Stone and Smith. That's Wyatt Stone and Pat Smith. That was a 3-game battle. They also had a first round over Fote, that's Todd Fote and Spencer Smith, as J-Dub comes in and cleans house on the last point.
So we had third shot lob, overhead off the frame but in, and then a ball here hit off the tape and cleanly in. And J.W. Johnson is going to be playing for a second gold medal here, and this final, Cam, is going to be something else. Wright and Newman versus Frazier and Johnson tomorrow. So we'll hear what these guys had to say, but it is all smiles from J.W. Johnson.
The Hyundai Tucson comes with America's best warranty. It's like a mental vacation from worry that no other brand offers. Free from worry on ski trips, at the beach, don't get too sandy now, or way out in wherever. Take a mental vacation, or a vacation in the Hyundai Tucson, and leave those worries behind. The Hyundai Tucson, with America's best warranty.
J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier are moving on to Championship Sunday. They will have to face off against Riley Newman and Matt Wright in tomorrow's gold medal matchup. They're currently standing courtside with the third member of our crew, Hannah Johns, who is, I think, having some fun down there with these two.
Thanks, Karen. Congratulations to both of these finalists. These young guys are headed on to play on Championship Sunday. And guys, a bit of a surprise against you in that match. It was fun to play a new team, I'm sure, in the semifinal. What did you know you need to do well?
Just had to play it patient. Obviously, we know Gabe Tardy likes to speed up everything, try a lot of crazy stuff, but they're both really good players. They played very well today, and we just had to be a little bit patient.
Was that JW throwing a little bit of shade right there?
Maybe, we'll see.
All right, awesome. Well, you guys are going in with the right mentality tomorrow. How do you like playing against a friend on the court next to you? You guys have known each other for so long. You got into the sport somewhat together. How cool is that?
Yeah, so fun to play with J-Dub. Couldn't ask for a better partner. He's obviously pretty good at pickleball. I just try to set him up. So looking forward to playing with him tomorrow. And I'll also say congrats to Gabe and Garrett for making it to the semifinal, because it's tough to do at a PPA final, so congrats to them.
Well, JW, you've had a great weekend. You finished with a mixed doubles final title with your sister yesterday. You get the chance to go for another one tomorrow. Are you having fun out here in Newport Beach?
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of fun, especially playing with the crowd, too. It's very fun.
All right, he's going in, guys. They want another title tomorrow. Good luck, guys, in that match. Cameron.
So moving on.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. PaddleTech. Let's go again.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of Pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
To the women's semifinal, we now head for the OGIO Newport Beach Doubles Shootout, presented by Vizzy. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. A great look at the location here in Newport Beach. You see Anna Bright, Andrea Koop, everyone just trickling on through. Championship court just on the opposite side of this current view, where our ladies are getting nice and warmed up, and maybe a little unexpected here in terms of the matchup, as Lacey Schneemann and Lina Bigamete have now found themselves in the semifinal after dropping a quarterfinal, but Sarah Ansbury and her paddle did not pass the new testing.
Yeah, so paddle tested on site, and they were defaulted, Sarah and Jill Braverman. So it's a unique situation. Sometimes players lose. We've had players not play in the back draw. Your mentality shift is, you know, you lost a tough 2-game battle and you're like, darn it, I thought we had a chance there. And then you get a call. You know, I don't know what the communication was to Lacey and Lena, but hey, guess what? You're playing in the semis.
Well, they're facing off now against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, one of the daunting teams to have to face as they bring great camaraderie and skill set to the court. So in terms of what Lucy and Callie can bring to the table, not only is it consistency and continuity, but great chemistry. How far can that take a team?
Well, we saw it at the beginning of the day, and let's get to the official statement, then I'll happily answer that question. So that is from the PPA Tour, and Ansbury and partner Jill Braverman are defaulted because the Gamma paddle has failed the on-site testing following their quarterfinal match. It was for delamination. That was told to me. So that's an immediate default, and that is why Lacey Schneeman and Lena Padiga-Mate are going to continue to play. So, to your question, we saw these two. First of all, we were like, oh, Lucy and Callie are going to play together. And at the start of last year, we were like, well, I wonder how that's going to go. Those are two very talented players. And they just started wrecking everybody. They're winning tournaments. Everybody's like, wow, this team has so much. You hear them talking about they love playing with each other. Off the court, they're good friends. That can go a very long way to answer your question. Now, the results have been okay, but not spectacular. Certainly Anna Leigh Waters is a big part of that. She has not lost a women's doubles match in 2023, and she's played with Catherine Parento and Anna Bright, so she's had a tremendous start to 2023, as we mentioned earlier. But if you're just joining us, she is not playing in this month. She'll be back in May. So you don't have her here. You don't have Catherine. You don't care who entered. You know that you entered and you want to win, because at the end of the day, you are a PPA champion. So Callie and Lucy are going to want to get the energy going. And then if you're Lena and Lacey on the other side, talk about a second life. My goodness. You think you're playing in the backdrop for the best you can do is fifth. Now you're in a semi. You have all sorts of opportunity. You certainly hope you win this match, but you can swing and play freely.
Lacey Schneeman now on the left side. We saw her playing on the right alongside Tyson McGuffin. She has the capability to do both. A nasty forehand, but plenty of comfort on the left.
I know.
And there's Padiga-Mate, just huge two-handed backhand. Just really, really good swing. There's a good look at Lena. With this duo, I think that's as wide as our score box has ever gotten. I'd like to buy a vowel and a consonant. I mean, that thing is going on for halfway across the screen here with these two ladies.
I'm going to start calling you Vanna White.
Second, third.
So Lena Padiga-Mate played her tennis at UT, University of Texas. Lacey Schneeman played club tennis at USC. She was a captain of that squad. She also made the final alongside Tyson McGuffin. She's been roaring through the ranks of pickleball, both at the PPA as well as the major league levels. A little bit of a maternal battle there between the two moms on the court. Callie Smith out of Utah, played her tennis at the University of Utah. Lucy Kovalova out of Wichita State.
Shocker.
Go Shockers. The other WSU in the country.
Thank you, Washington State alum.
Solid location from Callie Smith.
Yeah, they saw the couple of things. The switch to Lena on the left, and Callie Smith waited that out. That's a heavy two-handed roll coming from Padiga Mehta, and Callie Smith handled that well. Now back to the right side for Lena.
So for Lacey Schneemann, even though trailing by 4, if she finds herself in a second final the same weekend on the Carvana PPA Tour, what is the ceiling for her?
It's a lot of room to grow, and that's a great thing for her and scary for everybody else. Just a ridiculous finish of another terrific women's doubles point. Little flick from her shoe tops from Lucy Kovalova there. Caught Lacey Schneemann looking for some sort of scorpion, and it is a really impressive start here for the top seed.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
OGIO now debuting the official pickleball bag of the Carvana PPA Tour here at the OGIO Newport Beach. Doubles a Shootout, a fantastic location that's presented by Vizzy Hard Seltzer. You saw the sponsorship just below. Women's semifinal action, the first of 2 here on championship court.
Yeah, we saw Anna Bright roaming the grounds there earlier. I'm sure she's keeping an eye on this one, do a little scouting.
Anna Bright playing alongside Andrea Koop. They have only lost a handful of points on the day. They've played just 2 matches. The first was 11-4, 11-3. The second, 11-2, 11-3. Nearly coming up with one off her right foot.
Yeah, we've seen a lot more of that from Lacey Schneemann. That knifed cut dink off the backhand has been terrific to add to that huge forehand of hers.
Flying in is Callie Jo Smith.
Yeah, that is
explosive.
Workout Wednesday explosion right there.
So 8-1 here for Kovalova and Smith.
8-1-2.
And Ernie time. So just everything working for the top seed. And Matt Wright talked about whether his partner on and off the court would join him on Championship Sunday, since they didn't get there in mixed. We'll see. Off to a very good start here. Just to be clear, we will play the men's and women's doubles final tomorrow only. No singles, and we already played mixed. That will be 3 out of 5.
There's the wrist of Lacey Schneemann.
And there's the benefit of going for an Ernie, and everyone thinks, oh, you didn't get to Ernie. No, but you fed the ball to the perfect spot, and that woman, Lacey Schneemann, right there, put that ball away with ease.
Lacey's played with a few different women's partners throughout the season. Most recently, Susanna Barr at the Red Rock Open. And right now she's looking to create.
Yeah, Susanna Barr had a heck of a run in mixed doubles at the Red Rock Open with Zane Navratil.
3-9-2.
She's also played alongside Jade Kawamoto. And Millie Rain. What I can tell, this is one of the first times, if not the first time, these two have partnered. Callie Jo Smith doing a solid job reaching in, taking that ball out of the air on the backhand side. What are some of the things you're looking for in terms of a read to be able to set that up off the paddle and dink of the opposing team?
Well, number one, you got to be on the line, or that opportunity isn't even there. So great job by Callie of being there. And then you know that that is the swing path of your opponent, so you got to be looking for that. Because if you let somebody who dinks this aggressively have a kitchen that's twice its normal size because you back up, that's a problem. And that is a problem right there when she's attacking off the bounce. Good for Callie.
Callie Jo Smith stepping up here in game number 1, finding plenty of offense with an 11-3.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way. My way, my way.
1, Delucy Kovalova and Callie Smith here in the women's semifinal, 1 versus 5. All of a sudden, you're preparing for one opponent. Next thing you know, you got somebody else. But Callie Smith has been beautiful on the backhand side.
She really has. She's handled whoever they've put on that side flawlessly. Saw her flying across the court on a poach as well. This is a well-oiled machine right here, and that, you know, a veteran team is not jarred by that sudden change. They just want to go out and play and get a chance to play on Sunday.
Yeah, but what a cool opportunity for Lea Jansen to get a shot here in a semifinal.
Yeah, and if this score does not change, just to remind everybody, as Lucy does some high-level shoe tying.
Excuse me, I mispronounced it. I've been doing so good, but it's Padiga Meta.
Yes.
We've been listening to it on repeat in preparation.
We want to get it right for you, Lena. So Padiga Meta will have a chance whether they come back and win this or in the bronze match against whoever does not come through in the second semifinal. So still another important match if this one doesn't get turned around, but this one easily could. And the other part of that, Cameron, is this is invaluable experience to play in a semi on the PPA Tour. You got, however you got there, it doesn't matter. Your name's in there. You're getting the chance to play a great team with a lot on the line.
Second serve.
You want to know what that feels like, so the next time it's more familiar.
Well, and I like what they're doing here in game 2, looking for the third shot drive. Off the two-hand backhand. Last ball much better placed in terms of where Lena was looking.
Yeah, because I love that style when they get the ball back, because there's no question Sneeman's one of the best athletes on the women's side. It's not, I mean, she has got that explosive movement that can take advantage of the big two-handed backhand swing of Padiga Meta, so we'll see if they can get that going, but they got to get the ball back first.
You better reward your partner for chasing that one.
Yeah, that was a tremendous get, and right on cue, Schneeman shows her athleticism to be able to put that ball in the back in a safe place. And that's one of those great job by both players, Lena and Lacey, of filling the middle. So it's hard to get beat on your outside shoulder from that swing. So they both had their paddles in proper position. Well done, ladies.
Wow. A few shuffle steps and an outstretched ATP for Lena.
That is a tremendous ball because she had to get the footwork right, as you mentioned, Cameron, and then a vicious swing at that, but kept it so low. That's a great ball by Padiga Meta.
Nice read from Lacey.
Little fade to the left, handle the first one, and then big swing and finish.
2-1-1.
Still the first serve.
Second serve.
Just off her back foot.
2-1-2. Side up.
And if anyone has some raid, we'd appreciate it.
1-2-1. Second serve.
Callie Jo knows that she had a good look. her husband standing courtside.
Yes. Just peering over in the corner.
Lucy with a little stutter step. She's showing that one off.
2-2-2.
She almost hit a cross court, and then okay.
Don't think she liked her footwork, but it still worked.
Side up.
We have a fifth player on the court. Little Matt.
Second serve.
Great inside-out dink there again. Schneemann is, I like it, being very aggressive in the middle and trusting her athleticism to dig up those backhands.
Side up.
Nearly looking for a second connection with the right corner.
2-2-1. Second serve.
Dave, we're about a third of the way through the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023. I'm curious where you've seen the most growth in the women's game this season.
Give you an answer right after this rally. I mean, Schneemann with that lively arm. I love a couple things. Number one, just how much work you can clearly see that these ladies have put in. So they've got a variety of shots. Their hands are better. It's faster. And what they know now is that they have to be a team that has offense or you just can't win. We aren't seeing long dink rallies anymore, Cam, because people know that if I am the first to pull the trigger on the correct ball, I have a chance to dictate the pace and the play. And now these ladies are all figuring out, all right, how do I add offense off the bounce if that's not something I'm comfortable with, so that I'm a more well-rounded player. And what it takes to win just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and it's a credit to all of the ladies on this tour for working so hard off the court to bring it to the court.
And not to mention Kovalova and Smith, too, who had already been winning in their history. They have to evolve as well. They picked up one title already in 2023 at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, where they were back-to-back champs. So big congratulations to those two. They also made a semifinal in St. George.
And Padiga Meta just couldn't quite get that last ball to bounce and get up there and get them established. But I do like this duo in this formation better because Lacey has been smartly aggressive in the middle of the court.
Callie Jo, we have seen her on the green more often than not in the last 2 days.
Yes, in mix she was very active as well. And you know, I think, again, you talked about evolving.
3, 2, 1.
What does your movement help you do? How do you funnel the ball to a better spot for your partner? You know, the other talk of evolving, and certainly this pair, is they typically play this way, but how much practice is Lucy going to get playing on the other side when things maybe aren't going as well? So it's things like that positionally that you need to think about as well as a team if you play together so often as these two do. Welcome to Lea Jansen backhand dink practice. My goodness.
Just taking every one of those off the bounce, rolling them back to Callie Jo. And even just watching in terms of the paddle position for Smith on that cross court, she's really tip up, whether she's taking that out of the air or off the bounce. A lot of times you'll see people drop the paddle head, especially on that two-hand backhand, to be able to then roll across. She goes pretty heavy with her wrist set on that backhand motion.
Yeah, and it's hard to hit topspin on topspin because you're reversing the spin of the ball.
Callie Jo, the first to take a strike.
So if you do put Jansen, and they're actually trying to decide, they're going to keep her on the left, you do get that really strong backhand dink.
So that's what you're choosing between the two-hand backhand of Lea or the aggressive forehand of Lacey.
Exactly.
3-5-1.
So as an opponent, you got to say, okay, well, I don't want to feed this because it can be a problem.
Ooh. Second serve.
Almost slapped a two-handed backhand winner, did Schneemann, and that's the other thing. You know, she was the last woman drafted into Premier in the Major League Pickleball, which, if you're not familiar, is the highest division. What's her upside? I think it's a safe bet to say she won't be the last woman drafted in the next one.
Lacey creating even from the right, and that's a word that I've used more often than not in 2023 compared to previous years, just in terms of, you talked about offense and having to find it, being the aggressor. So that verbiage of creating offense is critical on both the right and the left side.
You have 4. Five, 4, 1. Second serve.
Second serve.
5, 4, 2.
Just getting pushed off that line. We have yet to see Lea kind of use her length and reach into the kitchen.
6, 4, 2.
Yeah, so she's rolling the backhand and feeling great about that, but if the ball's put to the right side of her body, it's more difficult for her.
Lucy just missing the forehand.
It wasn't high enough to get that swing path to work for her, so she had to kind of hit underneath it, as you'll see here.
4, 6, 1.
And that sailed a bit wide for Ms. Kovalova.
How about that? The winner from 3 feet off the kitchen line.
Yeah, you usually aren't doing that paddle protection or scorpion from that far back, but good job by Schneemann.
Second serve.
Playing under the lights now
5, 6,
in Newport Beach.
Side up.
Love the look under the lights, Cam. Key to that is
6, 5,
how
1.
well it is the court, and that looks very good.
Second serve.
I mean, Schneemann thought we just lost the point there as Callie took the big swing there. Good job by Kovalova and that woman right there, Callie Smith, of dinking more in the middle than just giving Padigimeta so many backhand rolls.
Lucy starting to show just a little frustration there. That cross court still going the way of Lena.
Yeah, and if they feed that, they're going to get into trouble. And the other thing you saw in the middle of that was the hands and defense of Lacey Schneemann, which absolutely have improved since the beginning of the year as well.
Curious to see if they start thinking a little bit more middle against Schneemann.
Second serve.
Meta.
5-6-2.
Callie got worried about her feet there because she thought the ball was going to sail, and if they keep feeding that woman's backhand, we're going to be playing 3.
Just a hair late on the recoil.
And that's the challenge for those of us that love to hit the two-hander and big swing follow through. Okay at the baseline, not okay at the kitchen line. Can't get it back in position.
The adjustment, I was wondering, dinking more middle, who would cover that? And it's looking like Lacey's going to step in and cover that even more so on her backhand side.
Yeah, and that's a difficult thing to do if, you know, usually you'd like the forehand to clean that up, but Padigimeta is playing a little closer to the sideline, which is fine. It's been working.
Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, and that whole thing started with that ball in that exact spot in the middle that Schneemann's trying to fend off with a backhand. It's just hard to consistently win from that position against 2 players of this caliber. Lacey had visions of a beautiful ATP, and then for whatever reason she chose not to go there. Paddle flip, and the top seed are 3 points from moving on to Sunday.
If you were the last person on Earth, if there was no one bigger, stronger, or faster, would you still push yourself? Of course you would. Because once you start, you can't stop.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Problem solving, that's what happens in the game of pickleball. Who's the first to get it done and execute? Right now, Callie Smith and her partner Lucy Kovalova in second game action and women's semifinal here for the OGIO Newport Beach double shootout presented by Vizzy.
Yeah, the first change was Pickleball, and Schneemann said, hey, let's try Lena on the left. It's been a nice change for them. Lena's really got that two-handed backhand, cross-court dink grooved. So now these two have made a slight change. More of the ball in the middle. When they do that, they have been winning more rallies.
Now almost every ball has gone to the middle and on the ground.
Yeah, and you make Schneemann hit an inside-out backhand. That one just clipped the tape and went over, but really tough position for her to be in.
Specific skill, and it can show up big time.
Right, and then Lacey has to have the discipline to say anything to my left is Lena's, and sit on the forehand like she did there. And if Callie wants to speed it up, she's golden and within one. And you saw Schneemann was on the prowl the second that point started. Came flying up to take that ball and moved it to both sides and then hit the winner. And we got snowmen in Newport Beach.
You know what, it did snow in this county this year, remarkably.
Anything's possible, folks. And there was a nice speed up in the middle by Callie Smith, and that's going to be the elixir for this cross-court dink that Pickleball has been superb with.
Position, they nearly had it.
Yeah, Schneemann had a good look at that two-handed backhand after an unbelievable track down from both Schneemann and Pickleball in that rally. Just so much scrapping from Lacey and Lena, but then it was just full onslaught, and what a swing that was from Callie to finish that point off.
Second serve.
Second serve now. You got to feel like if you're Lacey and Lena, keeping them from that 10th point that is critical. Lacey Schneemann straddling the center line. She sped up off the bounce with a two-handed backhand.
Inside out, too.
They're asking her to do something difficult, but nonetheless, they get the ball back. Looking for the tie. Protecting the line.
And that is exactly what her job is to do when Pickleball is doing that, and you see that paddle position change from Callie. That sit on it. If it goes to your left, you're fine. Oh my.
And land. They both were convinced it was going long.
Yeah, just not a clean. From that swing, it had to go deep, but not a clean hit. And they can't believe it. They would have had a game point here in game 2.
We've seen her have success on it. I don't mind it.
No, not at all. Just down a little bit. Again, shows that athleticism. So Kovalova and Smith now have the chance to get to 10.
Backhand we saw so much in game number 1. Coming in an important moment, 10-9. It is now match point for the 1 seed.
Just terrific from Lea Schneemann. Are you kidding me? At match point, down comes flying in there with the one-handed backhand flick. Again, we've been bust and miss. The fact that everyone thinks, oh, she's just got a forehand, not true.
To the number 1 seed in just 2 games played. A tough second game battle.
Yeah, great job by Schneemann and Pickleball to adjust. Ask Lacey to do something different. Ask Lynn to just roll backhands, and she was on point with that. And really good try there. They'll have a shot at bronze, but Kovalova and Smith, the top seed, are playing tomorrow.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
faster. I'm going to the maximum. I'm going to the maximum. I'm going to the maximum. I'm bigger, bolder, faster. I'm going to the maximum. I'm going to the maximum. I'm going to the maximum. I'm bigger, bolder, faster.
Hitting about the 8 o'clock hour here in the evening in Newport Beach, California. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. One match still left to be played on championship court. And look at this. This is normal for Newport Beach.
Love it.
For the tennis and pickleball club. But let's check in with our winners, Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith.
No. Oh, thank you, Cameron. Here on court with our finalists. Guys, they're headed to Championship Sunday. Callie Smith, Lucy Kovalova. Guys, you look so poised, so in control throughout that match, really jiving together as partners. How did you feel about that match?
I felt pretty good about the match. I thought we had a pretty good game plan coming in, and our partners obviously played great. It was a battle all throughout the entire match, so it comes down to execution at this level, and I just want to say congratulations to everybody who's made it this far already, and for the awesome crowd here. We love Newport! So thank you guys so much, and thanks to my sponsors who make this all possible.
Guys, Lena and Lacey, not the team you were supposed to face in this match after a historical default due to a paddle that was tested illegal here today, which is a new thing for pickleball. What is your take on that situation?
Well, all of us, we have to play with equipment that's within regulations, and some of the players decide not to. So it's on them, and the default is well-deserved.
Wow. All right. Well, moving on to Championship Sunday, you're going to have to come in with a strong game plan. You know, either of the ladies on the court about to take the court right now will be your opponents. What do you need to do well?
We just need to play pickleball, right? Play pickleball, execute our game plan. No matter what, whoever wins here, it's going to be an awesome match. It'll be a battle. It always is. We have great players. It's PPA. It's the best pickleball players around, right? Yeah.
She's pumped, guys. Can't wait to watch you guys play on Sunday. Congratulations. Cam.
Did you know that? Give it up one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like millet time.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Grab an extra cup of coffee. We have one match left to be played. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside senior pro Dave Fleming here for the OGIO Newport Beach Doubles Shootout. It's time to head to the last semifinal. Grechkina, Stratman, Koop, and Wright all warming up now on our championship court under the lights and also under the video boards. That thing is looking awfully bright right now, but what can we expect for this 7 versus 3?
Well, the big challenge for these ladies is they haven't played for a while. So what have they been doing to get themselves ready to play their absolute best? Because a opportunity in the final is what's at stake here. Andrea Koop had Ben Johns with her yesterday, didn't make the final. They did secure bronze, so she definitely would like to get there with Anna Bright, who's been playing terrific all year long. There she is in the pink with Andrea Koop. And then on the other side, Lauren Stratman and Yana Grechkina were fantastic taking out the 2 seed, Allyce Jones and Lea Jansen. They played terrific, and we saw Lauren Stratman playing with a Selkirk. I texted her in between matches here, and I said, hey, you a sponsored player? I got a very succinct answer. Nope, but she's using it. So here we go. Let's play pickleball.
Saw the journeys through the draw for these teams, but what you didn't see is the game scores. Get this, Koop and Bright have only dropped 12 total points in 2 matches played. That's combined.
Yeah, the carnage and destruction didn't come up when we showed the draw.
Point.
We also witnessed Lauren Stratman, like you mentioned, with a nasty forehand. She was lights out in the quarterfinal versus Jansen and Jones. Was defended quickly by Grechkina.
Tremendous job by Grechkina not giving up on that point, because that's one of those where you can almost hit a cross-court ATP. You're so wide on the court. Great job by Yana there.
Koop with the two-handed backhand. Are you surprised to see Koop on the left and Bright on the right?
I was wondering how they were going to play this, and you know, Anna Bright has so much offense, and I think what they know, and we saw it in the last match, is the Andrea Koop two-handed backhand roll dink is really effective, and they love the Anna Bright cross-court forehand dink to Yana Grechkina, so I think they feel good that they have 2 very winning balls from the kitchen line. We'll see how that transpires, and then they have the option to switch to the other scenario, obviously.
We just saw Stratman with the one-hand backhand.
Yeah, everybody, I mean, that's, again, the Etta Wrights, Lea Jansens, those that have it, that gives you reach into the kitchen, and it gives you another offensive shot. And we have reached 8 o'clock here, so it's 11 o'clock East Coast. So if you're a Night Out Club member, we appreciate you watching out there in the eastern part of this great nation.
Second serve.
Andrea Koop, the NCAA champion, with her UCLA Bruins.
2-1-2.
Just about 50 miles north of where she now is in Newport Beach.
Side out.
Koop played alongside Ben Johns for mixed doubles here in Newport Beach.
1-2-1.
Last week it was Riley Newman. The firefight to Stratman and Grechkina.
Just love the energy from these two. Really looking good.
Second serve.
Second serve now. Stratman out of Westmont.
2-2-2.
For her NCAA tennis career.
Side out. Two, 2-1. Second serve.
Not just that, she was also an All-American multiple times
2-2-2.
at the NAIA level.
Here's the switcheroo, Cameron. So that is going to require different things. You can't challenge your own call.
Yes.
So this is that technicality where they're challenging the in ruling by not making a call. It's in, and they're challenging that. So that's what we've got.
Because you're not able to challenge your own call. So
Right.
with a no
So-
call,
In ruling puts us at 3,
it's called
2,
inbounds.
2. We will not proceed with video review.
So now our video challenge comes into play. Julian Arnold standing courtside. One of our top pros on the Carvana PPA Tour from the men's side.
And you see Ben Newell, Jana's husband, in the white hat just up above those folks. So let's see what happened with this.
Here's a look. Tough to tell from that angle. Looks like Julian currently working on the forehand.
Yeah, he's got some foot positioning and hip rotation.
You got to display the action. Every great coach does.
Exactly. Don't just tell me, show me, man.
I think that comes from a musical somewhere. Audrey Hepburn.
I'll take your word for it. I promise I'm not going to sing, folks.
I think Breakfast at Tiffany's. I could be wrong. Few Newport Beach natives sticking through the cooler hours.
Yeah, because once that sun goes down, it's a different animal out there. Doesn't get 40 degrees, though, let's be clear.
After review, the in-call stands. The timeout is lost. The challenge is lost. The score is 3-2-2. We will resume play. Yes.
So the call stands inbounds.
3-2-2.
Actually, it was My Fair Lady. Wrong Audrey. Or at least wrong Audrey Hepburn movie.
Hey, love it. Koop's just got to be a little more patient there, especially on the right side. Look to put the ball in a good position to set up your teammate, especially reaching on the backhand. Get a nice return there, though. Missed third.
2-3-2.
right out of Cal, and she has continued to rise throughout her pickleball career in just a short year and a half to 2 years now in the pickleball world.
Yeah, and to her credit, she was able to make an appearance in doubles as well. That has been a rare occurrence. Usually you see these tennis players show up in singles, and she certainly did a little bit, but she was doing damage in doubles.
So what do you think the reason that is?
You know, I talked to her a little bit about it. She, you know, was able to feel comfortable up at the kitchen line sooner than some others have been, and you know, her game style just suits that so well, and that two-handed backhand can really be a menace over there on the left side of the court. Now she is comfortable where she wasn't at the beginning, and she'd be the first to admit it on the right side, but now she's got that forehand roll dialed in as well.
Again, Stratman dictating terms with forehand.
Hasn't changed since we saw her, several hours ago.
4-2-2.
And, you know, that's the thing. You don't change just because the team across from you might be a little more talented.
Point.
You know, and it's that back to that we talked about with J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier, knowing your role. I think Stratman and Grechkina have figured out their role. Now, whether that's good enough to beat a very talented duo, here's the question, where we see these two switching back and forth, trying to find the perfect combination.
Yana right through the middle.
And that's a great strategy to use when you know you're playing a team that hasn't played a lot together. They're switching sides, so who's responsible?
Just a beautiful brush stroke there from Grechkina.
Second serve.
Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith,
2-5-2.
who are just joining us, picked up the last semifinal, so they await the winner here in tomorrow's Championship Sunday.
Side out.
Versatility of these two, you've mentioned it multiple times. It also helps in terms of the mixed game. So many of the fellas looking for somebody that can play both the right and the left side. You think of Riley Newman being one of those.
Yeah, not used as much in mix, but when things are going haywire or you're playing with a lefty, you got to be able to handle that up.
Just mean from Yana Grechkina.
Love it, very aggressive, and then this celebration is fantastic. Let's lean back.
3-5-1.
That's awesome.
Point.
It was 2-5, now 4-5.
4-5-1. Second serve.
When you have a team that's not scared to drive the ball or speed the ball up, it's can be mentally daunting.
Yeah, for
not
sure.
to say that they're not capable of handling it, but just means every single time you know that ball's coming quickly, you've got to be on your toes constantly. baseline.
Full sprint to the left, ATP, and then when you hit a two-handed backhand, the advantage you have is you can curl it, as you saw with the left hand. That's a great ball from Anna Bright.
A great get with some speedy footwork. And that's impressive too, both of them countering from the transition zone.
Yeah, that was a really tough paddle position for Andrea Koop. Her offense we know about, but she is a great defender as well.
Paddle clank through the middle.
Yeah, great choice from Bright there. Got a ball sitting up in the middle, just pound it back through the middle and be ready. In that case, she didn't need to be.
7-4-1. Second serve.
Last time Andrea Koop won on the Carvana PPA Tour, it was actually right here.
Right there.
In Newport Beach, but it was a mixed doubles title alongside AJ Kohler.
Side out.
Anna Bright has had a successful 2023 campaign on the women's side, picking up the Onyx Austin Showdown.
Great angle there, and there's a storyline that hasn't been finished, which is who is Anna-Leigh Waters going to be playing with when she comes back, and is this taking turns with Anna Bright and Catherine Parento going to continue? She's won every time, no matter which one was by her side.
Well, they've done, if you do the math, it's Anna Bright picked up the first at the Masters alongside Anna-Leigh. Then it was Catherine at the Marriott Desert Ridge Open.
5-7-2.
Then again, it was Anna Bright for the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam. Followed up by Catherine again at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. And then finishing off with the Austin Showdown. So it's 3-2 in terms of titles won alongside Anna-Leigh Waters for Anna Bright to Catherine Parento.
Point.
Nice two-handed rip there from Koop.
8-5-1. Point.
And all of a sudden, it quickly turns 9-5. What's working in favor of Anna Bright and Andrea Koop right now?
I think they're all around play, and you've seen them mixed back and forth. I think, you know, this is a team that's got all the offense you'd ever want and is underrated defensively. You've seen Anna Bright in a couple of tough positions be able to put the ball back safely in the kitchen. We haven't seen a ton of her needing to do that two-handed backhand roll. And then just some of the finishing power. You've seen Koop ripping two-handed backhands, and probably the best example of how great a player Anna Bright is that running two-handed ATP that she curled around that post and put in the back corner. You know, you talked about the absolute carnage that they left so far here in this tournament. They needed to find that coming right out here, and they've been pushed a bit from Stratman and Grechkina, but you know, talented teams that have been in the fight before don't panic when it gets to, okay, it's 5-all, now we're okay. And on the other side, they got to keep doing what they're doing, you know, just execute a little better. Saw some frustration with Stratman on the last one where she had a ball that she usually would put away.
Stratman even working with the forehand, shoving that to the left side of her body, right off that left knee.
And that was one of the most interesting speed ups you'll ever see, because there was uncertainty as to who was even hitting that ball. And then once Anna Bright said you,
10-5-1.
okay, I'm going to just crack this cross court, did Andrea Koop.
Grechkina on the left. Fights off 1 game point.
Yeah, a little switcheroo, or just choosing not to unwind the stack to make life a little easier to get to the kitchen.
Nice location for Anna Bright, closing out game number 1 for the number 3 seed. Can Anna Bright find another title with another partner?
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Game number 1 to Anna Bright and Andrea Koop, Team 18. Yana Grechkina and Lauren Stratman now look to respond in game number 2. They've had an outstanding day for women's pro doubles on the OGIO Newport Beach Doubles Shootout. Where can they maybe find an adjustment? You said keep doing what they're doing, which was really aggressive play.
Yeah, I mean, execute a little better. You know, if they want to slow it down, then, you know, let's make Andrea Koop play a bunch of balls and see how, you know, she's doing over there on the left side. They've switched back and forth. Throw some balls in the middle of the court, because it is a team that, despite how well they've played today, is not a long-time partnership.
Lots of finesse from Yana Grechkina.
That's just a great ball.
0-0-2.
Fantastic point for Anna Bright and Andrea Koop. You could hear the communication.
Yes.
And the nope and yep calls. What was that referencing?
That's referencing from Anna Bright about whether we're able to get in or not, and she's really directing traffic brilliantly there.
Point.
Letting her partner know whether the ball is good enough or not for her to step into that kitchen line.
Yeah, it's safe. You'll hear some people just say go. You know, there's subtle little communication points you can make to just give yourself a little more court advantage than guessing.
Often here times it's watch
Yeah.
as the ball's popped up.
Yeah, watch means trouble.
You better
is coming.
watch out.
Yes, exactly. But
That's more of the kitchen line.
Yeah.
0-2-1.
That was from the baseline.
Yeah, Lauren Stratman will definitely warn you if her third is up.
Point.
The other thing you'll hear some players say is fast, meaning I'm going to drive it or not. So you can find that, and depending on the audio capabilities of your opponent, they can pick up on that as well.
Second serve.
It's crazy too, is to watch the nonverbal communication. Even Yana Grechkina just running to the kitchen line there, not even looking back to see what Lauren's third looks like. Just complete trust, knowing where that ball's going.
1-2-2.
Looking now to the backhand side of Koop.
Yeah, and we saw Stratman really dictate with that forehand and combine with that backhand roll. And Grechkina's yelling over there too, but that's what I meant about don't change a whole lot. This is what you've got as a partnership. Make it happen. But you got to execute well and know that the ball's going to come back a lot from a very talented team on the other side.
Side out. 2-3-1. Second serve.
Bring the pace was the conversation after the last rally. Stratman doing just that. Up and over the top for Anna Bright.
So it's interesting there. They did not feel comfortable enough to switch sides, and they have played most of the day with Lauren on the left side. So
3-3-2.
We'll see if they make that a one-time thing, and they do indeed.
Beautiful misdirect, and the ATP, it nearly hit Yana.
Yeah, I think it did sneak over the top of the net, but my goodness, look at this ball. What a shot from Anna Bright.
You're right, just enough over the edge of the net. Oh, that's just filthy on the two-hand backhand cross court.
Yeah, that's the transition from the tennis player. You love to rip that two-hand backhand, but for her to be ready with the forehand in the middle, knowing that good pace is going to come back from these talented ladies, is so good from Anna Bright.
I saw it out. Point. Timeout receivers. 6-3. We have a challenge.
So a challenge being called here on the out call from Anna Bright.
Puts us at 6-3-2. We'll proceed with video review.
If the ball is in fact out of bounds, it will be a 6-3 advantage to Koop and Bright in this women's semifinal.
Yeah, it's probably a place you might want a timeout anyway. And you see Grechkina. We've got all the couples together here. We got Stratman down at the bench talking to her guy, Julian Arnold, and then up into the bleachers there, you've got Ben Newell talking to his wife, Yana Newell. We call her Grechkina. That ball looks clearly out.
Yeah.
I thought it was definitely out live.
And also, if you're wondering about tomorrow's coverage, we'll start our day with men's doubles, then head to women's doubles. There'll also be 2 bronze medal matches played. We'll trade off again, going with the men first for the men's bronze, for pro doubles, and then concluding our day with women's doubles. Those first 2 finals on Tennis Channel. And of course, all of the action will still be streaming from start to finish for you, whether it's Tennis Channel app or on YouTube. Starts at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. Join us again from the beach in Orange County.
Timeout is lost. Challenge is lost. We resume
Challenge
play.
is lost, as well as a timeout,
6-3-2.
as the call is confirmed out of bounds. 6-3 for the 3 seed.
6-3-2.
The interesting thing about Anna Bright is she is not someone that plays exactly on the line. She plays a bit back and is still just so deadly with offense. It's a terrific skill that she has, and her movement enables her to do that. Big apology to Andrea Koop there. She had a vicious swing at that just caught the tape.
3-7-1. Second serve. Three, 7-2. Hold. That's my mistake. 3-7-2.
Stratman, 3 straight connections.
Keep smoking the ball and coming forward.
4-7-2.
And another clean shot from Lauren Stratman, this time off the third.
5-7-2.
I think that just clipped the net, gave it a little extra loft. So a strong run. Just a 2-point advantage still exists.
Second serve.
Anna Bright was looking to step in front of Koop and didn't ever see that opportunity, and then got surprised on her left side there. So that's some smart play on the other side. Let's see if they can get to 8 here.
That was one heck of a windup. She's got plenty of time on that third shot to be able to utilize every ounce.
Yeah, there's the value of a much deeper and more well-struck return. That was just sitting there begging to be smoked.
I got it out. Side out.
And Lauren Stratman drops the 6 inches.
Does look like it was out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see that one right here.
Okay.
Little chuckle now.
5-8-1. Second serve.
Wow, really close on the.
I thought it was out of bounds.
I thought
she
I saw
played
all
it.
green.
Tough when you're standing right on top of it.
5-8-2.
Unbelievable get.
That was some quick footwork from Anna Bright, but nonetheless, it's 6-8.
Keep swinging away. That's why the quality of the return from Koop and Bright is so important, so you don't feed the offense.
Starting to hear some more noise from Koop and Bright. Recognizing the moment, already up 1 game.
8-6-1.
Not sure that was the timing for Lauren Stratman. What do you think?
Yeah, a little tight to the net. You know, I'd love to see just one rally where these two just go, just for our entertainment, the two-handed backhand roll fest to see who gets it. That one she tried to hit up the middle, and now it carried over to the next one as she changed her mind mid-swing, and this could be the last point of the day coming up right here.
Timeout called on court. As you mentioned, it is now match point here in the women's semifinal. Anna Wright and Andrea Koop looking to push one more through and find themselves tomorrow against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. The men's field is also set for the final. Riley Newman and Matt Wright versus Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. Again, the men will take the court first at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Tennis Channel. Then the women's final will be played again on Tennis Channel to give you that much more coverage here on the Carvana PPA Tour. More pickleball than ever before. The bronze medal matches will conclude our day. Andrea Koop.
Yes.
Back now on the court with match point.
Time in, 10-6-1. Point.
And on the missed dink, Andrea Koop and Anna Wright. Slightly anticlimactic on the finishing contact, but nonetheless, 11-5, 11-6 as they are moving on to tomorrow's final. They take on Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. We'll be back with more from those two.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it. Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Welcome back to Championship Court, guys. I'm here with our final set of finalists. Guys, they're headed to Championship Sunday. You had the late match, the night match, but still able to pull this one out. Talk about your victory.
Well, congratulations to Lauren and Jana. That's some of the best pickleball I've played against Lauren. So hats off to her, and Jana's counters are always tough. We were the last semi and first quarter, so it's been a long day.
Yeah. Talking about those long days, how do you keep your energy up throughout a long day like this? It's hot in the day, it's cold at night. You've got James here doing doubles as well, so you're supporting each other throughout the day. How do you stay constant and battle throughout the day?
Me and James don't really support each other too much during the day. I support him more than he supports me. He's currently at the Lakers game, which is fair. I told him to go. But But, you know, it's a lot of just chilling in the car, trying to stay out of the heat. You know, I was actually doing a bunch of eye drops like before and during this match just from being on my phone for so long, interacting with the chat. Shout out to all of you guys. And thanks to everyone who stuck around as well. You know, long days, but tons of fun playing pickle. Wouldn't want to be doing anything else.
Well, Andrea, this is a special place for you. You did double gold here in Newport just last year. You're now going to vie for the chance for a gold tomorrow. How do you like Newport and your time here?
I love Newport. Hospitality is always great. Both my sisters and my best friend are here tonight, so thank you to them. I'm excited for tomorrow. Let's go, Anna.
All right, guys, good luck in that final. Cam, Dave, take us away.
So the schedule is set for Championship Sunday. Here's a look at our 4 matchups, starting with the men's pro doubles gold medal match between the 2 and 4 seeds. Then we move on to the 1 versus 3 for the women's gold. Bronze and bronze will be played as well, but that's only best of 3. The other 2 best of 5. Dave, what are you most looking forward to on tomorrow's Championship Sunday?
You know, I want to see what J.W. Johnson's got to really say, hey, look at me. I won mixed with my sister, played fantastic, was terrific today. A double gold at this event would be unbelievable. And typically, the other difference in this screen here is usually we have people playing multiple times. There's not one name that repeats here. We don't have mixed, we don't have singles, so all these players will only be playing once. They should be fresh. I can't wait for a great Championship Sunday.
Well, it all begins at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on Tennis Channel. For myself and Dave Fleming and the rest of our Tennis Channel crew, thanks so much for joining us here in Newport Beach, California. We'll see you back at the kitchen line.